content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Moving in shadows, but a crown gon' gleam. Like John Cena, you can't see me. Blood on my hands, but my soul stay clean. Empire forever, we live in a dream. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. From the block to the stage, now the city is mine. Hustle and grind, every scar is a sign. Legend on fold, we were built from the flame. Untouchable empire, remember the name. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Step heavy, bass loud, feel the ground shake, enemies fall. Every move that we make, rise through the pain, breaking every chain. Empire eternal, power in the vein. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They don't see the man I'm trying to be. Only the boy I used to be. Let's talk about it. Used to move reckless, pride on full speed. Heart full of pain that nobody could read. Lost the one I love, world turned on me. Had to face my demons just to feel free. Now I'm looking at my daughter, she my better side. Trying to teach her love, not how to hide. They say I can't change, but I've been praying to grow. Cause redemption ain't talk, it's the life you showed. I done cried in the dark just to heal my name. Trying to dance through regret, but it don't feel the same. Every scar that I got made a melody. Now I sing my truth, no apology. Can you see me now? I'm not that boy no more. I learned my peace from the pain I wore. Love it different when you fall from grace. Now I move with faith, not fame in the space. I'm trying to love right, not just love loud. No more pain, I'm making my family proud. You can hate my past, but don't cage my soul. Cause even broken wings can't fly again, bro. Took a lot of nights just to face that man. The one in the mirror I couldn't stand. Had to rebuild trust from the inside out. Now every sorry got fade, not cloud. They say once a bad boy, always the same. But pain can't rewrite even your name. I ain't asked for mercy, I just worried for change. Cause love hit different when you earn that rain. Yeah, oh yeah. This heart got bruises, still beats with pride. Oh, oh. And every prayer I said kept me alive. You can fall from the throne, but rise again. Yeah. If God forgive, then maybe love can too. Amen. call me flawed, but I'm still here, still loved by God. Yeah, lady, yeah, yeah. Ladies first, Sunday, 5 p.m. EST. Ilkan Ali. Shut up, fatty, we talking redemption. Second chances and real change. Untouchable and Paoli.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am late. The hour change in Portugal, I had no idea. So all the guests stayed here for 1 hour, just waiting for me. My bad. Hey, I apologize. I'm serious about people time, so I'm sorry. I will be quiet for the most of the show. I'll let you talk. I'm not talking today. I promise. So appreciate you. The infamous ladies first show starts. Ooh-wee. Now.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Once again, friends, thank you very much for being here. Somebody has an echo on the back. Let me see who is the culprit. Is Miss J. Miss J, I think you have either YouTube on the back or your microphone is very close to the table, so he's bringing the echo back up, okay? So, friends, once again, I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Ladies First show. All the content creators.
You guys hear me?
Uh-oh. Who asked that? Who asked if you guys can hear me?
B, right?
Uh-oh. Okay. So I just want to make I don't know what's going on there. Once again, I apologize. Ali thought my wires were down because Friday was the same problem with the new studio, but today, like it was the hour. Okay, so Ali was calling me to try to see what's going on. I didn't assume that was a problem with my time, so I truly apologize once again to all the fans and all the people in the panel because Friday was the wires, so he probably thought it was the wires once again, and I was late. So it's my responsibility. I apologize. I'll try to be more punctual next time. Okay. So, friends, let me make sure that we get the icebreaker out of the way. But before that, I want to introduce a couple of my guests. We have special guests today. The lovely Crimson Curie. She's in the building. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much, Crimson. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have the lovely Natural. She's in the building. How are you doing, Natural? Thank you very much for being here, too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. We have a returning guest. She is standing. Oh, no, she's getting her hair done. Look at you, Vic, in the building. The lovely Vic is in the building. Thank you very much for being here. We have the lovely Jay, new friend. Thank you very much, Jay, for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you. We have Miss Ty. She is in the building. Thank you very much, Ty, for being here. Salute to you. I appreciate you, Ty. Thank you. We have two returning guests. Didi, she's in the building. Thank you very much, Didi. Salute to you. I appreciate you. We have two. B, she's in the building.
You gonna stop doing me like that?
In her mansion. Thank you very much. And of course, the fellas. We have my boy CEO. He's in the building. Thank you very much, CEO, for being here. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you. We have, of course, an untouchable in bar baby member, Thomas Legacy in the building. And last but not least, Mr. Ilkan, the host and untouchable founding father. We are going to take turns and be on the back. So once again, I appreciate you, Mr. Ilkan, for having my back always and forever. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So, friends, topic of today. Okay, topic of today. And this is going to be a harsh one. So I'm going to put the OGs on top first. Let's see what they have to say about this. We talk about redemption all the time, okay? We talk about redemption all the time, about don't turn a 3 or 4 into a housewife and all that, right? There's the common trope among men. But what about if the shoe is on the other foot? What if he's a man with the past? For example, like Chris Brown. It was used as an example. So I'm going to ask y'all ladies, starting now, do men deserve redemption? And what is the level of redemption that you're willing to give to a person? What are the things that a man can come back?
It's time to do.
Let me get Didi first, and then we go to Crimson, and then the ladies and the gentlemen, if you guys want to go up, just let me know, okay? If you're on the bottom, you can talk too. Just let me know when you're going to go up. So let me start with Didi. Didi, for example, on the Chris Brown situation, which is kind of a murky, because some people say self-defense, other people go a little bit more, he's a monster, all that. Like, do you think that men that have a checker past deserve redemption? Yes or no, and why?
I think everybody deserves a second chance, but it depends on what it is they did. Of course, some things are just unforgivable. Child molestation, stuff that's extreme, rape, stuff like that. But especially when we're young, we do some crazy stuff. I think that they demonized Chris Brown way too much for that one action that he did, because I feel like, they both was in the car tussling. It wasn't just him beating her up. Like, she was hitting him too. So if you ever been in a relationship with somebody that's toxic, there's probably been some not so good stuff that happened and it wasn't just one-sided. I'm not talking about like an actual domestic violence situation where somebody's just really abusing somebody. But I think he was young. I think he's proven himself. I don't think he's really had any other issues like that in relationships that we know of. And I just think they just dragged him and they made an example out of him. But as far as like redemption, I think everybody deserves a second chance, especially if you did something when you're young. Like some things you just don't know. Some things you come out of an environment that may have not taught you very well, and you just got to learn. And you got to get around better people and better examples and remove yourself from that environment. So I would never demonize somebody for doing something when they're young, unless that's just their character and who they are, and they continue to show that's just what they're going to do.
What about you, Crimson? Are you as forgiving as Didi, or you?
Generally speaking, people can be redeemed from certain things. I have a tendency to agree with what Didi just said. Some things are extreme, and when I say it depends, what it depends on is a person's mindset and mentality, and who they are as people at the core. Because you have some people who are just abusers. So it's not an incident. It's not a one-off. It's not because they were young. It's not because they didn't know. It's because that's who they are. Mm-hmm. So those types of things, it's really irredeemable. You got to be another toxic person to even deal with them, continuously. Like for the case of Chris Brown, because he didn't have it, to my knowledge, he didn't have a track record of just beating up every chick that came around him. Every chick got a black eye. Every chick got a story about how he busted their lip. Your patterns define who you are. So after a while, you can't just say, I was just young and stupid. No, these are the choices that you're making, and you're making them on purpose. So it's not, but as far as Chris Brown personally, I never demonized him for that. Once Rihanna came out and was like, nah, I was fighting, and then she forgave him, I'm trying to figure out what everybody else was so mad at, because she was in the car with him. She was the one that went through that whole situation with him. So if she could say, you know what, I'm done with it, and hug him and forgive him and move on, and they both moved on, I'm trying to figure out why everybody else was still so up in arms so much, after so many years have passed.
So I have a follow-up question, right? A lot of times we are too close to the storm, you see what I'm saying? Like, for example, if Blueface and Christian Rock forgave each other, but they're still fighting and tussling, we'll be kind of to the back saying, I don't know if I'm going to, like, they are too close to the situation for me to actually go ahead and take them as face value. You see what I'm saying? Say, oh, if they forgive them, like, would that be a chance where even when two people get involved and one of them just said, like, for example, this is a great example. Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Even if Johnny Depp forgave her, I'd be like, nah. Hey, sorry, Johnny, I appreciate you, but no. We're not doing that. Right? Any circumstance where even with the person moving and telling everybody that let bygones be bygones, is there any situation, Crimson, where you like, nah, I'm not doing that, like, this is too much?
Again, it's the same thing. Is it that person's character? Is that who they are? If the other person forgives them, that's between them and them. But I'm not fooling with you because I saw how you moved. You understand? So like, I already saw how you moved, because if you're gonna do it to them, you're gonna do it somewhere else. Because this is who you are. Like you just made an example of Amber Heard. Another man would be silly to get into a relationship with her. She wasn't just doing that because he was Johnny Depp. She was doing what she was doing as a pattern of behavior over a length of time that was obviously her character. And it wasn't just him that had bad experiences of her. It was other people in her workplace, her colleagues, everybody not lying on you. So if everywhere you go, you're a problem, you're the problem. So even if people move on from you, if I see how you've moved in the past, that's who you are. So if you're going to be that kind of person who's going to be doing people dirty or whatever the case may be, it is what it is. I've already made the judgment. So you can go on about your business, because what are we talking about? I'm not special. I'm not the special case. I'm not the special snowflake. If you do somebody else dirty over there, you're going to do me dirty over here.
Let me get Ty and B, and we'll go back to open panel in a few friends. I just want everybody to touch the ball first. B, forgiveness, especially when it comes to men, right? Like, for example, on this Chris Brown situation, it'll be a red flag for you if you try to date somebody that they have Chris Brown past when it comes to what happened to Rihanna and all that, or you are like, it was a long time ago, and this is like, what will be the line where you like, nope, I'm not doing that. I don't care who is it. I'm not doing that. Like, what is your line that you are not willing to forgive a man for things that he did in the past? And she dropped. And she's back. Did you got it, B? Did you got the question?
No.
What, like, if a man did things in the past similar to what happened, for example, with Chris Brown and Rihanna, like, would you be willing to forgive? Yes, no, and if, like, what will be the line that you were not willing to forgive if a man did something in the past and you'd be like, nah, I'm not going. Like, what will be that? And Ty, go after her, please.
So to be clear, this person is coming to me with this past. This is not a past that I've been through with them.
He said, I was kissing men in college, but time delivered. I'm not kissing men anymore.
You know what?
And he found Jesus, okay? Just to make sure he's highly religious. He said, I'm not doing that anymore. Like, what are you doing, B?
I have such a hard time with that specifically, just because I hate to like there to be such a double standard, because if I say, I've been with women, I expect that that person accept that and be like, okay, that's fine. But now when it comes to men saying that same type of thing, then it's like, oh no, baby, you gay. Like, that's it. You didn't cross the line.
Do you like woman, B?
Just go over there.
Do you like woman?
Currently.
Not currently. Whoa. Wait 1 second. What does not currently? Hey, Ty, give me a second. What does not currently means?
I mean, I have been.
Explain this like calmly, please. Just calmly, okay? What does not currently mean?
So, like, currently, I don't date women. But I have in the past. I have been in a relationship with a woman. We were together for a couple of years. And I was in a kind of relationship situationship with some woman before that woman.
So it's not just the Katy Perry, I kissed the girl, then I like it. Is the full blown thing.
Yeah.
And if a man comes to you and says, I kissed the man, it was a tongue kiss. It was. I'm not going full out. I'm not giving you the whole, like, just a
right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I definitely know that I would have a double standard for that. For me, and I'm just kind of like, no, thank you. That's crazy. But if they come to this situation and they're like, I'm bi, then maybe I can be like, okay, well, authentically yourself, you're upfront with telling me that you dibble and dabble in both. I don't know that I would pursue a relationship with that person though.
A tankies?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it feels like I definitely feel like there's a double standard, at least from my end, because I'm not really with it.
That's fair. I'm trying to see where is the line, right? These men like to sit on men's laps, never kiss nobody. He just like to sit like you sit on another man's lap and kind of rub it on his shoulder. Let's go with that. because this became problematic, right?
I
Everybody
don't
left.
know though, but I feel
Not
like
my fault.
men, when men are just together with other men, they be real gay, to be honest.
Oh my god.
I've seen that so much. Like guys when they're hanging out with each other, they just be doing gay shit all the time.
Absolutely not. So,
Like,
men usually the most gay thing that they do is they like tap, like when somebody scores a basket, they just, hey, let's go, man, let's keep hustling, like the tap, like the love tap. Women literally become lesbians when they play basketball with each other. Like if you put woman in a only girls school, or if you put woman in a sports team, half of that woman start to like woman afterwards.
well, that's
I
what I'm
know.
saying. Like, but there's definitely a double standard. I know that it's more acceptable for women to have experimented with other women, but when it comes to men, like immediately kind of you're like, oh, you gay, bro. Actually, so
So anything that has, like, if a man did anything, it might not be gay, but it kind of like implies that he was a gay activity type of, like,
yeah,
you are no, yeah, I'm not doing that. I can't be with you.
I
Mm.
don't want it, bro.
Any lady on the panel disagrees with this? Anyone? Nobody.
I'm every woman.
That disagree
No.
with which
Wait, who said that? Who said I disagree?
I said we disagree with what part of it?
With
Disagree
the,
with.
if a man kissed the man in the past, if a man seated on somebody's lap, if a man like rub a man's shoulder, if a man was actually bisexual in the past, there's no there's no coming
They
back.
wouldn't say it though, for real.
There's no coming back. Like everybody on the panel says, no, there's no coming back.
So my best friend who's gay has a best friend who's a man,
Uh-huh.
and they kissed before. Now this man is married, has kids.
So 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 be honest, and Ty,
Mm.
come right back after me. Which one would be more probable? So you know a man that puts his hands on a woman in 2007,
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you have a man that kissed the man. It has to be a tongue kiss, not a peck. A tongue
Oh
kiss.
well, they okay. So that wasn't a
In
tongue kiss. Okay.
2018,
Mm-hmm.
they never did it again. The man that put his hands on that woman, he never did it again. Let's assume that the woman was pushing his buttons and he lost control in 2007. And you have this man that kissed the man in 2018 and he never did it again. Now he's 2025, he's ready to marry you, right? Both have everything you want. Didi already shaking his head. What will be the person that you will be more willing to forgive? And be honest, okay? We're a safe show, but we don't want to be too safe. Which one you'll be more willing to forgive?
Honestly, I want to say it's hard for me to say because I've been in an abusive relationship, so that's really triggering to me, and I don't want to like even maybe close to get to a space with somebody who might be like that by chance a little bit, So like immediately my brain is like, nah, just give me the kisser, like, but that's just coming from a trauma place.
Uh, Ty, which one would you be willing to forgive
I will forgive the
first?
abuser.
You forgive who?
I will forgive the abuser. Especially
Ooh, now we're talking. Now is the
Brother,
conversation.
brother.
Explain why you
Say what?
forgive the abuser before you forgive the man that kissed
That
the another man.
man. Well, based on the parameters that we're talking about, right? He was in a toxic relationship with someone who was also putting hands on him. It wasn't that he was just beating this person and he has a history of doing it. They were both young, and they decided to get into an altercation that ended up her because, of course, men are strong women. So I would be able to forgive him. just because of how I was raised and who I am as a person, if a man told me he kissed another man, I instantly think that he's bisexual or he's gay. And that's really not a playing field I want to be in. I don't want to have to worry about you dealing with other women and men. That's just too much of a stress for me. So I would rather you just stay on that side. We could be friends. And I'm not judging you. If you liked it, if you never did it again, that's totally fine. But you would not be a contender for me. Because I'm just not down for it. Even a man deciding he just sits on man's laps. Why is that acceptable to you?
There was no more place to sit. No man, all the seats were full.
You stand.
Yeah.
Or you
I
sit on the floor if your legs feel that bad. You know,
On a 7-hour trip from Boston to Milwaukee.
not. Absolutely not. And I feel like I might be biased, right? Because I've never dated women. I've never kissed women. I am strictly heterosexual. So I like strictly heterosexual men. And I would understand them contemplating or questioning a woman who might have, messed with other women in the past, because maybe you might want to go back that way. It's too much of if, situation. I would rather go into a situation where I know what it is. You only like this one thing and you've never experimented with other things. For
But
me.
isn't that the same? Like, what if they decide to beat your ass? You know what I'm saying? Like,
But in situation, he has no other history of doing so. They were both in a toxic relationship. Rihanna even stated that she antagonized him and was hitting him before he even started hitting her. Now, if it was a situation where he just got upset and just started going crazy on her for no reason, then that's a totally different conversation. But based off of these parameters, no, I wouldn't be as upset. I mean, because honestly, young, thinking about it, a few of us have been in toxic relationships where maybe you got angry and hit a man when you wasn't supposed to, and whether or not he decided to hit you back right was his right. But when you hit someone, usually you get hit back. So I would be more willing to look past that and maybe watch it. I wouldn't say that I would go in with blinders, right? I would pay attention to how he responds in anger and things of that nature. But I would be more willing to give him a chance than someone who's kissed a man. That's just
yeah.
me.
So I guess what I'm feeling like is perhaps the intentionality of, like, if a man decided to kiss another man, like he probably pre-calculated this before it happened. And like when it comes to domestic stuff, a lot of the times that's not pre-calculated and it's just kind of like a reaction to somebody's action.
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand a little bit from that perspective, but yeah, I'm still probably gonna go with the kisser. But again, like I've been in a terrible kind of situation and it's scary.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that I would ever, wish upon anybody. And even now, like if I'm with somebody and they do something that feels a little too aggressive to me, I'm like, wait a minute. And they can be like, I was just teasing. It was just okay, well, slow your roll because
It's a
I'll
trick.
leave you right here.
Yeah.
Like you have to know how to handle me. And I tell people that all the time, like this is my trauma. This is it. Okay. And I feel like it's an acceptable thing for everybody to just respect and don't tote the line. Don't.
That's
Yeah, yeah. We're going to actually go back. I just want to get this is in. I think we're going to get into trouble today. Like I'm actually thinking about what y'all saying. I think we're going to get into trouble today. Let me just get Victoria Natural and go through the people that didn't talk, and then we do open panel for everybody. Victoria Natural, okay? Same question. Which one would you be more willing to forgive? A man that puts his hands on a woman in 2008, or a man that kissed another man in 2018? Both of them never did it again. Which one do you think you would be more willing to not forgive but to accept if they actually were thinking about a long-term relationship with y'all? Let's go with Natural and Victoria.
Okay, I'll jump on that first if you don't mind. Both of them, it's a no-go for me because this is my life, and if I've already seen this is how You could veer to the left or to the right. You can be redeemed, definitely, but I'm just not going to be your redeemer. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get your rocks off on me, because there are 6 million people, 6 billion people in the world. There will always be options, and you will never be the one or the two for me, because I've never put my hands on a man. That's never been demonstrated in my household with my mom and dad. They've been married for fucking 50 years. It's not something that's even in my thought process to do. If I get that upset, then I know to walk away. And I also understand at my big age that it takes two to tango. So conversations in the manosphere and the women's sphere on YouTube or whatnot are always centered around emotional intelligence, feminine energy, masculine energy, when it crosses the line to being toxic and things like that. I am wise enough to know what my boundaries are, and I'm not taking either of those choices, number one. Number two, if I am upset and I can see that my husband is getting upset, or even somebody else that I'm dealing with in the workforce or whatever, I'm gonna step back, because I don't have the energy, nor do I want to have that attached to me, fighting over emotions, fighting over opinions. There are much bigger fish to fry. I have very hard boundaries when it comes to certain things. So I'm not saying that I don't accept Chris Brown for what he did. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know the man. I know him as an entertainer. If there's a Chris Brown song that I like, if there's an R. Kelly song that I like, I'm gonna play that joint, because that's my right. Does it mean that them as a person outside of that entertainment field, that I agree with what they've done? No. But in my life, they're in this box, which is entertainment, songs, whatever. I don't know them people in real life, nor do they know about me. As far as
so Natural, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Yes, before you go there, right? So let's imagine that you have this fictional daughter. She came to you, and hey, that's Chris Brown. Is that not the Chris Brown the entertainer, but the Chris Brown Rihanna thing? Would that be a no-go? Would that be a daughter? Like, I know this man did X, Y, and Z in 15 years ago. Nah, I like, or you will be like more open to it if it was not you yourself.
I will definitely share what my opinion is with my daughter, and why I think the way I do and feel the way that I do. Again, emotional intelligence, and just being a parent would tell her, this is what I see, this is what I've experienced. I'm telling you to keep your eyes open, and if you need anything, do not hesitate to call, because I'm gonna be there. The whole family gonna be there. We gonna show up.
Can I do the blessing thing? Like, when the man goes to the mother for the blessing. Hey, I want your blessing. Like, would you give your blessing, or you like, nah?
I would not.
Oh no.
I would not. I understand that her, like, assuming that she's at an age of understanding the world, she's gonna do what she wants to do. If she is old enough and has experience enough, and she is not under my roof, she's my daughter, but she has her own life to live. I feel like my position as a mom would be there, again, to give the warning. But she's no longer being raised by me. She's her own individual person. I am there when she wants me to be. So I'm always like the thing in the background. I'm always the computer playing in the background.
So you don't give your blessing, but you are going to be there. Like, you're not going to disown her or something like that. You're just like,
no, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Yeah, and when it comes to the man that, and Victoria, go right after. And when it comes to the man that kissed another man, like, would you give your blessing to, even though that he never did it again, or you'd be like, oh, damn, you did.
No.
Natural. Why natural? Like your daughter deserves love too. Let her leave.
Again, 6 billion people in the world. Choose another one.
Another one.
What more do you want from me?
This man has a good job. He's a retired vet. He's like
there's a whole lot of other retired vets. There's a whole fucking military service. It's got Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and the freaking Federal Reserve Guard, whatever. So if that's the criteria, she can find another one. Or he can find her, because he who findeth the wife findeth the good thing, not the other way around. So it's a no all the way around for me.
Hey, fellas, the ladies are kind of telling you what they like. It's kind of an interesting world. I'll say this, right? Because I'm a lefty. Most people don't know it. And by the way, the white channel about politics starts even between tomorrow or Tuesday. Okay, friends. Tomorrow we have a monetization party for the second channel and debut the studio. And then on the next day, I'm going to start to do some clips about politics. So I will say this as a lefty. Please don't lash out on me. Is an interesting place where a man will be more readily forgiven if he eats a woman than a world where he kissed another man and he did nothing wrong to nobody. I will say this: it might be unfair. We all believe in double standards and all that, but it's kind of interesting, in my opinion, to see this when it comes to like either physical abuse or maybe I cheated on you or like I did some things that might be brushed off if I fix myself. But let the man do it already over. Like there's no coming back. You stay in hell and you stay right there.
No. And let me clarify. Again, one needs to be forgiven, and the forgiving. Again, this is my opinion, and I'm seeing some comments like older women have been too hurt and their standards are too high. No, motherfucker, I just know what the fuck I deal with and what I don't deal with. So that's just the thing. If you are asking me based on my opinion, now what somebody else does is what somebody else does. And not geared towards you, Fatty, but I'm talking about the comments. But again, the standard or the opinion.
Don't pay attention to the comments, natural. Don't pay attention to the comments.
Okay.
Don't pay attention to the comments.
The experiences for me are like, once you've been through it, and I don't think it has anything to do with age. I think it has to do with wisdom. Once you've been through something, and it's just like Dee said, and it's just like Ty said, okay, and it's also like B said, your tendency to probably go back, it's there. So if it's already affected me in a way that I don't want to be affected, why would I keep that door open for it to possibly happen again? When again, it's not to say that they're like every other person is great and this, that, and the third, I'm going to get everything that I want. But I definitely don't have to re-deal with what I know I don't want coming from that specific person. And then let me clarify further to say like, okay, a man being gay, that is his choice. That's not something that I have to forgive. That's his choice. A man putting his hands on another woman and then like doing the double back and like, I know about this. He might be cool again, as far as I know, but why would I put myself in a situation where the possible engagement could happen with me? I'm not going for that. I can't control my daughter. I would give her what my thoughts, opinions, and reasons are, and I will be there if the cavalry needs to come in. Because then that would damage our relationship if I'm telling her no, and she goes anyway. So that would kill the line of communication if she actually needed me and her father to come in, you know? So again, I think that's wisdom. Yeah, I think that's wisdom.
Vic, who are you forgiving first? The man kisser or the woman beater from another decade? Uh-oh. Why you mute? Why are you mute? You quiet? Are you shy?
No, sorry.
There you go. There you go.
So I like what Natural had said. It is. It's about forgiveness, but every situation is different. And I wanted to bring up that different people bring out different versions of you. So just because someone was an abuser with you doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be an abuser with someone else, because that person might not trigger those certain things in them. So I would say I would forgive the abuser over someone who had a gay experience, because with that, and I would ask all of you men on the panel, would you even put yourself in a situation where you would have that experience with a man, and what would
Y'all killing me with this.
Wait. With the man? Can you what? Well, 1 second. What do you mean with the man?
I'm saying, okay, so if the other choice was forgiving a man that had some sexual experience with another man, would you forgive him?
No. The opposite will be
Would
a
that be
girl.
any of our business? Like,
One second, Thomas. The opposite will be a woman that had sexual experience with another woman, or she put her hands on her ex-boyfriend, her husband, whatever, right? That's the equivalent, not another man.
Right. Okay. So again, as I said, I would give some type of leeway to the abuser, only because things are situational and you don't know if the other person triggered them or not. I've been in that situation before, and it's not comfortable. And the same thing as Natural said, if you have a child who's experiencing the same thing, and it's just like, you can give them all the tips that you can, and people are going to do, as they choose.
So the
Go ahead.
we men don't care about women being gay, for the most part, because we can snap you out of it.
But most of y'all are attracted to women liking women.
No. We are not attracted.
Not every man.
Like, you know when you buy a car and it comes with the air conditioner or with heated seats, right? We looked the car before we got it. Like, it's a plus that there's extra, like, heated seats. Oh, you like woman? I like woman too. That's fun, right?
That's
That's the big difference. You both like women. I like men. I don't want my man to like me.
Right.
No. But that's the point. So if I like woman,
that's the difference right there.
That's the difference.
Wait, I'm confused.
Man.
What?
No, here's the thing. Fatty, can I ask this question though? Why would a man? Where would in any heterosexual man, in his mind, his belief, why would we even need to be in a position to forgive a man for being gay? Like, we don't.
But there's not the equivalent. But there's the point. Tom. Oh, is it me or is it him? Okay, so Thomas, you froze a little bit, but that's the thing, right? So Vic, the similar will be a woman that dates woman, not woman that dates man, right? So let me actually ask the question for CEO and for Thomas to see where they go, and then we'll open the panel to everybody so we can touch the ball. We have 3 women, Thomas and CEO.
I have a.
Oh, who has? You have money for me? Who said I have?
No. I was just saying I have an answer for Thomas about the why would a man have to forgive another man for being gay or kissing some other man?
Why would they that? Go ahead and answer that. Even though
can you not put family member, that him being his dad or his family, just like a straight another man forgiving another man for being gay? What situation do you think that could ever come about where that needs to be a conversation or an admission that
because I got you.
Go ahead.
Like in the case, if you're the man and this other man is one of your best friends, somebody who you spend the night at their house, y'all crash at each other's place sometimes. Just certain situations, if you're in close proximity with this person, you're going to have him around your family, because some people feel like so are so dejected by gayness that they're like, I let you around my family. I already know you was gay. And that's a big problem. Like,
So a gay male friend, that's what you're talking about, right?
yeah, like if
I
one
would
of the bros was like, hey, whoop de whoop came out to you, um, and at first maybe the person was like, why wouldn't you say this all the time? It's like, how did I even know? Maybe just this conversation starts happening. Say, you know what, I forgive you for, not telling me I either want to keep rocking with you or not.
Let me go first, B. There's none of my business what you do in your room. As long as you are not one of these flamboyant people, because people that are flamboyant annoy me. Like as long as you are not eccentric about it, as long as you are not Im from Powerpuff Girls, hey bro, you good. Just go ahead, be happy, go get your boyfriend. It is what it is.
But so what if he does want to be
Just
flamboyant?
don't go like when we go to watch the Lakers. Don't show up in fishnets and a skirt. As long as you don't do that, we're good, right?
So you want to you want to tailor this person's, sexuality,
Absolutely.
or
No, 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 no.
sexual
because most gay men, when
outward
they're around their
expression.
Fellas, give me just a second and I'll bring you up again, right? I'm not tailoring shit. If you are around me, you have to conduct a certain way. I
That's what
wouldn't
I'm
walk around,
saying.
well, let me finish, please. I wouldn't walk around with a woman that is walking out with her booty crack, like the booty crack showing. I wouldn't do that, right? So I have certain standards. What you do on your room with your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever you do, is your business. Do you conduct yourself as a serious person when you go outside? If yes, I don't have no problem. We are still friends. Go ahead and get your boyfriend. If you don't do that, if you are a person that is flamboyant or eccentric, or you are going to do like you are somebody that likes the attention of ABC, I wouldn't go around with you because even if you are heterosexual, I wouldn't walk around with Dennis Rodman. I would
Think about
go
this.
to places with Dennis Rodman and he's underdressed. I wouldn't do that even though Dennis Rodman might.
I know, but Fatty, this,
think about this.
hold on, before I want to point something out to you right quick, and I'm gonna let you go. You notice when I asked you the question, I said no one close to you, no family, no nothing in that realm. And the exact answer that you gave was the same exact answer, which I excluded from the parameters. You immediately said your friend, someone close
Because
to you.
why would first of all, why are you forgiving a stranger? That don't make no sense. Why are you even talking to them?
So
why are you even
can
talking to them?
we hey Thomas,
But
can we answer?
all I heard you say was no family. Fine.
No, that's
But
fine.
irregardless, we're here now.
So Thomas and CEO, can y'all answer the question? And then I ask you a question that goes back to actually dating and not friendships. Would you allow a man that is gay or was gay before, kissed a man before, in your circle? Would you forgive it? It says you good friend, it is what it is, or you said no, I don't rock like that. We good.
She can go first.
No. It's you. You and CEO, both of y'all. Yes.
2 letters, 1 word. That's my answer. 2 letters, 1 word. N-O.
Yes. I don't know English, friends.
Nah, not in it.
It sounded like it. Sorry. I think you said yes.
2 letters, 1 word. N-O. The answer is no.
What about you, CEO? Are you going?
It was this. This is N.
Nah, not in the inner circle. The inner circles, that's like close friends, but like
outer circle.
Outer circle, yeah, yeah, because I don't care. You know what I'm saying? What you do in your bedroom is what you do, but like sort of what Thomas said too. You can't be like, if we going to play ball, you can't show up in the 1970 basketball shorts thinking you're gonna get time on the court. You feel me? Because then you're gonna have us looking a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But like in your personal life, yeah, you can do what you want, bro. Just don't be acting like no girl. You feel me?
I'm going to ask the same question to the ladies. You have a gay friend. Let's go with female and male, and we're going to see where y'all go. And then I have a question for the fellas, okay? Because there's a level of confusion that I'm trying to understand. Like, what is the forgiveness meter? Like, so I have a question for both of the fellas, and Ali is going to be up. Didi and Crimson. gay man in your circle. Let's not say immediate circle, but let's go with top 15, right? Female, male. Are they going to get any special treatment? Are they going to be pushed to the side? The woman can be here, but the man can't. Like, which one would your be the decision? Let's go with Didi and Crimson. Nobody.
I don't care either way. I mean, as long as they ain't sleeping with who I'm sleeping with, I don't care.
See, Thomas, you are scared. You are a scaredy cat, Thomas. What about you, Crimson?
It's gonna be a no for everybody.
A no for both?
No.
Even the lady?
No.
So B.
I'm back, Fatty.
Hey, Crimson, let's see where this goes, right? Let's go with somebody like B, a redeemed lesbian. Because that's kind of what she said. She said, no, hey, B, I appreciate you, B. B said, I used to like women, but I don't like them anymore. I'm the liver. That's what she said, right? Let's separate both from like a woman that is currently likes woman and a woman that usually engaged in those behaviors, but now she's not on the type of time. Both of them get the same shovel, or you're going to kind of differentiate?
If we're asking about who's in my circle, the answer is no.
Top 15, no can do.
No.
Oh, we. B, you want to defend yourself? I'm kidding.
I don't want to be in her circle. No way.
You gotta be somebody like I see you around the neighborhood or something. You know what I'm saying? I go to the gym. You might be at the gym or something. A real loose somebody that I might see associate. I don't have nothing to do really with that person. But my circle, no, absolutely not.
So no rainbow people on Crimson circle. Let me go.
Fatty, you can't push your liberal status off on us, Fatty. I know you're liberal. Everything, but come on, Fatty.
It's not that I believe that as long as you are not infringing on other people's freedoms, you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to date if you don't want to have an elephant as a pet, it's not my problem. You can do whatever you want as long as you don't.
Fatty, but then when she already answered your question, you overspoke her, overtalked her, and was like, "Why no? Why no?" She already gave her reasons.
So I can ask follow-up questions. I have to be quiet.
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, based on like Thomas just said, at some point, if it's like 2 or 3 questions deep and you're asking the same thing, expecting a different answer.
So a lot of times what we do is we keep pushing a little bit the rubber to see where it snaps. It's just a conversational tool. I will ask something. The person is going to give their question that is on the top of their head, and then we're going to go down to the rabbit hole to see if the person is consistent. I think that's extremely fair because a lot of people afterthoughts or the things that have on the back of the head don't match with things that have in front of their head. And actually, I will go even further natural. There's a lot of people that have lesbian friends, bisexual friends, women that are bi-queer on their circle. Because most women either are bi, they are curious, or they add some behavior, like when your girl is in the club and you're shaking and you're slapping her ass, yeah, go girl, right? That is kind of that realm, but it's not definitely like full blown. So I'm just asking questions because I'm curious. I'm a curious man with the funny accent.
But Fatty, I do.
Wait, what did I do wrong now?
Nah, it's not that. I do want you to. This is one of those double standards that it is what it is. Like me, we can have a homegirl in our group that's full butch. That she's gay. We can have a homegirl in the group, but as for men who are straight, we just me and my homies who we just can't have him liking other men. It just won't be in our group. Hey, call it. That was one of those moments where the double standards, but from my life, how I grew up, we was all cool with the gay females hanging with us. Actually,
are
she
you
the one
still
that brought
are
more
you still
females.
cool with the gay females and walking around you?
Say it again. I couldn't. You
Are
broke
you
up.
still cool with the gay female walking around you?
Fatty,
Are
you
you
said, am I
still
still cool with
cool
the
with
gay?
the gay female, a woman that likes woman, hanging around you, going dinner
Breaking
with you?
up.
Like, are you still okay with that? Damn, the internet connection is saving you. That's crazy. It froze
He's
again.
frozen.
Yeah,
Yes.
gross.
So this is why I
No,
actually Thomas, is that you're freezing? If you can try to change the internet connection to another device or something like that.
everything has 5 bars. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. Everything got 5 bars. I
Thomas,
don't
so
know
the
why it's doing
question is, are you still comfortable with female lesbians around you, women that like other women around you? Are you still comfortable with that?
Yeah.
Thomas, like, okay,
Yeah, I ain't got no
so
problem.
natural. So natural. Do you see why I have to ask several questions to get what I want to get? He already said this is a double standard, but it's an inconsistency. You don't want to hang around around male people because they're gay, and that comes with a certain lifestyle. But if a woman is gay, which is literally the same lifestyle, but just in a different type of with the skirt instead of a pen, now men are going to go and say, I don't have a problem with that. And we've been actually having this conversation for years, where I see men being very adamant about being against the LGBT, but the L, they have no problem. They are their friends, they do business with them, they eat on the same chair, they spread, like, you see what I'm saying? So that's what I want to get when it comes to forgiving the certain behavior. I don't know a lot of men that will disqualify a woman because she kissed the woman or they had smacks with each other or all that. Okay. So B, before you go, let me just get Victoria and Ty the same question that I asked. Not the same question. Like, would you disqualify a friend if they were lesbian, gay, or both?
No. I had a best friend growing up who was lesbian, and I've had many friends who were gay males. I would never
And you
because
don't have a problem with having on the group. So only
their lifestyle doesn't affect me. It's
Mm.
my partner can't have that lifestyle, but their lifestyle doesn't affect me. Whatever floats their boat.
What about you, Vic?
I'm gonna say I don't mind. I don't mind it. Again, the same. My partner cannot be like that. I can say it is a double standard because I wouldn't want my male gay friend like the flamboyantness, fishnets, like that. I would say that's not I wouldn't want to go out with someone like that. So when it comes to choosing, I would say a gay friend, it has to be a certain standard of it. You're not gonna come with me outside in your fishnets and love handles or whatever, hanging out, and you think that that's acceptable, because I do feel like people that do that, it's for attention. So
So it's not about the gayness; it's about the presentation and the way.
right, yeah.
So the question for the fellas before we go back to the ladies will be this: you meet a woman. She has these three characteristics. The first one, she cheated on her last boyfriend. The second one, she put her hands on her ex-boyfriend. The third one, she liked woman on her last relationship. She was always like looking around and all that. Which one are you disqualifying first? Like, you know that game, the F, marry, kill, right? Uh, marry one, no, F1, marry another one, and kill one. Which one? One likes other woman, another one put their hands on the last boyfriend, and the last one was cheated on the last boyfriend. Which one would you guys pick first, second, third? Let's go with CEO and then with Thomas, because I think Thomas is going up and down. Go ahead, CEO.
I gotta stick to the game, like
You don't have to stick to the game. Just tell me which one will be disqualified first and which one will actually last more.
I'm gonna disqualify the hitter first.
Okay,
And the reason
so
the reason I'm gonna do that is because she hit me, I'm gonna knock her ass back. You feel me? And then I don't want to go to jail. So she's disqualified first.
okay, so the first one, you're trying to protect yourself. I get it. Second one.
Second one, the cheater, I'm not gonna be in a relationship with.
So
She
you
can't be
would. So
because
you
she
wouldn't
can't be
forgive the
trusted.
cheater.
Nah, not at all.
What
And
if what if she changed?
yeah, you're gonna change for a while.
Let me
Like,
get the questions, Fatty. Hold on, you gotta wait to the end, Fatty. Come on.
you know what I'm saying?
Let me shut up.
you going the cheater gonna be cheat the damn, I lost my train of thought.
You said you don't trust the cheater.
Yeah, I don't trust the cheater. I don't trust the cheater at all. But
So you'll hang around with her, but no commitment.
yeah, exactly. What was the last one again? The last one
And
was the
the last
bi-curious
one
girl.
was
Yeah,
was a woman that is
yeah, I'll
bisexual.
probably get in a relationship with her.
Why?
For sure.
Because why?
Because I'm selfish, and the menage is always on the table. It's always an option.
Would you consider it? Would you consider it cheating if you catch her with another woman on your bed?
Absolutely.
Are
I'm a
you leaving
join, but absolutely, it's
No,
still
no, no,
cheating.
no. There's no joining. There's
Great
no
Yeah,
question.
it's still
Patty.
cheating.
no
It's
joining.
still yes, it's cheating though. So that
No,
means she
CEO.
goes.
I'm going to paint the picture, right? And sorry,
Okay,
natural.
good.
I have to do it natural. It's my job. You walk in, and there's like some Justin Timberlake. You don't have to say what you mean, like the soundtrack. And you open the door, and there's a lady and your lady, and there's no joining. You just because she didn't told you about it. Are you leaving that woman? Is that a deal breaker? You're gone. There's no more marriage. There's no more
Yeah,
kids.
I'm out of there, but I'm out of there after they finish because I'm gonna definitely do my regular thing. I'm gonna definitely sit down, watch, and then I'm out of there.
So why
After
you
they done, I'm out
leaving?
of there.
No. So why you leaving then?
Why
You
I'm
like
leaving? Because you a cheater. I love the show, right? But you cheated, right? You could have said something, and I probably would have. You know what I
why not?
mean?
Why not go to the kitchen, make him some sandwiches and some drinks, and get some
Nah, we're
towels?
not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not
I
doing
would
that.
not. Wait, 1 second. Hey, I'm going to be very honest. I will be shocked, but I will say, hey, I'm going to the store. Do y'all want anything? Like, if I enjoy it, or if like, you see what I'm saying? If it doesn't shock me, like, why would you break a relationship out of something that you don't see? No, like, you see what I'm saying?
Because
Like, why?
she didn't respect the relationship. If she respected the relationship, she would have told me that was her interest, and we could have had a conversation about it. You
So
feel
you're
me?
leaving. So you're
I'm
leaving.
leaving. Yeah.
CEO,
After the show.
CEO,
Absolutely. I'm out.
you're breaking a family, CEO, because of your insecurities. That's crazy.
It's not an insecurity.
CEO, would you say it's the lack of honesty and
It's
transparency?
it's the lack of transparency. I require transparency in relationships. Transparency is one of the key features that makes relationships work, because if you're not transparent, you it's like you taking away options. You feel me?
Hey, CEO, let me tell you something that I heard on TikTok. A real man would finish the. A real man will get him some drinks. I'll say this. Hey, CEO, my opinion. We'll go to Thomas and bring the ladies up. I think most men will never leave that woman for that, and I'm gonna explain why. Most men are not leaving that woman for cheating with other men. If you actually think about it, on the internet is a rah rah rah. I will never be with my woman if she cheated on me. I would never be with a single mother of two. Men are cuffing single mothers. Men are staying on relationships where they get cheated on unless like it's not something public. Men come to these panels every day. Nobody snitches. Like nobody. Your woman ever put your hands on you. Like you have 70 bodies. You brag about have 100 bodies. No woman cheated on you ever. I think men, for the most, if it's not something public, even with other men, if there's a mortgage and a house and some kids, I think most men even forgive cheating when it comes to other men, let alone woman. I think it's a very small percentage of men that is
Who,
leaving.
who are those men?
Huh?
Who are those men that's forgiving women for cheating on them?
They are all around you, brother. We just don't say it in public. Cause I've been on this place for 3 years. I know one that said that, but it's a little bit goofy. Hey,
Now
Crimson,
you saying there's men out there who's in a relationship with a woman
and they stay.
and
No.
they're getting cheated on.
So no. So listen to me, right? Hey, Crimson is an OG. How many times, Crimson, have you heard men that are actually figures on this space saying, "My woman cheated on me and I left or stay"? Like just the act of cheating alone. How many times have you heard men come in and actually discuss the fact that my woman cheated on me and I did X?
Most of the time, the going rhetoric is they're not going to stay if the woman cheat with a man. But if you think about, and I'm glad you asked this because it can't be two ways. If you think about the other things that are said, the other stats that are brought up about how women cheat just as much as men do.
Exactly.
Then there are women, by logic, who are cheating on men. And if that is private, nobody knows about it, he can't be embarrassed by this publicly, men will stay or they will take that woman back at some point. So it's not 100% that the men will always leave a woman the first time she step out with another dude. It's done. Some men will, because I think men in general have less of a tolerance for the cheating than women do. But still, especially if you married, kids, this, that, he might try to get at another chance. Like maybe we don't have to break our marriage up. Maybe we don't have to, not do it, or however he worked through it is a different conversation. But upping and leaving real quick,
because Crimson Kirk, he's thinking about more than just her and her actions. He's looking at the bigger picture. How this affect my kids? How this affect our relationship, the dynamics? See, these are the things that men think about before they pull that string in those situations. But if a man cheats, her pride and ego is bruised so much, the kids,
women don't leave either. That's the other key thing. Women don't leave. Women cap on the internet and say it is a deal breaker. Too many women stay. When that man cheat, she be mad, she cry, she do, because see, when you're doing all them theatrics, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere, no way. That's why you're doing the theatrics. Because if you was really leaving, you would go. Wouldn't be no theatrics, but it's theatrics. So women be getting on here capping too about we leaving if he cheat. No, they're not. Most women aren't going nowhere.
So Thomas, let's get you on the same question, right?
Yeah.
Between the cheater, the woman that puts her, there's a woman that cheated on her ex-boyfriend, another one that put her hands on the ex-boyfriend, and another one that likes woman, right? Which one is like? Which one are you going to prioritize? Which one are going to stay last? By order.
Cheating, number one. The other woman, number two. Hands on her boyfriend, number three.
So, hands on the boyfriend is the worst or the best?
No, the cheating worse. The woman thing second.
Cheating worse, and the and put your hands on it. B, why are you laughing?
The one putting your hands on the one, that's the least of them all. So cheating.
No. She put the hands on her man. On her man.
Right. That's the least one. Cheating
okay,
first.
Let's hear the logic.
All right. Cheating. Number one, can't trust you. Not gonna be just can't trust. I don't want to figure out why. I don't want to figure out, well, I had a weak moment. I want to figure. I don't care. I don't care. Once that bridge is crossed, even if I accept you back, it's never going to be the same. We might as well turn this into an open relationship, and I ain't got time to deal with that. Second one, dealing with the females. That the reason why that's under that, it's not as worse as that, but that ain't my thing. I ain't got time for all these different, oh, I like you one day, or I'm gonna go. I ain't got time for all that. Now, the least one, she put her hands on last boyfriend. I mean, I deal with that. You know, she hit me, be like, all right, girl, stop playing. Might run from her. Yeah, I can deal with that. All right, now I'm gonna give you a body shot next time. All right, stop playing. I'm gonna get some gloves. All right, now stop playing. You know what? You stop playing. You dealing with
Thomas, I'm not even trying to be funny. Sounds like you've been through that before.
What?
What? You asking me
Oh,
what?
hell yeah.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
She took off on me. I gave her a little. She got mad. I started running. She started chasing me.
No, you didn't.
Everything she was mad at.
Everything that Thomas is saying is fictional, and it never happened.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only.
Satirical and educational purpose
Allegedly.
only, okay, friends?
Allegedly.
So Thomas is just painting stories like Harry Potter. But that's the thing, Thomas.
That's it.
Wouldn't that be the most dangerous one? Because you eating, like, one of them is a crime. Like the Johnny Depp situation. Like, oh, she cheated on me. I cry, boo boo, ha, get another woman. Oh, she likes woman, boo boo, ha. Like, the most dangerous thing that a woman can actually call a man, there's two actually, is the rapist and is the woman beater. The woman beater will fuck you up. Like you saw what happened with Jonathan Majors. Right? So, like, why would you put yourself on a situation? I don't know that you're not choosing to put yourself on a situation, but what makes you so confident to actually, like, be in a relationship with a woman that might do that, on contrary with other ones? And please be careful with TOS. Okay, you never did nothing allegedly. Go ahead, Thomas. You got this.
Allegedly. Okay, so that's never been my current marriage. Now, it's just for to clear the air.
Of course,
never
yes.
Never been
it was in the past,
right?
Yes,
right. So, but one thing that I noticed that the ones, whether it's me or my environment, what I could see, it's always the ones that are, hey, prissy. Oh, she's not going to hit her man. Oh, but they are the sneakiest. They are the sneakiest. They are sneaky as hell. Rather, the ones with me dealing with more of the ones from the hood that are itch, from just what I've experienced and what I've seen, they not sneaky. They straight up. They, for the majority of the fact that they're loyal, they still going, they mess with you. And you got to understand, Fatty, you're never going to find 100% of everything you want in one individual. You're never going to find 100. There's going to be some goods. There's going to be some bads with them. But if the goods outweigh the bads, that what you see is a deal breaker, that's a no coming back from, and they don't exude that type of.
I think his God tried to save him again. Hey, Tom. Hey, Thomas, you froze for a second. Hey, Thomas, let me.
It's to the core of a man's type. Yeah, so that's why that I would rather deal with that than deal with a sneaky, conniving, cheating person, because you all know men are not robots, females are not robots.
Thomas,
when a woman cheats, especially on some bullshit, bro, that shit like, yo, playing in my face.
Hey, Thomas,
playing with me.
Question, Thomas.
What's up?
So a woman putting their hands on you is not a deal breaker?
Fatty, it's like you trying to understand hood logic.
Hell no!
Oh, wait, no. Hey, we are not.
She put her hands on me. I lift over the shoulder.
Iso. We are not going to do. Fatty doesn't understand Black Americans because he's European. That's not.
I'm not saying it like that.
That's not what we're going to do, Ty.
Thomas is literally speaking from hood logic. Like, I can understand everything he's saying. Being from Chicago, I get his mindset. I get men who think like him. Women who are abusive, even though we can see that can turn into a traumatic situation. Like, women have killed men because they were abusive, right? But he's not seeing it like that. He like, I know how to dodge her. I'm stronger than her. She can't hurt.
I'm from the mean streets of Lisbon. Why do you think I don't know that?
I don't know what the mean streets of Lisbon look like.
But there's you
Right,
have to
me either.
you have to Google it.
If
I'm
it's
from
a
the south
fair-
side of Lisbon, the sixth safest country on the planet. Hey Thomas, is he right about this being more of a urban mentality, inner city mentality? Like what again, what makes you so comfortable dealing with the woman? And you know when women put their hands on you, they want you to eat them
Right.
back. I'm telling you. As soon as the woman puts her hands on you, because the woman wants to be the victim on something. If a woman is on an emotional state and she's putting her hands on you, she can wait for you to put her hands back on her so she can go to B and to Crimson and say, "Oh my God, you seriously need to be? Oh, I can't believe it."
Nah,
Like
that's
how
not
can you
that's
even,
not the hood joint. Nah,
how
that's
can you
not my
even journal
experience.
that?
It'd be
That's
And,
not
Crimson,
hood logic.
and by the way, and
what do you-
Crimson, after Thomas go, please, Crimson, we need help. So go ahead, Thomas. I tried to
No,
figure out
so
your
they'll be like,
terminology.
"I hate you," with it, and hit you, and you be like, "Girl, stop playing." And for some reason, that'll be like, "Ooh, I like the way you said that." To them,
What?
they'll be like,
Yeah.
it'll be like, "Ooh," and then bam, 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 back to cool. But the ones that normally will take their significant other out, it's
Thomas is
the
going
Yeah,
with that.
Thomas got a point with that.
Right.
Yeah, can I hear me now?
Yeah,
we
Yeah,
the
can you hear
ones that
me?
take their partners out.
Yes. And Ty, stop egging on Thomas.
So the
Okay,
ones,
Ty.
I'm not egging him. I
ones
just
that- but-
Yeah, you do. You said, "Hey, Thomas, I know what you're talking
Understand.
about." You can't be doing that.
they
This
just
man
snipe
needs to
you
be
out while you
safe.
sleep.
Suck you out while you sleep.
Nah, it's just I don't know. Yo, they will the ones that are less aggressive, that seem less aggressive, man, they done snuck their husbands out while they sleep. Yeah, the
No,
little
no.
passive ones. Yeah,
So
they're the ones
Thomas,
you gotta watch.
so you're leaving? Right? You're not leaving. You're not leaving.
Thomas sticking around for the makeup.
Bruh, my wife is from New Jersey. One of the
What does that?
roughest
Wait.
projects in New Jersey. And she's
Y'all are
one of
name
the
dropping too
she's one
many
of the
cities. No. What does that mean exactly?
She's one of the, but she's very thorough. It's just a different mode. You thorough, very loyal. You know they got.
Even the baby is saying no. Don't do it, Thomas.
But I can deal with that because I dealt with the prissies. I dealt with the LA 8s and 9s. And one thing, and I have homies that dealt with them. They are sneaky. They're not loyal. And I'm just telling you, bruh, you get you a loyal person that knows what stays within those rules, that covers most of the core elements that matches what you want. You're not going to find 100% of everything in one person. So you got to take the good and you got to be able to take a little bad, because that bad don't override the good.
Thomas, there's very expensive cars. Don't you ever complain about somebody scratching that shit. I'm not even joking. Hey, ladies.
I'll be mad about that.
Crimson doesn't have to answer this because I know her answer. Please answer this carefully, please. Just carefully. Allegedly, on a hypothetical world. Is DV a deal breaker for y'all? And I'm not saying the Lakers lost, so I'm going to put my hands on my family type of DV. I'm saying that you barking a little bit, then he barks back a little bit, and then you put the finger. You do the finger on the chest thing that you like to do. I already told you, right? Go ahead, Creeps.
If you're asking me personally, yes, DV is a deal breaker because I don't put my hands on men. Period. I'm not going to get you to a point where you're that upset that you feel like you need to put your hands on me because I can be talked to. We can talk because I listen. Because even if I'm upset at what we're talking about, even if it's an argument, I know how to shut up, even in the midst of an argument. It's just once it gets too far. But that's just me personally, because I don't like that tension. I don't like arguments. I don't like that energy. So I will bow out of an argument even if I think I'm right. And I'll just give it to you. And we can come back at it again if we need to. So I'm not going to keep going until you get so upset that you feel like the only way to shut it up or the only way to stop it from continuing is to put your hands on me some type of way. So if you put your hands on me, you wanted to put your hands on me, and I'm out because I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing in a place in my house where I'm not safe from you.
Do you think you are most woman or the minority, Crimson, when it comes to that?
I'm probably the minority in terms of the way in which I handle conflict. I'm probably not the majority of women because I again, this the way that I operate. I don't like too much conflict. I don't like to argue. I don't get no enjoyment. The thing that Thomas is saying is hood logic, but hood logic is crazy. That's the other qualifier. Like, it is hood logic. He's not saying nothing wrong in terms of, like, he's not lying about it. It's just that the hood logic itself is crazy. And I ain't know Ty was from the crib. I'm from the crib too. I know you was from the crib. But
hey, Crimson, Crimson, I need some translation, right? And I actually appreciate that y'all correct me in some things because sometimes I'm a foreigner and a nosy man, right?
Hold on, Fatty. I want to respond to Crimson.
It's just a question real quick because I need to understand what's going on. And shout out to my boy Tio for the 20 memberships. I truly appreciate you, brother.
Because I've dealt with the hood all the way to the pretty damn near LA 8-9s, prissy sedity. And everything in between, man. I ain't just been all hood, everything in between. I've dealt with everything in between. Women that will put some of these ones to shame, and I can show you I've dealt with everything in between. And I'm telling you, the ones that are prissy, soft, so cool tonight, they are the sneakiest ones that will destroy any type of parameters and foundations and standards that a man that stands on his principles would do. I'm not saying every single one of them, majority of them. I've seen it for my own eyes and I witnessed it. So I deal with everything in between. The hood logic keeps your senses aware. The hood logic keeps you safe. The hood logic, the street smarts keeps you safe out here. The hood logic keeps your head on a swivel. The hood logic keeps you from being bamboozled. So hood logic can be crazy to you, man, but hood logic has kept me safe from 18 to 38 because I know how to see, know how to spot, know how to move, and know how to move around. And I can look at intent and I can see what a person's real intent is, and it don't take me 6 months to figure it out. That comes from me being in the streets.
So Crimson, my question was, is hood logic thug love? Because I know the thug love thing that y'all talk about, right? Is hood logic, again, it's a foreigner from Lisbon asking, please educate me. Like, what you are saying is that the same thing? Is that the same concepts or completely different concepts?
It's closely tied, if not the same thing, because what Thomas was saying in terms of she can't hurt me. You know what I'm saying? If she want to hit, I know how to handle her. That come from dealing with toxic because only a toxic female want to hit you as a form of arguing with you and also as an aphrodisiac. She needs to be hit and be in conflict with her man. She get hot off of that. She get a thrill off of that. She get all of this other stuff off of that. It's not just the argument, it's the energy that she get from that. And that's a turn on to her. A man that'll jack her up, a man that'll, you know what I'm saying, get her by a collar and you know, she like that. She don't want it to go too far where she getting busted lips and eyes, but she don't mind if he do a couple of kibbity paps because she gonna give him sex after that because that's how she quote unquote gets tamed or calmed down. So that in and of itself, and this is why I say hood logic is crazy, because that in and of itself is crazy. That is toxic. There's nothing healthy about that. women who aren't
I just would say, let's replace.
smacked up.
Let's replace.
CEO, before you go, I will say this right before you go. Ty was smirking while she was explaining that. Hey, Ty, I don't know if this gave you a flashback of something that happened before.
It did not give
like,
me a flashback.
like you were like, yeah, like
Because everything she's saying is true. It's true. It's just when you grow up in, you know, the quote unquote hood or in those type of areas, you know these people, you've seen those relationships. But the crazy thing is I actually agree with her when she said it's hood logic, but hood logic in itself is crazy. And I feel like Thomas proved it, because through our traumas and what we see, being in environments where you have to grow up fast and you see things that you should never experience at young ages, it teaches us to be more cognizant of what's around us. It teaches us to shield ourselves. It teaches us to watch where we're going, to read people, because you naturally know you can't trust people around you. So even though it builds you and it helps you navigate the world, it's also traumatic, right? It's detrimental, especially to the youth, when you necessarily don't have to grow up like that. And it makes things that are not supposed to be normal become normal. So seeing people fight in the street, you know, a man and a woman, and he grabbing her up, is not as much of like a, oh my God, for us, because you see that on a regular basis. You can even go as far as to say seeing someone shot or seeing someone pull out a gun and they get into an argument might not be as big of a shock for us as it would be for other people, because we've grown up in those environments. So it's not necessarily healthy, but because we've grown up in those environments, it does teach you how to live certain ways. Like, just for an example, I have a friend, I live in Maryville now, and I guess it's a safer area, but because I grew up in Chicago, I never leave anything unlocked. I got out of my friend's car and she was like, oh, I left my keys in the car. The keys were in the car, the doors were unlocked. And I was like, girl, don't you do that again in your life? You know, like, what's wrong with you? But
she's one of those women that go to the gas and leaves the car running.
No, it wasn't even running. She took the key out and just left it on the chair, left it on the seat, and came upstairs. I was mind blown, you know, but I'm just saying, something as small as that, that's something I would never do because of where I grew up and I know what could potentially happen. But it's just to say that environment, like Crimson was saying, is crazy. It's toxic. It's not the best environment, but it teaches you to be a survivor, right? Like Thomas was saying, it teaches you to have discernment early and to understand what's around you and how to move in different areas and navigate yourself.
So thank you, Ty. I want you to ask the question or the statement that he was going to ask, and I'm going to ask natural these, right? Is this immature? Is this immaturity? Because a lot of people might think that, like, glorifying some things that would happen to us in the, like, is this immaturity that you're still stuck into a type of love that might seem toxic to a healthy level added person? Okay, naturally, we have a little bit of time to think about it. Let me get CEO here and see if he, like, what was his question and what he wanted to say. And read the super chat in 5 minutes, okay, friends?
I just was gonna say, I would just hold on, Thomas. I just was gonna say, let's replace the term thug love with ghetto love, because thug love be that DL stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was gonna say.
Wait, thug love is gay now?
Yes.
Isn't like tough love like Ghost from Power?
You said thug love or tough love?
No, damn, my age is hospital, hamburger, tug love, like a Ghost and Tasha from Power.
Nah, that's ghetto love. Ghost and Tasha is ghetto love. Thug love be that DL stuff.
So thug love is gay?
Yeah, it's DL, down low.
When did that become a thing, CEO?
That became a thing in New York in like the 90s. If you watch the Boondocks, Thugnificent was gay. He was that thug love, getting that thug love. That's that down low shit. That's all I was gonna say.
Damn, there's a Fleece Watson thing.
Hey, Fatty. Here, let me just say this part. See, that every statement that y'all said I agree 100%. But mainly, I think it's put in a box where these are the only type of situations you experience. When I was 19, I had a friend of mine that she had her own escort service. 10 of some of the most beautiful women you ever seen in your life. Not violent, very prissy, and I saw how they get down. I've been with women that were the director of all the registered nurses at a hospital. I've been with women from the streets. I've been with women who are in college. I've been with women who had careers. I've been with a woman who's on EBT food stamps. So when I'm telling you all this, it's not just from this box. I've dated women. If I show you the picture today, you'd be like, ain't no goddamn way you got her. I'm telling you, when they step out to the more prissy, sophisticated, that area, that lane, they are some of the most sneakiest in my experiences, that most, not all, but more women from the hood tend to have a lot of shit with them too, but they tend to be way more loyal. They tend to be way more loyal.
I have a problem with that before we go to natural and ask a question, right? If just because I'm an honest liar, just because I'm telling, yeah, I'm going to lie to you, that doesn't make it good. Just because I'm saying, yeah, I'm going to cheat on you, that doesn't make it good. Like you said, I'm saying, I understand that. No, but that's the thing. I rather deal with the devil that I know than with the devil that I don't know. I think that's the case that you're making. I rather deal with these people that might be doing some deviant behavior, but I kind of understand how they roll, than deal with these goody two shoes in front, but on the back they're doing the same thing or worse, right? But like, would you date women?
There's always still that bridge right there where that bad of what's going on, the badness, whatever that may be within them, is not going against the morals and principles I stand on. So long as that's not questioned, because let me tell you this, I want everybody to raise their hand when you find a 100% perfect person in the person you're with right now or who you deal with. Find a 100% perfect person that everything you want, everything you need, they were just that. Raise your hand. I'll save mine for last.
I am perfect. So people that dealt with me actually I didn't cheat on nobody. I didn't put my hands on nobody. I didn't deal with other men. I didn't deal with other women. I just was bored. So
haven't cheated on my wife either. So
did you leave all relationships or did they leave you?
What, can you repeat that again, Ty?
Did you leave those relationships?
Yes. So I left because I was sexually immature, and I still am. When it comes to dealing with women on a long-term relationship, I will die. I will go down with the Titanic before I be with you sexually for the rest of my life. And I'm not a pursuer. I'm not somebody that is going to have to do that every month. I'm somebody that knows myself, and I know in 7 years, in 5 years, in 15 years, Big Booty Keisha probably going to get a call from me. You see what I'm saying? It's not like I kind of know myself. So on my relationships, every time I had a comfortable relationship with woman, I was itching to do other things with other women, and I didn't know where they came from. Now I actually know it, and I tell the people in advance. I'm not going to be doing some stupid shit, but I might indulge into some urges that it's been 36 years on this planet. I still can control it. I can be honest about it at least. You see what I'm saying? I can tell you where you're going, the person that is in front of you, but respectfully, I don't care if it's thug love, if it's ghetto love, if it's not. Life is, I want a comfortable, peaceful life with no major events. If I have to shake you, if I have to grab you and kick her, nah, I'm not doing. I am running. And this is why I kind of understand what Thomas is saying. A woman cheating on me with another woman, you're kind of lying. That's kind of problematic. It doesn't hurt my feelings. See what I'm saying? A woman put her hands on me, I have a little level of tolerance because I think every woman is a little bit antsy. I'm not talking about like full eating on, like you're going to have a problem with that. I'm not eating you back because I know that's what you want. I'm going to call your dad. All right? That's not a deal breaker, but you have a warning. When it comes to cheaters, and this is where I want to take the conversation, I think that's when the waters get a little bit murky. Because a lot of people are going to say they wouldn't, like, we give chances to would you give a chance to a person that was a cheater before? That's the conversation that we're going to have after I read the super chat and I ask Natural, and sorry, Thomas, for using you as an example, was what Thomas said understandable or immature? Like the thug love, not the thug love, sorry, the hood logic and all that. Did you consider that understandable, or you think he's a little bit immaturity involved in that?
I understand it perfectly. And it's not because I grew up in that situation. It's that the picture that he paints is understandable. But to pigeonhole him, like, again, if we keep things in context of what we're talking about, he kept it to that context. It does not mean that he does not live outside that context. He's sharing his experiences. And so to, whether it's him, whether it's me, whether it's anybody on the panel, we can all say, okay, either I understand it or I don't understand it. I agree with it or I don't agree with it. Going back to kind of what we started out with, it is up to you to use wisdom and decide for your own self if you want to engage with that or if you don't. But again, because he's sharing some experiences, it does not necessarily mean that that's where he is now. And I go back to, again, what we started out with. Hey, so if a man kissed another man, does that mean that he's gay forever? If Chris Brown hit Rihanna, does that mean that you're in danger of being hit as well? You can understand a lot of things about people if you just stop and listen. You can relate to it in your own way because you have your own life experiences and they're similar on some level. But again, you decide what works for you, and you still there's still a respect that you have for that person. If you would like to engage further, then you do so. If you scared, then walk away. But I mean, I think that everybody can understand a dynamic.
But natural.
Somebody sharing their experience.
But natural. I'll say this. Natural. They think that me speaking on experiences, this is what they think. They think that that's what I want today. That's what I'm about today. Not know I'm sitting here with a whole wife, been married going on 5 years in a very loving relationship. They actually think, oh, Thomas wants this. Thomas wants that. Not know I'm sitting with a whole wife.
It's time to do.
Let's put that to the test, Thomas.
Well,
just 1 second. And natural, just like 5 seconds, I'll let you finish. I promise. Thomas, your woman puts your hands on you tonight. Not like she doesn't throw bleach at you, nothing crazy. She just does a quick 1-2 life tap. Right? Is right. Thomas' legacy living?
That's never happened. But if you want to do a hypothetical, it's never happened.
The untouchable empire, baby.
If you want to go hypothetical.
In the untouchable empire, this is an hypothetical. Since Thomas is not that person that is still engaging in this type of love, toxic love, is Thomas' legacy living if in an hypothetical world he gets a 2-piece by his wife?
My wife has never put her hands on me.
Damn, I see what you're doing. Hey, Thomas, let me.
My wife has never put her hands on me.
Hey, Thomas, if this is, I think it would be easier for you to answer this, right? If I told you, Thomas, would you leave your woman if she cheated? Would you leave your woman if she cheated on you? I think you would be categorical. Say yes, absolutely, right?
Once I assess the situation, yeah. But
okay.
She never put. I can't do.
No. I got some part of me that's toxic.
I'll answer it. 1 second. Let me go first, Thomas. I wouldn't leave. Hey, Thomas, I'm not. Hey, Lomas. 5 years, I'm not leaving. Hey, she could grab a broom and break that shit on my back. I would cry in the car. I would call Ali. That's a
part of
it. I will go back. I'm not leaving. So, Thomas,
he's not asking you that though, Thomas.
I'm not asking you that.
What you're not going to do is ask me a hypothetical question about my wife that's nowhere near the reality of my situation.
Thomas, we do it all the time. Hey, Thomas, this conversation was about.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So,
Thomas, 1 second, please. Thomas,
no, I'm answering the question.
1 second, got it. I'm not changing the rules for you. We're talking about what if a woman met a man that kissed another man before, sit on another man. Like, all of this is hypothetical. I don't think no woman on this panel ever dealt with a man that likes to sit on another man's lap, but they engage in a hypothetical. So now that the fellas are answering questions, we are engaging in hypotheticals too, because that's only fair. If they're doing it, we're doing it too, right? If you don't want to say it, you can say pineapple, right?
No, but the question is, but what premise did you get that today that I was still in that immature mentality? What premise did you get by me? Hold on. Hold on. What premise did you get from me speaking on the experiences that's the mentality today? What premise did you get for it? Because I never said that what it was today. So what premise are you getting?
I know, Thomas. I know. I was replying to what Natural said. So first it was Ty. She kind of explained where are you coming from, right? And then Natural said we are talking about Thomas, not on the state of today, but might be on the state that we was back then. And I understand, Thomas, just because you explain something doesn't mean that you agree with it. Okay, that's totally fair. You might just explain
that's 100% true.
Right. So my question is to test that you wouldn't be with the bullshit with women putting their hands on you. And I answer it first, so you know it's not a gotcha question, right? If your woman did that today to you, an hypothetical, random, like if she put her hands on you, would you stay or would you leave? Like on a principle, just like you just
today. If she just starts hitting, you know what? As much as I've done, you know what I'll do? I'll call my realtor Monday morning and tell me find me a 2-bedroom townhouse, and I'm ready to move in immediately.
Thomas, you leaving? You leaving, Thomas? I want to apologize. I'm the only coward in this conversation. I'm staying. I'm not leaving.
It would never, because it would never happen. That's
I'm not leaving.
What did CEO say? And there's a little bit of toxic in me too, because I wouldn't leave. Like I wouldn't leave either.
I wouldn't leave. I can't leave.
I don't think Thomas will leave either.
As long as she's been
I said with you and I'm leaving.
As long as
let me tell you this.
She's been doing, and she had a moment and she hit me, like I'm not leaving.
I don't think Thomas would either.
Guess what?
Whoa! You calling Thomas a liar? You calling Thomas a liar, B?
I'm not saying that he's a liar per se, but I think that he just
one second.
He's just living in this fantasy world that like he wouldn't, you know what I mean? But I think in reality, he would stay.
So you think
it wouldn't happen?
1 second.
It would never cross that bridge.
We know. It's a hypothetical.
Just 1 second, B. So B, you think if, like my example, I said if my woman breaks the broom on my back, I cry on the car, call Ali, and then go right back home.
Yeah.
You telling me that Thomas is staying even on that type of time?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting.
I think he would leave for a little bit, but I don't think he's going to leave.
Damn, you too tight.
Well, let's be nice. Let's be nice. We don't have to go there. I mean, you're not wrong, but you don't have to say it. I mean, good Lord.
I was about to bring my wife over here to answer the question, but
she literally just said that he has
from the
to
background,
assess.
like you stand on what you say. I was about to say, yo, come on here and give him the answer. Come on, man.
He literally just said, I've got to assess the situation.
Y'all not dealing with a person that comes online and cap. Everything I say, everything I'm about, everything I did, from me fighting the federal government to me wearing my time as a man, for me not snitching on someone, for me being thorough. I'm a 100% non-internet YouTube thorough man. I stand on what I say. There ain't no capping involved with it. I don't need the cap.
And by the way, friends, let me just say one thing. Thomas is not interrupting us on purpose. 1 second, Thomas. Thomas is not interrupting us on purpose. His internet connection has a little bit of a delay. So it looks like he's over talking us. But for the most part, it's because the internet connection is up and down, right? So let me just get Ali and Fantastic. I'll read the super chats, and then I have a question for Crimson and the rest of the panel. Okay, Natural, do you want to say anything before? Because this conversation went left. I said just 5 seconds, and then we literally went to the hell with this. Like, do you want to say anything before Ali goes?
I just want to say that in these hypothetical situations, we still have to be mindful that we are individuals living our own individual experience, which means that my experience may or may not be Crimson's or B's or Ty's, but again, from a bird's eye view of something, you can still find things that are relatable. You can still find things that make sense. Just because somebody has lived experiences, it does not regulate them to stay in that exact same behavior pattern. Hopefully, as we age, we also gain wisdom to be able to move in a certain way to do what we think we ought to be doing to be successful. Fatty, you say that you would stay.
Yes.
Thomas initially said that he would assess the situation. I think I can't speak for all of us on here, but I think that, again, if we just go back a little bit, we have to consider for you, for Ali, for CEO, even for Mr. Fantastic that just joined. Okay, what assets do I have that are tied up in my marriage? Let me assess that. Let me see where any of these behaviors came from. And then based on that, like Crimson said earlier, the way that she communicates with people does not allow her to push somebody to their limit. So in her situation, my understanding of that is, so it would never happen that she would raise her voice or her significant other, her husband, raise his voice, and that they would come to such a part that there would be hands. I'm kind of like the same way. I know myself and I know my partner. I would take for granted that everybody here, their goal in being in a relationship is for peace, for joy, for pleasure, for building, for becoming better as individuals and within the marriage.
So Nancy, like a quick two questions, like in a row. Your daughter comes to you and says, "Fatty evil twin broke a broom on my back." Telling her to leave or telling her to go? Telling her to stay, telling her to go.
I am telling her to go.
Okay, one second.
But it's not my decision.
I'll let you. I'll let you explain.
Decision, but I am telling her to go.
Yeah, I'll let you explain. Now, your son comes in and says, "The evil twin broke a broom on my back." This is a man now. Okay, let's go. 2 kids, mortgage, all the things that usually people are together. Telling him to leave or telling him to stay?
I'm telling him to go.
Can you explain exactly what it is, and then we get Mr. Fantastic and Ali?
Of course. Yeah, for it's something that you alluded to earlier. For a man in that situation, it's very dangerous when you have an abuser, whether it's the male or the female. So if she's hit once, like we said at the beginning, if she's hit once, and this is the toxic environment, you're now putting my son at risk. I don't care if you're his wife or whatever. You're putting him at risk to either one, hit you back, do something in front of the kids, just get a reaction that puts everything in jeopardy. My advice would be to leave. Same thing if it's my daughter. Okay, my advice would be to leave. I understand that we are emotional and that we're attached and all this other stuff, but there's still an assessment. Are you safe? If you have children, are they safe? If the answer is no, which has been demonstrated by the reality that you just went through that led you to call me, I'm going to say leave. Everything else can be figured out. Money is money, assets are assets, all that other thing, but your life is the only thing that you have, and you can recover other things. But again, it's not my decision. If you are asking for my opinion and what I would do as a mom, that is my advice. But it is not my decision to make.
So,
don't stand on shit.
Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Ilkan Ali. This is your wife of 5 years, 20 years in the mortgage, is 45 years paying your half away, 22 years and a half. Kid, 12, another one, 5. Y'all know the family all dead. You say something, damn, This is why Michael Jordan is better than LeBron. She gets mad, like she breaks a broom on your back. What did you say about LeBron? Are y'all leaving or y'all staying? Damn, nobody wants to get off mute. Now you
It might not be a deal breaker. It might not be a deal breaker. Like I said, I don't want to say depends, but that situation, I don't know if it'd be a deal breaker.
Yeah, you said how many years in? 10 years in?
Yeah, 10 years. And she just did that one time.
10 years, 20 years in?
10 years, let's go with 10, 15 years. Broom broke in the back.
Now she picking up an object that hit me.
No. She was already brooming the floor. Okay, she didn't pick it up.
It don't matter.
Nah,
she was always sleeping on the floor.
You know when they say
these are wild ass hypotheticals, man.
Yeah, that's a weapon.
Hey, we are going to do the. We are going to do.
Which led me to give the answer.
One second. Oh, hey, 1 second. This is what we're going to do with the hypotheticals. If you are not willing to answer hypotheticals on our show, you need to go ahead and kick rocks. Because everything this show is motherfucking hypotheticals. Everything people discuss is hypotheticals. If these hypotheticals are wild, a man sitting on another man's lap is not a crazy hypothetical. A man kissing another man and liking woman. No. Hey, Thomas, respectfully, because this is what we like. The show is literally about hypotheticals. If you think a woman putting her hands on a man, breaking a broom on a man's back or something is an hypothetical, ask how many men are in this panel that been with women that put their hands on them. And I guarantee you most of them are going to say, yeah, it happened to me. Yeah, it happened before. So
but that's a different. But Fatty, that's a different That's a different context. You're talking about picking up a weapon. What I'm saying is the questions are always coming off the back end of a direct answer that was received, and then there's another question, and
there's how conversations go. There's our conversation.
No, that's no problem with the fact.
There's our conversation. There's our conversation. There's our conversations go. I want to see where is the breaking point. I know that y'all not leaving if a woman give you a love tap. I know it. Why am I going to ask? Hey, fantastic. Would you leave if your woman gave you a little bit of it? I know the
No, that's
I understand that, Fatty. I understand that point.
So why you keep doing?
Because the question is basically the answer is going to be like the questions that you've been posting tonight is the break a point. Then when he finally say, all right, see, I was right about that. Come on, man. But
I was not right because I was the first person to say if it happened to me, I wouldn't leave. Like I literally was the first person to say if I was me, I have so much invested in the relationship that I would stay. So if you think this is for me to get you right or wrong, you can do whatever you want. But Thomas, respectfully,
but everybody's different.
No. Thomas, let me finish. Hey, Thomas, let me finish. You are setting a precedent on my show today, and I will hold you to that motherfucking precedent. The day that you come on my panel to do hypotheticals to other woman, I will stop that shit and say, we talk about real life because Thomas doesn't like hypotheticals. So we're going to talk about real life experience instead of doing this. What about B? Are we good with that?
Can I answer?
Absolutely.
The question, the answer to your question is the hypotheticals are coming off a direct answer. You get a direct answer, another hypothetical, which is cool. But it seems like it always comes back to the point where, you see, that's all I'm saying. Like you
are afraid to be caught. You are afraid of got you moment.
It's not about that. Just direct answers are direct answers. Hypothetical questions, you can ask it all the way, but it's just like if she hit you over the head with a broom, it's like
so give me a better question. No, give me a better question.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
No, hey, Thomas, we are doing it like
you ask me. Okay, I'm asking.
No. Hey, 1 second, please. Just for you to understand, I'm not going to hold it against you after the show. After the show, we brothers again, right? Now that you are in front of the cameras, you are going to replace my hypothetical question to Ali and Fantastic with something that is actually better so we can continue the show. Go ahead, Thomas. You got it.
I see what you're doing now. Okay. So basically, this asks, since you wanted to ask me.
Yes.
Fantastic. What are the three? Would you stay with a woman that cheats? What's the worst?
No. That was my question. No, that was my question.
Those are the original questions.
No. That was my question. I'm talking about DV. I'm talking about ends. That was my question, Thomas. You can reuse my question like that. we are going to talk about DV. I was trying to get the show to a place. So now that we're talking about DV and I can use brooms, you are going to actually construct a question to Ali and to Fantastic to see if they stay or they go, if their woman decides to get physical with them. You decide where the line is. Go ahead.
Fatty. Fantastic. Ali. What is the maximum DV that you would take from a woman for it's time to go? Is it
there's a better question?
If she hit you because you're mad, or if there has to be a continuing level, what is your threshold? What is your breaking point with your woman hitting you?
So a weapon, any kind of deadly weapon for me, like if a knife or a gun or something like that is used, a melee weapon, depending, you know what I mean, and the intent. If she hits me hard enough with anything to break it across my back, unless we finna, mutually engage in ECW tables, ladders, and chairs type shit, and we have a wrestling match in the house, and she gonna be all right, and she not gonna call the cops, yeah, I'm out after that.
Okay, and Fantastic, ask your follow-up question. We can't predict anyone's behavior, but what are the odds that happen in your relationship?
Slim to none.
Ali, what's the breaking point for you to be like, nah, 2 kids and all, nah? What's your breaking point?
She's trying to take my life.
That's what are the odds of that happening to you in y'all with y'all relationship now? What do you think? Just you can never determine another person, but what do you think the odds of that happening?
It's very low.
Okay.
Hey Thomas. So eating a person with the broom is too extreme, but taking my life and eating me with the blunt object is not. Like this is what. Hey, Thomas. One second. Hey,
I wasn't saying you're wrong.
Thomas, 1 second, please. 1 second, please, Thomas. Most of us are not going to get DV to the point where we go to the afterlife. There's not regular. There's a very small percent in 100,000 people. There's like 20 people. It's very improbable. But once again, your question doesn't go. Your question is not conducive to where I want to take the conversation.
And I'm not trying to get in front of that, Fatty. Go ahead.
So why do you think it's like?
I'm not trying to get in front of that.
No. You know what? I concede. It was a bad question. Okay. To ask Ilkan Ali if he would stay if his woman broke a broom on his back. I'll concede. Okay. So I have a different question, Ali, and then we have to go to the super chats to Ali and to Mr. Fantastic. Okay, please. What are the things, since we can go in a very particular, tell me one thing that is not coming back from a woman that is not your woman, meaning you are dating, a woman says, I did this to my ex-boyfriend, right? And we have to take the V out of it since you guys saying the blunt object and all that. What is the number one thing that you'll be like, nah, I'm not. There's no forgiveness. There's no Chris Brown redemption tour. There's no nothing. I'm done with this. Like, what will be something that should like disqualify the woman completely? No redemption. No nothing.
So we like in a situationship.
Y'all are together. Y'all are like she's doing everything right to actually get your commitment and turn it official. And she tells you something she did with her ex-boyfriend in the past that is completely a deal breaker. Then I'm sorry, I can promote you.
Anything concerning playing with his kids, even anything concerning her interfering with his children.
That's actually a great point. So if you see she is trying to impede the relationship between the dad and the kid, there's a no-go for you.
Immediately. Get her, she trash. I don't give a fuck how fine she is or whatever. I'm gonna still get that mouth and them legs, but that's it. We're never going no further than that.
Would that be any like just if he's fully an abuser, right?
But no, if he's a decent to good father, of course. If he's a POS and he's not doing what he's supposed to do, then she's not interfering. She's protecting her children. But if this is a man that I can clearly see, he has his stuff together, he's responsible, he's trying to be a father to his children, and she's playing around with that, she's trash. Get her out of here. We'll never be serious.
That's actually a great point. We didn't brought to the conversation yet. What about you, Ali?
That's my answer. I mean, those were deal break for what in the past. I don't know what I was thinking about. No disrespect, nobody with kids, but the women I dated that had kids, when I saw how she was dealing with like you never saw it before. You thinking this is a good mother, the way she's operating with her children, but when you saw the way she was treating her father, it was extreme deal. It was over.
Yeah, I think we all been in that situation a little bit.
It depends on how you mature. Because I got to a point now, if I ask questions and you left the person, and you can't really break down why you left the person, that's definitely would have been a deal breaker. With kids, especially if you had kids with the person.
If they make it seem like they never did nothing to the person, like, yeah, then that's a deal breaker too. Because why are these things happening to you?
If it was cheating 10 years ago, Fantastic and Ali, is that a deal breaker?
10 years ago?
Yeah, she cheated on her boyfriend or her husband in 2014.
And now,
never did it again. Never did it again. For what you know.
Nah, it's there.
I could be. I made a mistake. You know, my mama used to tell me it's a mistake. No, mistake, accident, and then third time's a habit. So if they just messed up one time, no, that wouldn't have been.
That's how.
If they did it in the past. Now
last question.
Well, hold on, Fatty. What do we know? Fatty. Who just cheats once? Who? Nobody.
No. I actually think some people only cheat once, and you know who are? No. Let me tell you. No. Let me tell you.
A woman especially.
No. It's not the people that get caught. It's the people that have a bad experience to the point where they don't ever want to feel that shit again. Like, you know, when you feel disgusted by yourself, or you feel like some nasty shit, like a person that. A person that thinks the grass is greener on the other side, but is like
the minority.
I think most of.
I agree with that. I can agree with that point, but
yeah, I don't think most people cheat. I think the people who ended up cheating and they don't feel no remorse or nothing for it, something's wrong with them psychologically. But if you could cheat on somebody and it don't affect you no kind of way, I think something wrong with those people.
So, I don't think most people cheat, but I know that most cheaters don't just cheat once. That's what I'm saying.
So the question will be this, right? You have a cousin and female cousin, and Super Chat's going to be ready in 3 minutes, friends. You have a cousin. The cousin comes to you and says, I have this man, all green flags, told me that he cheated on his woman in 2015. Are you giving your blessing, or are you saying, nah, because once a cheater, always a cheater?
I'm going to be like, hey, be careful, because of that. If he told you about the one, and we know how this goes, man. You know, transparency and being truthful can be a trap. So, yeah, you know, he told me his deepest, darkest secrets. He really let me in. He was truly honest. He seemed so genuine. And that nigga's a nightmare. Okay. So I'm just gonna tell her, if he told you, hey, you know, appreciate the transparency, but definitely beware.
So no blessing?
I can't. I mean, as a if this is my cousin, I mean, it's my cousin. So hey, have good luck. If this is my daughter or my sister or something like that, I'm like,
Damn, but it's 2015. Michael Jackson and Prince was alive.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. As you know, I know niggas, right?
Hey, if you know niggas, Fantastic. Aren't they all cheating, or most of them, if they have the opportunity?
Well, not most of them. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's most, but for niggas that cheat,
you don't think it's most?
Nah.
Most. You don't think if most men are on that Oval Office and Monica Lewinsky, that is her type, comes along, you think most men are not taking that?
No, I'm with you with that, but that's what I'm saying, Fatty. If most men could, they would, but most men can't, so they ain't. So most men don't have access to even, you know, have a hard time getting.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can we say younger men? Like, if you're older, I think the older man recognizes if you do something like that, it can get right back to her or your family. Like, she gonna tell.
That's a fact.
She gonna ruin that whole relationship. Like no one. If you that dumb as an older man to deal with and cheat with other women and don't think it's gonna get back to your woman, especially if you think you're a certain type of guy, you dumb. But if you younger, I think they might do it. But when you get older, I think that's a dummy. Like, cause they gonna tell on you.
And that's why you pay to keep him quiet.
It's time for some super chats.
I'm not going to
still go. In fact, they still gonna tell.
I'm not going to snitch on myself, Ali. I'll just
shout out to Shannon Sharp and
Hey, man. Hey, but there's the point. Shannon Sharp didn't pay her.
Who?
He paid yet?
He tried to settle.
He didn't pay. No, he didn't pay it. That's what.
Oh, right now, no. Initially, he was.
No, Ali. Remember, even Kobe and Shaq, the split. Kobe got caught on that situation, and what he said to the detective was, "If I knew what I know today, I would pay them just like Shaq pays Ease." That was literally what he said.
He did say that.
Right? It's the payment part that goes crazy. So I don't know about that.
He did say that.
I'm telling you, hey, brother.
Let
me get the supers real quick. Misty gifted one untouchable
Got
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. We have TLG in the building saying, I know I just saw Didi on the trigger alert. Shout out to Didi. She gave us a little bit of our time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Frederick Howard, $2. Shout out to the Crimson Cure. Crimson has a lot of fans in the chat today. Thank you very much for watching the show. To the 246 people watching, I appreciate you, friends. We have a monetization party tomorrow and a studio reveal. Not reveal, but like finally, kind of. We're going to celebrate. So I appreciate you. My boy Carl Anderson in the building. Say ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Carl. Carl sent $30 via PayPal. Thank you very much, Carl. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Salute to you, Carl. TLG says, I've Ty put the test app phone number on her screen for educational purpose. This man is shooting his shot. Look.
555.
555.
What is this? 831 334 8004. What is this?
Mike Jones.
Oh,
Mike Jones.
What is you think I'm playing?
All day long.
I already told you I'm from the mean series of particle friends. Thank you very much, TLG. I appreciate you. Lovely, Red. Thank you very much.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
For the membership. We had 700 members. We are trying to rebuild, friends. I appreciate you. Rob with a $10 ball. Salute to you, Rob. I appreciate you, sir.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
He says, Crimson Cure on the panel. I'm ignoring trial prep. Please, ladies, as a successful married man of 15 years, an eye-earning man listening to this beautiful soul. Crimson has the best fans. And my boy eats here with a $20 membership. Shout out to not $20, 20 memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Theo. Thank you for always rocking with us, the Untouchable Empire, baby. Salute to you, Theo. I appreciate you once again. Rob says, I'm actually mad, Crimson Cure. You did not let us or let me know that you would be on any panel. Hey, you surprised. Appreciate you. And finally, Rob with the $20 says, Crimson Cure, please enlighten these folks. Once again, I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you very much. On the Cash App side, my boy JM. My boy JM with a $10 ball. I appreciate you, sir, with the salute. Thank you very much. And friends, let's get all the goals. Let's make sure we get all the goals. Support the show. We are back on track at our pre-CHL. Tomorrow we go back doing what we do. And we're going to start the politics show so we can go back to what we're doing before, okay? So let's go back to the show.
Yo, shout out to Fatty. Shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
It's time to do.
Let me get Crimson and be here. And by the way, friends, me and Thomas, we We talk with each other on the back. Nothing that
Yes,
happens
my
in front of
dog
the
ain't nothing personal.
nothing that happens in front of the camera. Hey, sometimes the blinds just roar back at each other. It is what it
Yeah,
is. There's no problem. So
yeah.
let me ask this to B and to Crimson, okay? Does fatherhood really change a man? Or is just more careful with his image? So a lot of times what happens is men use kids as props, like is oh, but I have kids, but I am a dad, but I take care of like is does fatherhood really change a man's core? Or do you think for most men it's just for him to enhance his appearance, to enhance the way he looks, to enhance his status? Like what do you all think? Go ahead. B, and then we get Crimson Cure.
That's a hell of a question.
You're on mute, Shawty.
She's nervous.
Say it again because it was long.
Are That's what she said. Are most men, right? Do most men mature when they have kids, or they just use that as a prop to actually create their image, to look better, a status symbol? Do you think father would change really man, or is just cosplay?
It definitely depends on the man.
Let's
There
go with
are men,
let's go with majority of men.
majority of men don't mature with having children. I think that having children is not much of a burden on them. I just feel like they stay the same person, but there are a percentage of men who definitely do mature. They step up, they're in their children's life a lot, and I don't mean just that they are staying with the mother, but that they're active in terms of like, oh, I take my kid with me when I go to the grocery store. I take them to the park. I sit down and play with them. I give them their bottles. I change their diapers. Just because you're around doesn't mean you're really present.
So you would say no as a majority, like most men, fatherhood doesn't change them at all.
Right.
What about you, Crimson? What do you think about what she said? Actually, your opinion and what she said.
Um, at the risk of answering a question that I could never experience, because I'm not a man and never experienced fatherhood, fathers do change. Their perspective, outlooks on life, different things of that nature. Raising children changes that for them. Because unlike motherhood, men have to think of other things that are different than what mothers have to think about when they are raising their children. Men have a more external view of life. They live their life externally. So they're thinking about not only the child right now, but the child in the future. Who is that child going to be? And how is my fatherhood going to impact that? Is it negative? Is it positive? So men who are fathers, who take their fatherhood seriously, definitely change, in my opinion.
Ali and Fatty both gone. B, did you give your reply about fatherhood?
I did, and I really don't want to say a majority, but let's say like from my experience, my ex, when his daughter was first born, life didn't change that much for him. But at the point that he felt the mother was unfit to take care of the child, that's when his lifestyle changed. And he said, okay, I'm going to take responsibility of the child. I'm going to go to court, get full custody of this child. But before he felt that it was absolutely necessary, you know, he was still doing the same old thing that he would always do, go to work, come home, you know, see the baby, or see the baby when he could, when they split. And even from my own personal experience, my ex-husband and father of both of my children, he I didn't see anything change about him after we had to, maybe for a little bit, but it wasn't sustained. And I feel like that's a case of amongst a lot of men. But I won't say majority because I have met men that are again single fathers, so they have full custody of their children or child. I know men that are like, yeah, well, I see my kid about 50% of the time. You know, I pick him up from daycare, they sleep at the mom's house type thing. So I really don't want to say there's a majority, but I'm leaning towards, you
So the
know.
majority of men aren't. Are you saying the majority of men don't change, or are you saying the
Like
majority?
I really don't want to say majority, but yeah, I lean a little bit to that they don't change.
Is this based off what you went through, or just you're assessing the whole whatever in your
She said
environment?
her. She said her
Well,
and
like I said,
that's
I
around
gave
her.
all of the examples, whether it was personal to me or not, right? So in my situation, I gave that example, and other men that I know and or have dated.
Okay, so just not to get too personal, right? So when you say change, right, are you saying from a concern standpoint or a lifestyle change? What do you mean by you saying you don't notice a change?
Right. So a lifestyle change, let's say like I said, whether they're uh actively like taking care of it, well, because you know, like my brother, he takes care of his kids basically. He and his wife are together, but like they don't have like a babysitter. So when his wife's at work, he's at home with the babies. That means
That's what I
diapers,
figured. That's what I figured.
feeding, uh, you know, taking them to the park because they be bored as hell. You know what I mean?
Taking
Those
the load
types
off
of
you.
things.
Yeah.
Okay, but you like so. I think so. I it sounds like you're saying. So do you think that the father should take on more duties, parenting, and equal amount of balancing with the woman, with the mother? Are you saying that's not equal, or are you just saying like men have it easier in a sense?
Um, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say because like I definitely have seen both things play out where the man is like, yeah, when my baby wakes up in the middle of the night, I get up and I go make a bottle. But I've seen a lot of cases where they're like, nah, if the kid wakes up, I gotta work in the morning, so she gotta get up and do all that. And I know that the dynamic in different households varies. Whether it's like, no, kids is your 100% responsibility, and you know, I'm gonna pay these bills.
Well, okay. So is that so? That's a thing that we're hearing a lot more now because usually most families are two working parties. The mom and the dad works. But even back, if we go back in the day, a lot of people I guess forget or they don't consider that the women were even working then. You didn't have all these stay-at-home moms in a situation. Women were still working then. Of course, they weren't working in the factory or working, the steel mill like the dad was, but they were definitely working, whether it be housekeeping, whether it be, some type of service industry thing or whatnot, what have you. And they still had the duties as a mom when they got home, right?
And I
So if
think
go ahead. But
no, and I think that in those cases, the mom probably was still more responsible for the children.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So it's like if that's the mother's role in this situation, right? To be the nurturer, to be the person that looks after the kids more, and so on and so forth. Not saying the dad has absolutely no responsibility. How is it a bad thing that if he maintains his role of being the provider, protector, to fix stuff around the house, to get everything taken care of? And of course, like I'm saying, not contribute at all. I definitely believe the father has his things he has to instill. But if he's doing, the lion's share of the work and he's providing for the house more so than the woman is, more likely than not, if we just go by, the hourly rate, what I'm saying? If somebody's got to work more hours, more likely than not, it's going to be the man more so than the woman because we want the woman to take care of the kids, right? So just things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm understanding that the breakdown of responsibility may vary, whether that person is working more hours or making more money. Sure, I think that could be, but like I said, like from the perspective of like my brother, he's working a lot of hours, he's making a lot, the money, but he still takes 50% of responsibility of taking care of these kids also. So
Okay, great.
why?
So is that a unique thing? Go ahead, Thomas. My bad. You got it. Thomas, you got it.
Mr. Fantastic, indeed, this is what I'm saying. Like that could be your brother's situation and what he got going on. But when it comes to like things that you're saying, that I don't think what a man actually has to do to maintain a household, to pay majority of the bills, to deal with the stresses of the world, and still be a present father. I'm not making excuses for it, but I think it gets so underappreciated that if a man was his main thing, he was making sure that all the bills are paid, roof over the kids' heads, may not be going grocery shopping with you, but sending you $200-300 to do the grocery shopping with. I just feel like for some things, like it's like a man meets this stand, it's like he just got to do more. He got to do more. He got to do more. He got to do more.
And
Now
I'm
he got
not
to put
saying
the
that.
apron on.
I'm not
Now he got
saying
to put
that.
the
Because
apron
like I
on,
said,
pull out cookies from the oven, and now he got, I just think that when we get to these roles and not doing this and not doing that, I feel like if a man is just not doing anything, 100% just nothing, then I agree. Hold on, there's a problem there. But if it gets to the point where, yeah, he is making sure the bills paid, he is making sure we got lights over, he makes sure we got food there. When he has time, he does take the kids to the park. When he has time, I feel like the work that most men do are so overlooked that when they do it, it's just like a yeah, but you could also go garden to water the plants too. Yeah, but you can also fold the laundry. Yeah, but so I just
no,
I
and
don't know.
definitely those men that are doing those things, like that's acceptable and that is respectable. That's good stuff. Like, thank you for being there. Thank you for providing for us and the family. Thank you for sending me the money so that I can go get groceries. Um, Thank you for protecting our home and being at least physically present with our children. They see you, you know what I mean? I think that there is a world and there is the case of fathers who go to work, they go out with their coworkers after work, drinking beer and doing whatever. They don't come home for dinner. Their kids are asleep by the time they get there. They wake up and repeat that process. And on the weekends, they sleep. They watching football. They not taking their family out.
That context, then I understand, but I didn't know that was you were saying. My
Well,
bad.
Well, that's why I said the dynamic and the
Isaac,
situations all really vary.
just 1 second. Do you see any problem with that?
Yes.
Hey. I
How
don't
are
know.
you being an active and present father and husband if you don't spend no time with your children and wife?
It's,
How
it's,
do you
it's,
take, you know what I mean? You're saying, oh, it's just
it's
money.
not about that.
That makes the husband and that's it. That's
No, no.
crazy to me.
It's not about that, right? Relationships are about sacrifices. If you want me to stay more time with the kids, go work, go pick up the extra hours, go work on the weekends, go work the third shift. Because I had that situation in my house. My dad used to work 12 hours a day, maybe on Saturdays. He never had time to go to the games and never had time to tuck me in and all that. But the fact that he actually blew his knee away working in construction to make sure that everything is paid and everything was taken care of, actually let my mom do what she needs to do for us to thrive.
So
If
as a
you
child,
1 second, please. So what I'm asking is, we are going to have to get to the destination regardless. So if you don't want me, you want me to spend more time with the kids and go to Tommy little practice and the father and pops day in school and all that. You go to work more. You pick up more extra hours. You pick up an extra shift. You do all these things that I'm doing so I can spend more time with my kid. Would you like your man to do, or future husband to do a deal like that with you, B, where he works less so you can work more, so he spends more time with his kids?
I don't know, but as a child, did you not want your father to be at your wedding,
I ask you a question,
or you
then you
didn't
answer.
care?
I ask you a question. I will answer. I will
Said I
answer
don't
your.
know.
I will answer your question after you answer mine. Do you want your future husband to work less hours, to pick up less shifts, to work not on weekends so we can spend more time with the kids? And because that money has to come from somewhere, you will pick up the extra shift that he's not doing anymore. Do you want your husband to do that?
Perhaps, but in my example, right, when he was off work, where was he?
It
Hanging
was.
out.
It's. It, this is
Not
this.
sleep. That's not what I said. I said that he
AB.
was going out with his coworkers. That's
Hey,
what
B,
I said.
but B, that was not what I said. B is this, and a lot of men do
And
this.
I said perhaps. I answered your question
A
in
lot of
short.
women do this too. They rest by anticipation. They know they're going to have a crazy day on the day before, so the only thing they can do is get their ass to sleep, so they can wake up on the next day and tolerate a 10-hour shift. That's the reality. So, would you trade places with your man? You get the 10-hour shift and he gets an 8-hour shift so we can spend time with your kids and he doesn't have to work on the weekends and all that. Would you be okay with that? Would you actually push that in your relationship if you had
Yes,
power?
absolutely. If it was going to be a benefit to my children that they get to have more of their father's attention, absolutely.
It doesn't sound.
And
You know, when you said you didn't believe Thomas, I would never believe you. I'll
can I
never
jump
believe it.
in?
I will never believe what you said, because one thing that woman will resent their man is that man saying, "Hey, baby, I am not
It
picking an extra shift to see with Tommy basketball, so tomorrow you're going to wait to work until midnight." Well, no woman ever does that for the most part. There's a very
Fatty, it just
specific, very
I think
specific
that
woman.
May I jump in?
they can do it. They can. You want to know why? Because there are single mothers who do it every day. Pay all the bills, come home and take their kids to practice. Come back on a weekend and taking their kids to, soccer games or
AB,
whatever is
for me, that's
happening.
not a
If a woman
necessity
can
though.
do that all by themselves, then why can't the
AB,
man?
AB,
But
stop
this is
lying. Stop
I
lying.
would like
Yeah,
to
not
jump
a
in,
you're,
necessity.
please.
I'm lying
They're not
about
taking them to
what?
soccer practice. They're not taking them to no soccer practice. The
it's not
coach is
What
about
do you
bringing them
say?
there and dropping
one
them
second,
off.
please. It's not
What do you
about the
say?
soccer. It's not about the soccer practice. All these single moms, their grandpa and their grandma is the one taking care of that motherfucking brat. I guarantee you. If you ever look like every day I look at these women are outside, these women are going to nightclubs, these women are drinking, are going to lounges.
Taking trips to Jamaica.
Mom, and thinking going outside of the country, they have an extra
Exactly. So if they can do all of that, then why can't he? What you mean?
big,
No,
big
See,
no,
that's the
Because
no.
you
there
can't.
is just like how the grandmother is doing stuff, that's the mother in the situation.
ISO is because a man is proudful enough to understand that his job is to raise the kid, not his dad to be a second parent for the third time in 2 decades. Like we men know, if I have a dad, he was my dad. It's my job now. It's my turn. Like
You would think and you would hope.
no. Respectfully, it's my turn.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my
you
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
And the
I said
difference,
two words, Fatty. Don't be dramatic.
and the difference between most men and most women is that a lot of women, especially modern women, never think it's their turn. They always the person. Oh, it's my time to rest. Go ahead, grandma. It's my time to rest. Go ahead, grandpa. It's never their turn. I don't want to cook today. I'm tired. I don't want to clean today. I'm tired. I don't want to go to work. I'm tired. It's never their turn. So once again, the difference between man and woman on this situation is shame. Men are ashamed of going to other men and saying, please, can you do my job? Women don't have no motherfucking problem, especially modern women. They will deflect, they will deter, they will push, they will deviate every single responsibility they have if they can sleep a little bit of 1 more hour because they're too tired to cook for their man. So let's drop the I would be very okay with that.
I disagree.
Can I jump in,
It goes
please?
back to my original point.
Who is saying, can I jump in, please? Because I miss it. It's you. Yes, go ahead.
Miss Natural.
Okay. Again, can we please put things in context? And I say that because, again, from B's perspective, let's say it is a man and a woman, there's children. Are we saying that they're married? Are they in the same house? Because let's get one thing clear. Regardless of what anyone else on the panel is saying, I'm thinking that the best scenario for a child to get the attention appropriately from both the mom and the dad is if we're married and we have, I don't care if anybody likes it, if we have roles. I think that historically has been beneficial for the family. If we're talking context and history, and it's across cultures, whether you're white, black, in US, outside of US, it was usually set up that the man was the provider going outside the home or doing whatever he was doing for that income to come in and for the roof to be over the head of his wife and his children. And then the mother would be able to run the house. He would bring his check to her, not because, and again, in context, she wasn't going to get her hair done, nails done, all that other stuff. That was for the home. So let's just keep things in context. If we're talking about a man spending time with his children, a man always has historically spent time with his children, but he also did it in the role that he played. And the mom did it in the role that she played.
Elaborate on that, please, Natural. What was like
there wasn't a problem with
just one second. Natural, 1 second. You know how we used to spend time with our dad? I'm a farmer, so I'm 7 years old and I'm a farmer too. I'm picking the potatoes, right?
Absolutely.
Like when parents on the back of the day was actually spending time with their kids, they were doing it because the kids were doing this. They were fishermen. They were working in whatever the thing that the dad was working, right?
Yes.
Let's go with the era where it's criminal to put the kids cleaning chimneys just because his dad is cleaning chimneys too at 7, right? Let's go with modern time. Like, when did dads spend the overwhelming time of amount of time with their kids if the family is intact and the woman is there to do her job? Like, when was
all of the examples that I can give you are real life examples, and all of the men and the women, I would say, if we're talking 97% of the families that I saw, they were husband and wife. They went to church on Sunday. Moms cooked. All the different family members would come over to whoever's house. All the men would be out doing men things. They might be out there throwing the football. They might be on the couch watching the game. The kids had their place. If there was a really tiny baby, the dad might have the baby like laying on his lap or on his chest while they were watching the game. The child got the attention and the nurturing and everything that they needed from both parties, and they just did so in the roles that they did everyday life. It wasn't you have to do this because I need some help, or you have to do this because whatever. It's an understanding. You had a conversation before you even went into the relationship on what the expectations were and how when dynamics change, the family nucleus still stayed the same, but there was just more responsibility or whatever.
So Natural.
What era? What? Hold on. What era are you talking about? What year?
I'm a 70s baby, 80s and 90s, and I'm talking about the majority.
Ma'am, are you saying
from
upbringing? Are you telling me that the woman wasn't required to cook and clean and take?
Your microphone went out.
No, I'm saying that she definitely was required to do that. That's what I'm saying. I said she cooked. All the different family members would come over. Like my parents would host on a Sunday. My aunt would host.
And if she didn't do it, the grandmothers and mothers would shame her. Society would shame her.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about what the roles were in the family and how the children
No,
received
I
the
know,
attention
no,
that
I
they
agree with
needed.
you. But today, today, what is she supposed to do today? That same woman in the 70s, 80s, 90s, she was supposed to do that. What is she supposed to do today?
She's supposed to know what her role is. She's supposed to
What's
understand.
that? No, ma'am, what is that? No, look what you just said. You told me her role in the 70s, 80s. You just told us her role. I
and
asked you what her role is. You said she's supposed to know her role. So what
she's
is her
supposed
role?
to. Her role is to do that same thing. Why am I dealing with a man who I haven't vetted or who I haven't run by my dad or my brother or my
No. One second, natural. One second, please, natural. 1 second. He's asking you to describe the activity.
What is the
Yeah.
modern
Yes.
Like what she's supposed to be doing, like cooking, cleaning, whatever.
What she's supposed to be doing, the woman of today. Yes.
I believe that the woman of today is still supposed to do what historically has been a woman's role, which is be the mom, be the runner of the house, be the keeper of the finances, be the one who nurtures the child and her husband. I believe that to still be her role. Now, wait a minute. Wait. Now, if she goes out and she gets a job because that nucleus that was historically there is no longer there, then the role does evolve. But I'm saying that I think that when we are in the roles that we're supposed to be playing, then everything else is already there so that we can still play that role.
It evolves into what? And then now my woman is working, right? Let's do this because this is most families.
But you said your woman. Are you talking about your woman? Or are you talking about your wife?
No. I got you. I'm saying like most relationships. Let's go with that.
Went.
A woman works 8 hours on an air conditioner job. I work in electrician construction. I will do 10-hour shift, maybe work on weekends, maybe sometimes I'll go on after midnight. I will pick up the burden usually. That's what most relationships are. A woman has like a street 9 to 5 job. She goes home at 7, 5, takes care of the kids, do the dishes, all that, and the man has more of the strenuous job or he works more hours. What is the evolution of that woman job? Shouldn't she do exactly the same thing that she's doing before, since she has more time and she's less tired of her job? Shouldn't she be cooking, cleaning, taking care of the kids and do all these things until the kids go to school at 6, not at 6, at 6 years old, and now she has more time to herself, more time to chill? Like, what is the evolution of the woman?
You just said that she was working, right?
Yes.
Okay. So again, I'm gonna say this. When things change and evolve, then the nucleus of the family evolves as well. So
that's how natural right there. How can you just expand for me? How, right there?
Yes. So okay, if I don't have to be at work until 9 and the kids have to be at school at 7, then that means that I'm probably getting up at 6. I'm taking care of me. I might have some bacon, eggs, muffins in the oven for them. I'm waking them up so that they can all file into the kitchen. Their food is right there. My husband might be waking up, or he might have already gone to work. I would have already had his lunch packed. He's out the door, or he might be sitting right there with them. What I'm saying is, since we know that things have changed, then you have a discussion and you evolve so that you can evolve with that change. But your role.
Natural. Let me ask you, Natural. Do you think that more women today want men to take on more female-like roles? Quote unquote historic female. You don't think that they want to?
I do not think that women want men to take on female roles. Yes.
So I'm sorry, Thomas, for jumping on. Just to make sure that if the woman is working, even like if both of us are working, let's assume is the scenario I said. Woman works 8 hours, the man works 12 hours. And Ty, you go right after natural. And shout out to Angry Man for pulling up. If a woman works 8 hours and I work, let's go with 10 to 12 hours, and both of us are working. If he was you are the princess, emperor, queen of the world. Like, what will be the advice that you'll give to this relationship? Like, should the man do house chores now? Should the woman not be able to actually, what would you, Natural, would like to see if that was the case? Who is doing the chores? Who is changing the diapers? Who is doing the kids' homework? Like, who is doing what?
Again, I'm gonna say it again. The context is that we're married. There's a husband and wife.
Yes.
The context is as our daily life changes, so the kids get older, now they're not babies, they're going to school. There's a conversation that is had. The conversation is, if I, as the wife, I go to work at 9, but my husband might have to be at work at 6. Yes. I am, getting up for work at 6. I am getting up so that I can have his lunch packed. After I give him a kiss on the cheek or whatever, he gives me a pat on the ass and he's out the door. My focus then shifts to me so that I can get myself ready. So I'm brushing my teeth, washing my face, doing my hair. And then I know that the kids need to be at school at a certain time. So I've already got the bacon and eggs. They're in the oven, whatever. I wake them up. They would have already taken a bath the night before. Why? Because I'm not trying to make it harder on myself. I'm making it easier on myself. So they sit down at the table. See, this is a structure and this is a teamwork. And I heard Crimson say the woman is already working. She may be working outside the home or inside the home or both. But the conversation with the husband and the wife has to take place so that we know how to evolve everything runs successfully.
Sorry to interrupt you, Natural. We already got that out of the way. I want a specific structure. Should I?
The structure is.
No, this is a direct question.
Yeah.
If I get home 8 p.m. and you got home at 5 p.m., should I do any other than the mowing the lawn and the roof and like those things that man put the trash out and all that? Should I do any work chores if you were the one deciding that, knowing that you work 8 hours? You woke up, you went to work, took care of the kids, baked something. Should I pick up any of the housework?
We would have the housework taken care of because both of us work, and we would have a maid service that comes in once a week.
You see, most people
can't afford
the question.
That's not an answer.
Most people can't afford it.
That's not an answer.
Why can't I gotta
hold on, natural. The question, just can you just? I want you to answer the question directly. Is how Fatty asked it? Is he expected to do anything? Just can you do that? I need you.
He can. Well, yeah. He said, do I expect him to do any of the chores? No, I don't.
Not
you said outside.
Please. Natural.
Isn't that what you said?
Natural. You are the empress of the planet. Nobody's above you. You don't have to negotiate. You say what you say, and people have to do what they need to do. If Natural is on that position, and I get home, what am I getting as instruction? Go ahead and race, baby. I got you. Go ahead and clean the dishes. Go ahead and yesterday I did it.
It's like putting your money.
I would like when he comes in. Well, I don't know.
Somebody
it's like saying this.
I think it's B. Gotta mute up.
I'm muted already. Go ahead.
Okay, so when my husband comes in the door, I'm just expecting him to give me a hug and a kiss. He can kick off his shoes or whatever. I will have probably already had the kids have eaten. He already gonna have his plate. I'm not expecting him to do anything outside of give me a hug and a kiss, give his kids a hug and a kiss. If he sits down and he watches the game and that's his routine, and the kids come in there and climb on his lap, that's all I'm expecting him to do. Now, if it's a Saturday, I'm not mad at him watching the game. If it's a Sunday, I'm not mad, again, because we've already had the conversation.
So you take care of all the household chores that women traditionally did, cleaning dishes, cooking.
Dude, I got a dishwasher and I got a washing machine. How hard is it? And if I'm just overwhelmed in a moment, if I say, hey, Big Daddy, can you throw that load of clothes in the dryer? I mean, he supports me.
So the last question was, so what is this evolution that you talked about?
I'm talking about the evolution of the family evolving. So before we were talking about, oh, there's little kids, and then the dad doesn't do anything. He just comes and he sits. I'm talking about the evolution of now there's not one kid, there might be 2 or 3. I'm talking about the evolution of a woman being able to work inside the house, outside of the house, or both, or have a business or whatever. The whole thing is that she was working the whole time, just as he was working the whole time. They were just working in different ways.
Does that mean he has to do more now? Does that mean he has to
No.
do more with the kids? Evolution of the kids doesn't
So
mean
there's
that
no evolution on the man and the woman role.
We were talking. Go ahead, Trim.
If I may.
Yes.
The entire conversation, this conversation, is not completely based in reality to begin with. Because we started with, well, the men's life don't really change when they become fathers, and that's usually the case. No matter if the family is intact or not, women are typically the primary caregivers of children, especially when they are small. And I'm not saying this to combat or argue with nobody on the panel necessarily, but this is just what I hear when I hear these conversations about, well, the men don't, come in and do XYZ with the kids and, blah, 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 blah. In general, I don't know why women expect that men should have the same kind of interaction with their children that women have with their children. Fathers are fathers because they're fathers. Mothers are mothers because they're mothers. Anytime you have children, when they are small, they're going to be the mother's responsibility. I don't care about her working or not working, because most of the time we working. That all of this, she's sitting up on her tuffet like a princess twiddling her toe while he bring in all the money. That's not really reality either. We working, and you putting some kind of money in that house. And we've been like that. And I don't know where women get that from. But we've been working. I don't know where they get that stuff from. And then when the children get older, because that time frame of children being on knee babies, as we used to call them, the time frame of them being knee babies, that's a short time span. That's a few years. Men become more interactive with children as they get older, as the children get older, because the children can now understand instruction. He can deal with them better. He can communicate with them better. It's not that he don't love them when they little. It's not that he not changing a diaper. It's not that he ain't doing nothing with them. You know what I'm saying? He completely hands off until they're a certain age. That's not really real. Fathers that live in the house with their kids are hands on, like they are. I've seen too many men come in and actually do the stuff that women be complaining that men don't do. They be coming in, and sometimes they will go ahead and clean something up. If they see too many things out of order, they'll come in and put things in order. They'll do it. It's just the way that it is. It's a family dynamic. So all this black and white, oh, he coming in, all he think it is to put money in the house, and he ain't paying attention to the kids. He act like they ain't there and all that kind of stuff. That's not, I have never seen active fathers that live with their kids do that with their children. I've never actually seen it. So they are helping with the kids at some point. The kids get older, they start going to school, and all of this kind of stuff. And even before, if she going back to work, them kids is in daycare because he ain't got time to watch them. He at work. So somebody got to watch them. So somebody babysitting, or they at daycare, or grandma watching them, or somebody got them kids. So generally speaking, when these conversations come up and women, over social media or whatever, be talking about, oh, what I'm saying, these kids are just on me like that. Them kids ain't on you like that. And I don't know why you letting them be on you like that. Because like I said, our mothers and stuff like that didn't let us wear her all day. We had to go sit down.
Facts.
Can't wear her all day, in her face all day. You better go sit down before I'm gonna give you something to cry about. Sit down. I don't know why y'all let these kids run y'all like that. These men ain't got to come in and help y'all do all this kind of stuff. I'm not saying that he don't help you at all, but I'm just saying all that he got to do 50% of the housework. I'm sorry. I just had to get off.
I think, and shout out to Crimson Q. It's been a while. I think that
Hey, sweetheart.
how you doing? But I don't want to sound condescending or nothing, but I'm proud of you. I see what you're doing over there. But but look, here's the thing. I think that if the man is paying 100% of everything, the finances is enough. Like, what else is you expecting the man to do? Like, okay, so let me ask Natural this question, right? You said if you have a moment where you're feeling overwhelmed. Well, let me ask this first. In your situation, do y'all do 50-50? Do y'all both contribute to the bills and all of that?
I'm not married anymore. My kids are grown. But back in the day, he took care of most everything.
Okay, cool. So in that scenario where you said if you have a moment where you feel like you're being overwhelmed and you said, hey, babe, could you, what'd you say? You said, hey, big daddy, could you throw the laundry? Could you throw that load of laundry in the thing, right? Mm-hmm. Could he come home one day and say, hey, babe, I'm feeling overwhelmed. You mind knocking out this light bill for me?
Yeah.
You'll be able to do it with no problem?
It's a light bill.
You said what?
Yeah. I said it's a light bill. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I believe I know it.
Absolutely.
I ain't got no argument with that, but most women would look at the man like he's a failure if he has to come to her to take care of his responsibilities. So the thing is, if we have this expectation of men that a man is supposed to do this, a man is supposed to do that, a man is supposed to work, because if he doesn't do those things, he's not considered to be a man. Why can't we have the same expectation of the women? Like, why can't it be, okay, well, if you don't do XYZ, you're not a real woman or you're not handling your responsibilities?
Angry man.
That was never my view. My view was always my man is the man. When I say traditional woman, head of the household, the whole nine, the breadwinner, go out and do that. But I'm no dummy, and I know that at some point, if he needs me in a financial way or any way, I feel that as his wife and as, again, like the example that I use, come in and, bring in the check home and whatnot, and he's like, okay, take care of this, and this. But if there is ever a shortfall, am I expecting him to be Superman and take care of everything, as in, like, so I lay back and I don't do anything just because I take care of the house? Again, I feel like that's my role. And if we're talking about why, because I'm his helpmeet. So
exactly,
like I'm saying, like there's a synergy there. There's the conversation there.
When I'm not capping, y'all. I know her. She ain't capping.
Okay, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. That's actually how I view it. But from what I took from the conversation, and I just got here, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Fatty and the rest of the guys, we're not necessarily talking about you specifically that may fit into a more traditional type of way, but most women today, that's not their ideology. That's not the way they view things.
So it was B that said kind of like he's not set in stone. The Natural kind of explaining that she would have her roles might evolve in some type of way, but then when she explained, I didn't saw like a lot of change. B was the one that kind of said, nah, you have to see your kids more. So I asked her if I have to see my kids more, if I have to have my kids see my kids more, you're going to do the extra hours for me so we can get that money.
Well,
right?
it's hoop jumping. It's hoop jumping because when I was younger, the main complaint of the consensus in our culture, the main complaint was that the men weren't paying enough. The men weren't making enough money. The men weren't handling enough when it came to bills and stuff. And so once we see this sort of culture of men that's saying, well, you know what? Cool. I'm gonna take care of everything. Now what? Now it's like, well, that ain't everything. You still need to spend time with the kids. And it's like for the men, it's never enough because
That's it.
for us, we're not judged on what we do. We're judged on what we haven't done.
Fantastic and CEO.
Good point.
I will say these, right? I'm not willing to play these games. I will actually do it to spite you. Like I will do it to spite you. Like when every time a woman wants me to do something that I think I shouldn't be doing, I will say, of course, baby. So you are going to tell me of these little things that I'm doing, which one I'm going to do less so you can do it for yourself. I'm not willing to negotiate. Oh, because no, that's not my job to take little Tommy to basketball practice. And if you want to change roles, you go ahead and you pick up my work or the work that pays most of the bills. And I am going to be the soccer dad. I'm going to be the one that gets off work at 5, at 7, goes ahead. I can do the meals. Go ahead, boss. Do what you need to do. But I'm going to literally ask you to change roles with you. Am I tripping? Like, is this like some punitive measure that is just for me to be spiteful? Would this work? Like, what do you guys think about this? Like, it would be something that you see as a solution, or is going to, like Angry Man says, just jump open. As soon as you do that, she'll complain that she needs da 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 da. Like, what do you guys think about that?
Well, again, I think in the family unit, equal compromise is important. Help win and win and where you can, of course. But this whole role reversing thing and thinking that shit's supposed to be equal is crazy. And even though Natural didn't say it, she's what I'm saying, she's from a previous generation, right? So when AM asked her the question, hey, would you be willing to pay the light bill? For her generation, that was an expectation, that was a norm. But we take 10, 15 years away. Nigga, you broke? What you mean? You ain't got the money, you can't pay the light bill? Mind you, this nigga done paid the motherfucking mortgage for the past 5 years. Right? Most she done ever got him was shoes and socks on motherfucking Father's Day and pussy for his birthday, right? But don't he dare ask her to pay a bill, like you said, you know what I mean? That's a fraction of everything. Now it's just the mentalities have changed. But when my wife had my son, of course she stayed with him for the whole time. But after her maternity leave was up, I had my son. All of my sons, like toddler years and stuff, were mostly with me, right? And I had a work schedule, at the time that allowed it, and it helped a lot because we didn't have to do, the daycare thing or whatever, because daycare is fucking arm and a leg. So, all of those things, man. I think whatever helps the family overall the most, and it's not this progressive BS as to where the man hasn't become the mom. Right, when the mother's never expected to be the dad, but she gets to brag about being the dad if she's a single mom by, we gonna get into that. But yeah, anything that helps the family, man. Like I say, yeah, I'm for it.
Yeah, but
in my relationship, like when people speak like women must do this, men must do that, like we got to understand that sometimes it's going to be ups and downs. Like in my relationship, if I notice that my wife is a little tired or she didn't get enough sleep, I would cook breakfast. I would take the kid in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to be able, for a healthy relationship, you got to be able to identify when your partner is like not 100%. You got to be, if she's 80, you got to do that 20. If she's
is that a responsibility or a privilege? You do, what do you think?
I think it's a responsibility for a healthy relationship, right? A privilege would be a stay at home wife with no kids. That's a privilege. You feel me? But when you add
no, I'm
kids
talking about you. Like when you see that your woman is a little bit tired and you order out, or you prepare some breakfast, or you clean the dishes. Do you think there's a responsibility, means it's expected that you do, or you think there's a privilege? You shouldn't be doing that, but because you're a kind man, you are doing that and kind of make sure that she gets a rest. Like, what do you think that should be?
I think it's a responsibility. right? Like if you see that she's tired, right? You know that I see you shaking your head. You see that she's tired. You know that she's tired. What is it to whip up some eggs and bacon real quick? Get it done. You feel me? Just get it done.
So is it privilege or do you think it's a responsibility, right?
I think it's a responsibility for a healthy relationship. It's a privilege for someone who don't have no other responsibilities in the house.
So the last question before Angry Man goes in is: you're tired. Should your woman take care of? Should she clean the pool? Should she change the tire? Should she do like arrange the garage? Should she like do the things that are traditionally manly around the house?
If I'm tired, it's not gonna get done till I'm ready to do it.
So if you're tired, you rest so you can do it.
Exactly.
But if the woman is tired, you replace her until she's able to do it again.
As men, we gotta stop like going tit for tat with stuff like that. Like if something needs to get done, as a man, if you see something that needs to get done, you should do it.
No,
right. I'm not saying let your wife walk over you or anything like that.
But that's where it leads to.
No, not now. See, now you're talking about a pattern, not a once in a blue moon thing. If it's a pattern, like I'm tired, if 2 days out the week, every week she's tired, it's a pattern. If it's done like twice a month or maybe even once a month, it's not a pattern. Some people just don't wake up at. But some people just don't wake up 100% every day. So you got to fill in that blank.
Men don't wake up 100% every day.
Absolutely. But we're talking about women. We're talking about women. They can't do what we do. As men, we should be able to pick up.
Absolutely do what they do as it pertains to their job description.
I understand.
They can absolutely do what they. Okay, here's the thing. Even after it becomes a pattern, the argument is still the same. As a man, you need to do X, Y, Z.
No. See, when it's a pattern, she's trying to take advantage of the situation,
and that's what women do.
I understand that. I'm not denying that. But notice I framed it as in a healthy relationship, right? Your wife is not gonna wake up on 100% every day.
No. One second, man. Just 1 second. Just to make sure that we're talking about the same thing. And interrupted, man. CEO, listen to what he's saying. It's like women are doing that on a weekly basis. Women are not even cooking 6 times a week anymore, right? So the like, what is the frequency of that? Just to make sure, so then Angry Man can go ahead and cook. Like, what will be the frequency of I am tired, I'm not cooking today, I am tired, I'm not, like, what will be the frequency of that?
Twice in a week, every week, that's too much. But once a week, I like, depending on how long that goes, it's becoming a pattern. And I'm noticing like you're not holding up your end of the bargain. You understand what I'm saying? And I understand what you're saying, Angry Man. Like when we don't want to go to work, like, yo, bro, I did sanitation 16 hours with a slip disc. You feel me? But as a man, I had to go get that bread. You feel what I'm saying?
Respectfully, you don't know what I'm saying because I haven't had a chance to say it yet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to remember what I was gonna say. Jesus Christ, man, y'all be killing me with that. So look, here's the thing, bro. There's this expectation that the man is some sort of workhorse, that he has to do his shit and her shit too, because she woke up tired or she woke up. Here's the thing. I had a similar situation like Fantastic, where we couldn't afford daycare. So I worked the night shift and she worked the day shift. So during the daytime, I'm there with the kids doing the Mr. Mom thing. And guess what? The shit wasn't hard. The shit was not hard in no way, shape, or form. The washing clothes and cooking and making sure the house is straight, it wasn't hard. Women today are lazy. That's all it boils down to. They're lazy. and they don't want to do certain shit. And when they don't want to do certain shit, they try to play the victim so that you'll take up their slack and do their job for them. And if they can convince you to do their job for them, they'll sit around on their ass doing nothing. Not to mention the fact that most of them, when they're at work, they're doing nothing. You went to work, and like you said, you went to work with a slip disc, you doing manual labor and shit, and then you come home and you're expected to help her with what she doing too, simply because she's sat in a damn office building in some AC for 8 hours. It's bullshit, bro. The same way we have
I didn't frame it that way, right?
Okay,
Angry
that's
man.
The way I'm framing it.
And I was speaking from my marriage, right?
Okay,
If
but I'm not going to speak on your marriage because I don't know your situation. I'm speaking in general right now.
Yeah, in general, yeah, like you don't want to be taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
it's like,
but that's the point. Men today, and I'm not talking about the sorry niggas. I'm talking about the men that are actually about their business. Men today get taken advantage of all the time because there is this expectation of men. There's this thing where they say, oh, well, men don't do enough work. Men don't. Yo, you literally have women right now coming online saying they hate when their man comes home and immediately relaxes.
those are toxic women.
But that's a lot of women today. That's a lot of the women today. Look, a lot of the women today, they don't do the shit that my mother or my grandmother did. They don't do any of that, bro. They don't do any of that. They're trying their best to whittle down all of the stuff that they gotta do. Most women today don't even read to their damn kids. That's why the kids can't even read. Like, let's be real about it. And it just keeps getting worse and worse. The expectation of men keep getting higher and higher. And the expectation of what women need to do gets lower and lower. Like right now, it's at the very bottom. If you go back and you look at how much a man made, she was talking earlier about how the man would come home back in the day and give his money or give his check to his wife. Like I said before, the reason men did that back in the day, because a lot of those men couldn't add. They needed her to do the shit because they couldn't do it, right? So if you go back and look at how much the average black man made back then, compared to how much the average black man makes today, it is like an increase of anywhere from 500 to 1,000 times what we used to make. Can you say that women do 500 times what they used to do back in the day?
Absolutely not.
They do less, actually.
They do less. They do tremendously less. And part of the reason they do tremendously less is because, so let me make sure I understand this. As men, we invent a washer and dryer to make it easier for them to wash clothes. We invent a vacuum cleaner so they don't got to sweep. We invent microwaves and all sorts of things that make it easier, convection ovens, everything that makes it easier to cook. So not only do we invent shit to make it easier for them to do their job, but we got to do the job for them too.
And less kids, a whole lot less kids than what they used to have back in the time.
And then on top of that, they be making the kids, bro. How many women out here be making the kids cook? How many women out here be making the kids do the laundry?
I do.
Exactly. So what are we complaining about?
But I'm a single mom, so them kids don't help me.
No, but that's the thing. One second.
You can also do that when you're in a marriage.
Yes. So there's the question. So why, like, so this is how my house actually, like, this is what I know. That's crazy.
This is what you experience.
You are 6 years old. You are doing your own bed. You are helping with the dishes. You are helping putting the table. The only thing that you're not doing is cooking. Other than that, as soon as you actually are like a coherent kid, most kids are doing household chores. They're right?
You know what, Fatty? You know what? This is what's so funny about this. When I was there during the day with my kids, I didn't care if they ripped up their room. I didn't care if they threw toys everywhere. You know why? Because when they got finished, guess what? Clean up, everybody clean up. These kids is cleaning up. I'm not stressing about this. You feel me?
So, but that's my question, right? and this to be there's this question: if the kids do that when you are a single mother, why can't the kids do that when you are a full family? And what is overwhelming about, like, what is this thing that makes woman be more tired than it ever was before, when apparently, like Fantastic said, you guys have less kids, you have better living conditions, you don't have to go to the river to clean some clothes, you don't like what is making modern woman complaining so much about household chores compared with what their predecessors used to complain or do? Like what is
Fatty,
it?
can I answer that after her? Fatty, can I answer that after B?
So
Spite.
so so in
big.
my so in my experience, there was a time where I was a stay-at-home mom. And at that time, my children were a little younger, but also because I was a stay-at-home mom, I didn't make them do any laundry or cook anything. Um, they did have to like keep their room together, of course. And I think that in in the household where both parents are, that those kids can also still do that. But what I will say is, when I was a stay-at-home mom, it was exhausting because
Hold on. Just real quick, be respectfully. I gotta interject. I gotta ask a question. So the scenario this is with your you only been married once, correct?
right.
So how long were you, up until what age were you a stay-at-home mom for the kids?
How old were the kids?
Yeah, it went from the time, I'm imagining it's from birth to what age?
So my youngest at the time was 3, my son was 6, and my ex's daughter was 9. They're 3 years apart, like do do do.
Okay, got you. So, but you only started being a stay-at-home. So you were a stay-at-home mom from jump, or once you had your kids, your first kid?
No, so this was in a previous relationship after my marriage.
Oh, okay. So you weren't a stay-at-home mom in your marriage, but you were a stay-at-home mom with the guy after your marriage.
Yeah.
Okay, so how old were your kids then?
Yes, those ages that I
Okay. So okay, 3 so I'm confused. So that relationship over too?
Yes.
Oh, never mind, you got it. That's all in
Yeah,
here. Go ahead.
let me get it after she answers.
So anyways, I was just saying, like, because they're like, oh, it's not hard to be with the kids, da, da, da. I will say that at this time was during the pandemic, so that put a bit of a constraint on things because my partner was working from home, the kids were not going to school, and then when they did go back to school at the time, it was a hybrid schedule. My kids were going to 3 different schools because of their ages and other circumstances. And it was like from the moment I opened my eyeballs, I was busy, right? I gotta wake up, make sure that the kids are up and getting ready. Let's say like for school when they was all in school, then I'd take one to school. I'd come home, make sure food was cooked for my partner and feed the other 2 kids, go pick that kid up, go take another kid to school, take those 2 kids that I have now, take them to the park so they can, get outside and do something. So I'm up, I'm outside, pick up the other one. Now I got all 3 kids. We're all going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to come home, cook dinner. Now I got to instruct and make sure the kids are cleaning up their room, putting their stuff away. Now everybody's going to eat dinner. We're going to get the kids ready and go to bed. By the time the kids were asleep, I was really tired. Like that was an everyday routine.
So
And I
how
would
was the
have a glass
pandemic
of wine
training?
until I didn't go to sleep. But I accepted that
How was
responsibility
if
while I was exhausted.
beef doing all that was training? How was the pandemic was training when everybody was at home, nobody has to go outside, no that like everybody's there? Like how was that training?
Because they were all there, right? Constantly somebody's asking me, Mom, can you they want some food, right? I gotta, hey, we want to go to our friend's house? Okay, well, I
No,
gotta take them
sit your
over there.
ass down. No, not yet. Sit down. That's the answer. That's
See,
it
I
right
was
there.
getting
That's
ready to, you know
not the
what,
answer
Fantastic?
because
I
I
was
want
getting
my
ready.
children. No, it's not.
Wait, hold on. I was going to ask that question.
No,
I
it
was going
isn't.
to ask. I was going to ask, do you negotiate or do you dictate?
Clearly.
Because if you negotiating with
Clearly
the
what?
children, if you're
You negotiate.
negotiating with the children, then yeah, that's going to be exhausting because you're letting them run the show.
They weren't running the show. That's just the show. That's the program we were on, right? Whether it was taking them to school, coming home, hey, you guys get to go outside and play. Cool. Now I get to make dinner while y'all are out there. When you come in the house, wash up, let's get to the table. That's the non-negotiables. That's shit that's gotta happen.
Here's the thing, the show, here's the thing, and this is really interesting to me because I was able to do this with 3 children and still go work a night shift at a warehouse. So the show is what I say the show is.
So what was your everyday? Tell me what your day-to-day would look like.
What my day-to-day look like? Well, my day-to-day look like is I would get up early in the morning because my kid's mother at the time did not have a license. So I had to drive her. I had to go drive her to drop her off at work. Then I come back home and I had to bring the kids with me. So I had to bring the kids with me, drop her off at work, come back, cook breakfast. Aside from that, the regular daily routine of making sure the house is straight and all of that stuff. And then in the afternoons before it was time for me to go to work, I had to go pick her up. I had to put the kids in the car, go pick her up, then come back, drop them off, and then go to work.
And
it
this
goes
my
to
time
show.
before you go.
And get me
And you
some
telling me
nap.
you was just like
Give me
not
some naps
tired.
and-
You wasn't tired. Bull.
No, I
You
think
said
he
what?
we were tired.
And you
but we
wasn't
weren't
tired.
complaining as a part of it. So
That was my
I
2022.
said the same thing. While I was exhausted, I accepted that responsibility, and that was the day to day. It's what I had. It's what I needed to do. I did it.
Yeah, but you were saying like it was.
So no, because you guys would say, "Oh, you were complaining." No, I wasn't. While I do fight for the plight that stay-at-home moms have a lot on their plate and people don't give them enough respect.
Well, no, this is the thing. I don't think you never hear the story of the single dads. I was in the whole situation, same situation, right? I was by myself with 3 kids, all under 5, right? A 4-year-old, and would have been like 2-year-old twins, right? It was just me and them in a house, right? And they went to daycare by the day because I was working 10-hour shifts, 5 days a week. Sometimes I had to work on Saturdays, depending on duty days, right? And I had no help. Now I had nobody down here. Okay, it was just me and them. And out of all that working, all that shit, I still found time to, have fun and stuff on the weekends. Dog ass tired during the week. Had them fed. They couldn't do anything for themselves, so I had to give them baths. Had to go to sleep. Had to get up in the morning. All these things. It's just that when we do. Go ahead.
This is the part where I'm just going to come out with it. And most of the mindset of today, you could be working a night shift, staying with the kids all day. You could be working on a ruptured Achilles. It doesn't matter to most women because the only thing that they care about is what you're doing in that moment to take the load off them. You're paying 100% of the bills, don't matter. I'm still tired. You need to do this when I need you to do it. They never care about looking at it from any other lens, from the way they see it and what they want. Unappreciative. They think it's so, oh, you're paying all the bills and so what?
No,
but you still need to mow the lawn. Man, respectfully, man. You had a man that took on you and your kids after you're married, and you were a stay-at-home wife. Do you know the average man would never do that? But let me guess. I'm just going to take a guess. You can correct me if I'm wrong. There was still something else that wasn't being fulfilled. Like you were a stay-at-home mom coming to the relationship with your children from a man that did not create those children with you, and you still had the luxury of staying at home. Do you know the percentage of women who has that luxury staying at home and they're married to the man with kids, and you had a man that wasn't your biological kid's father, and still that wasn't good enough? It's never good enough. If you do one thing, hold on, man, let me finish. You do one thing, you got to do the next. If you do this, but you got to do this over there. If you do this over there, you got to do this over there. If you do this, it's never enough.
Oh, cry me a river. No, that's not the case. Because like I said, I took on my responsibility.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Talk to him, Tyree.
Y'all got me tight because that was not the problem. I was not asking for anything more from this person.
So then why did it fail?
The reason why I left that person was because they were abusive. I didn't
Oh.
want my children to walk around in that type of environment. I didn't want them to think that's what love was. That's not the problem. Wasn't the lifestyle
What
that
year
we
did
were
it start?
living, the
What
things
year
that
did it
they were,
start? What year did the
huh?
abuse start? What year did it start?
I don't know, but
Okay, hold on,
that
no. That's no.
doesn't matter because at any
No,
point
it
that
does.
abuse starts,
No,
it's not okay.
I know, but
Well,
I'm not saying it
I'm
is.
not
I
gonna.
swear to God, hold on. I swear to God, it's not okay. I'm not advocating. The first time the abuse started, did you leave? The very first time
No,
he. No,
no, I didn't leave because of that situation. Because number one, I knew the type of traumas that they had come from. And, at that time, I didn't understand that you can't love people through their traumas. But irregardless, the point is not that or why we broke up or anything like that. The point was I was okay with everything that was happening, right? You guys constantly talking about like if he does this and he does this and this and you're not gonna be satisfied. That's not the case
I know,
because
but man,
I took it. So I'm talking, that's rude. Chill out. I took care of the things that I was supposed to take care of, which was taking care of the kids, cleaning, cooking, and making sure they were satisfied. All of those things, fine. If I'm exhausted, so what? Because our household was working, and that
Well,
was okay for me.
I know, but you
well,
said abuse
here's the
was the
thing.
reason why you left, but you didn't leave the first time he
Let me
put his
jump in there,
hands on
Thomas.
you.
Let me jump
Right,
in there.
because now we're in this situation. Now we got these kids, and I'm not a person who's like, oh, that's it. First of all, but I had
You don't
never
want to
been
give up
in an
on her.
abusive relationship in the first place. But
Exactly.
at the point that it started, you hope, okay, maybe that was an extenuating circumstance. But when you're with somebody who's manipulative, that's narcissistic, they do all kinds of things. They're super apologetic. They're like, I'm so sorry. You're the
Well,
greatest thing.
wait,
Don't leave me. Da, 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 da. And you're like, okay, I have hope for this situation because
wait.
because because the lifestyle that we were living was working. I'm like, okay, well, we have a good thing going on
Just
here.
real quick.
This fucked up
Abuse
situation
That's
happened,
wild.
but I believe that our situation continued to work, and I hope and pray that this person,
Well,
can work out the things that they got, the demons that they
So
fight
there
in,
was no
and
physical.
they.
So there was no
hold on.
physical abuse.
Let me get in there for a second.
There
Okay.
was.
So here's the thing. I'm not gonna argue that point, right? It doesn't matter to me if you broke up with the dude right away or after a while. Most people, when they're in a relationship this toxic, they don't break up right away because they want to try to fix it. I get that, right? So I'm not tripping about that. I'm not tripping about the fact that you left because he was abusive. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm not even tripping about when you did it. Okay. The argument that I'm making is that in my situation, if the only thing I had to do was look after the kids during the day and make sure the house was straight, that was not the hardest part of my day. That was the easy part. The hardest part of the day was trying to get them to take a nap just so I could get enough sleep so that when I went to work at night, I wasn't tired. That was the hardest part. But the part of looking after them and fixing food and giving them baths and that was not hard.
Did
And
I
y'all
argue that point?
say
No,
what?
no,
You
I
said
didn't
what?
argue that point,
Okay, but that's the point. That's the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to
and
make
I'm not
is that
arguing it.
you have women that are stay-at-home moms, and they'll say, "Oh, well, it was just so exhausting looking after the kids and doing all of this," and women are exaggerating. They're exaggerating. It's not as hard as they're making it out to be. It's not.
Can I jump in for a sec?
Please, cause
All right. Um, so when Crimson was on here, um, she and I were on the same page for when we said that when children are very small, they gravitate towards the mom The mom is the nurturer, the caregiver, that kind of thing, usually, okay? Usually. Not saying all the time, usually. What I'm saying, what I'm hearing when Angry Man is saying it's not difficult, again, I want context from my perspective to be put in there. It's not difficult in these structures, in these guidelines. When you say it's this, it's that, and there's no left, there's no right, this is what it is. You guys can do whatever you want to do during this time frame, because at the end of that time frame, yeah, it's the clean up, and everybody's putting things back for the most part where it goes. That's how kids learn responsibility. That's how they grow up into productive adults, all of that. I do want to point out, though, that kids act different in front of their fathers or / men than they do around their moms /
You know why?
Well,
You know the reason why?
I think I do know the reason why, but I'm not debating that or arguing. I'm just saying that a man has X result, a woman has X result. And so I'm saying, just when B is giving her context, please keep that in mind. Unless there is that structure, and that structure is consistent, there's still going to be some waves, from the kid. I'm not taking anything away from you, Angry Man. I'm not taking anything away from you, B. I'm just saying that's a physiological point that I do want us to consider.
Okay,
So
but
kids get in line because they hear your voice. They know that you ain't playing, so they fall in line.
okay, but here's the thing, right? Because it goes back to what I asked about negotiating as opposed to dictating, right? So the reason why the children fall in line with the men is because, one, we don't allow them to stress us out. We don't allow them to stress us out. What we do is we give them structure and we give them order, and we expect them to follow that structure. And if they don't follow that structure, they get punished. They get time out. They get something taken away from them. So they learn how to self-regulate. The problem with a lot of women is a lot of women get frustrated with the children and they tune them out. And whenever you tune children out, they get worse. Their behavior gets worse. They get out of hand. And before you know it, you can't tell them anything. And then at that point, you're overwhelmed, and you have that in addition. So what I'm basically saying is, women in those situations oftentimes make the situation worse. They make the situation stressful through their own actions. Now, if we're talking about a single mother, and this is not a shot at B, this is just me being honest. If you're talking about a single mother having to go to work and then come home and having to deal with the kids, and the kids is cutting up, guess what? There's never a male voice there. There's never a man there to regulate anything. There's never, because here's the thing. This is what women don't realize. This is why it's so important to have like a male in the children's life, or a husband, is because he's not just teaching them structure, he's teaching you. When you do something with the kids that he knows is gonna be bad, he's gonna pull you to the side, say, nah, let him. If the kid is crying and having a damn hissy fit, and you're trying to freaking you're trying to pacify them, the man gonna be like, let him have his little fit. We not gonna baby him. Let him do what he doing, but he gonna do what we told him to do. So a lot of times women make the situation worse. And sometimes it's even worse, because you'll have a woman that will try to regulate the way the man regulates the children. And then that's when it gets even worse, because now you're going to have the children not only not respecting the woman, but not respecting the man either. You feel me?
Yeah, I do.
I have a question.
Okay.
Who should get the primary custody of kids? Natural, men or women?
Men.
Wait, I'm sorry. You went out for a minute. Can you repeat that?
We should get primary custody of kids, man or woman, like for their decision, like for them to lose the kids. Like right now, it's woman. If it was you and you were the queen of the world again, who would get primary custody of the kids if you had to actually make that state arrangement?
It would depend on how old the kids were.
But but natural. Let me.
You're asking me. It depends on how old the kids were. If my kids are like 3 and under, I think that they need both parents. If you're asking me to force, like what a situation would do, I don't know if I feel I'm not gonna say, number one, if they came out of me, I'm gonna fight for my kids, not fighting against him, but I'm gonna fight for my kids. So there are things that I would definitely do to try to make a situation work, because I think that at certain ages, you got to give a kid a fighting chance. If the male and the female can both be in the house at the same time as a family, I want that. I don't want to choose.
Natural, do you think?
Yeah, one second, please.
Do they think the kids belong to them, like no property?
Wait, say it one more time.
You think most women naturally think that kids are like their personal property, like they automatically by default should go to them?
I think so. I think a lot of us think that, yeah.
But this is what I'm talking about: performative support or performative allies. You literally said a couple of minutes ago that kids behave better with their dads. You literally
I did not say that. I said that they. I did not.
Huh?
I said that I did not say that.
Okay, correct us then. Correct me, please.
I said that definitely kids behave differently with dad than they do with mom. I did not say they behave better.
Can you expound on that?
So can you explain the difference? Like when you say different, what does that mean? Are the kids more quiet with their dads? Are the kids more unruly with their dads? Are the kids more savage with, like, what is the difference between the behavior of kids with their dads for the most part and the behavior of kids with their moms?
Okay, let me give you an illustration. Hey, can I get an illustration or no?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'm a preschool teacher, an early preschool teacher in real life. There is a difference in the mornings when fathers drop off their kids. It's the same kids, and they could be boys and girls, same kids. Dad is like, okay, Junior, and give me a hug, give me a kiss, have a good day. He could be like, all right. He'd be like, no, we're not having that. And the kid will straighten right up, male or female child. If the mom comes, he's, oh, I want another kiss. And mom comes back and gives the kiss and the hug and I want it again. And the kiss and the hug again. I'm not saying that one behaves better. I'm saying that they respond differently. A man is a man is a man is a man. And a woman is a woman is a woman is a woman.
No, it's not just because he's a man. It's because
it's his energy and it's his structure and it's the expectation that he's done for the kid.
Is what he's teaching the child and not letting the child get away with, that the mother is letting the child get away with. So
well, that's literally what I just said when I'm saying like it's that structure. It's what he's teaching the child. It's what the boundary and the structure and the container is for the child.
Okay, but guess what? Guess what though? Women, right? But guess what though? Women, if you go back to the 80s, women used to move like that. Kids used to pay attention to their mother and had a reverence and a fear of their mother back in the day, because mothers back in the day didn't let the kids get away with everything. Nowadays, the kids act like this because of this gentle parenting bullshit.
Well, that's the thing. So you just hit the nail on the head, Angry Man, again. So putting it in perspective, me as a mom, now my kids are grown, they're adults, literally. But me as a teacher, so if a mom goes out to the car to handle her kids and spank their little butt, right? And be like, get yourself together or whatever, whatever. Now there's so many rules in place. In the state of Michigan, you are what's called a mandated reporter, and I do believe that's across all the 50 states. So that means that if I
anything
don't
involving abuse of a child, yes, 50, all
yeah,
50
and
states.
see, so I can't look at it as this lady is getting her child together. My job could be on the line. My income could be on the line. My credentials, everything could be on the line. Now, am I going to report her? More than likely not, because I understand little Johnny and little Jill. Now, if another teacher does that, I'm going to report it because that teacher is not their mom, not their dad. But going back to the original point, I guess, Fatty, to answer your question, they behave better with the dad because the dad provides more of a structure, and they probably already have an understanding before they leave the house and get into the car, like, we ain't going for this today. Where mom is scared to put that in place because dad is more of a
disciplinary.
Yeah, but and mom, if she exudes that, again, she's under the scrutiny. So
if that's the case, why, like, because this is a lot of times our conversations kind of become a little bit strange, right? We are going to do point A, B, C, D, E, and everybody agrees, and then for whatever reason the conclusion is different, right? So let's go back to the beginning of the sentence. If these kids unanimously behave better when they are with their dad, when their teacher is a man, when their coach is a man, when their pastor is a man, when there's some role of male discipline, even if they are gangbangers or whatever, like if they actually have structure, if they behave with men better they behave with women, shouldn't the unanimous conclusion be that these kids should by default go with the man unless he can take care of them because he works too much, and then if the man can do it, then send it to the mother? Like, shouldn't that be the unanimous default? The unanimous decision?
I don't
They would
think
never
that by
think that way.
default that no, I don't think that's the assumption by default. No,
They would never
because
think
it's
that
going
way.
to be
Fatty,
it's
you
going to
got to
be a case by
realize,
case basis.
Fatty,
It came out of it, bro.
you got to realize that even though we can pull the statistics that show that kids that grow up in a single father household are comparable to kids that grow up in a two-parent household, even though we can show definitively that a kid is raised better if they have to have a single mother, single parent, they're raised better with a single father. They're never going to agree to that because that's their bread and butter.
I wouldn't
Without those kids,
reduce it
without
just
custody
to.
of those kids, women cannot lean on the state for all kinds of support, all kinds of entitlement programs, all types of shit that they want. So they're
I
never
wouldn't
going to
say
agree to
that
that.
I wouldn't
But
reduce it to just like a bread and butter. Again, the thing that I want to bring to our attention is that we carried a child for 9 months. And please, when I'm saying this, do not reduce it to like oh, that's what everybody says. Like, this child is literally a part of me that came out of my body. And so there's an emotional connection there.
What?
So
that's what I just said. That's why they
No.
won't do it.
Hey, time out. Natural. You are an educator. You are literally telling me that you see the difference in behavior on all these kids when the dad is around and when the woman is around, when they drop you to the school and all that. You see the behavior. You see for whatever reason, they behave better. The results of the kids behave better when they have the dad around. Then, like Angry Man said, single parents have way better results than single mothers. The single parents the single dad have results that are comparable to
a
what
two-family household. That's what he
and
said.
your conclusion as an educator is let's give them to the mother, or let's not assume that
No,
we're going
that's
to give
not
them.
my
No,
conclusion
I'll
as an
take it back. I'll take
educator.
it back.
That's my
I'll
conclusion
take it.
as a
I will
mom.
take it back.
We're
I will take
talking
it
about
back. I will take it back. I will take it back. So after all of that, you are going to go on an emotional decision and saying that, because this is what you're explaining. Oh, I was pregnant with this baby for 9 months, and there's an emotional connection there and all that.
No,
Shouldn't
sir. The
should
question.
I'll let you finish. Shouldn't we put the well-being and the performance of what happened to the kids in front of whatever emotional connection we have going around? Or like why are we talking about pregnancy when these kids are not getting better results with their mom when they are with their dad?
So the question, as I understood it, was okay. If I had to make a decision, and I'm thinking that you were framing it as in if I personally had to make a decision, would I, without saying, wait a minute, I'm a good parent as well. I provide as well. I had the structure of my husband or the man, and that's what I follow as well. And I just don't want to give my kids up, not because I'm depending on the state or some kind of government assistance, but because I think I am equipped to be a mom because I've always been a mom and I'm following the structure that my husband or significant other gave. I personally, as natural, do not want to give my kids up. Am I saying that I do not want them to have the absolute best? I'm saying for me, I think that I would be the absolute best underneath that situation. I'm also saying that I think that I would be the absolute best, even more so, if I could keep that structure with me and my man in the house for my kids. You asked, wait, you asked based on the parents and behavior of with dad and behavior of with mom. I would want for the best situation for the child, of course. But if you're saying personally, it's much like a couple weeks ago when you were asking, or even today, you were asking Thomas, personally in your personal life, would this ever happen? What would you want? I'm telling you what I would want personally, and I'm telling you what I see as a third entity observer.
Yes.
So
So,
personally,
just to make it sure, so and I got you guys. So you said you're not married anymore. I don't want to go into that, but you are telling me your kids behave better around you than they behave around their dad.
I'm telling you that together we were a dynamic powerhouse and we had a great structure. I'm telling you,
Please, natural,
if you
please.
would let me,
Natural, please. That's not the question.
finish.
There's not natural. My parents are together for 45 years.
And
I have
mine for 50.
I have a predisposition around my mother that I don't have around my dad. The worst words that somebody can say to Fatty is wait until daddy found out, when until daddy gets home, because
So
I
that
have a love.
illustrates my point.
Okay, no, but that's my. So if you ask me that question, I would say I will behave better around my dad than I behave around my mom. They always like that. I love my mom to death, but the level of respect I have with my dad is the ultimate level. So I will actually be scared of whatever I would have to face my dad than my mom. So behaviorally, I will be better. I will be more optimized around my dad than it will be around my mom. Now I'm asking you. I know y'all together 50 years, all that. Like, would the kids behave better around dad than they will behave around mom, or vice versa? Like, what happened when there was the dynamic?
I'll go back to what I originally said, which was at a certain age, I wanted my children to be with me. If they were 5 and above, yes, because then I believe that dad can be right there and move boom, 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 and that necessary structure is there. That's what I started off with. If
I
they
heard
were
it.
like
There was not the question again. There was literally not the question.
But the problem with there's a problem with the premise. Okay, so basically what Fatty is saying is if we can sit here and logically understand that the child behaves better around the father, then why wouldn't the logical solution be for the father to get custody? And then you went into a thing about, oh, well, you got to remember, I carried this child for 9 months, and me personally, I think that's a crock of shit. Because if that was really one of the biggest issues, that women didn't want to give up their kids because of this special bond they have with them, Planned Parenthood wouldn't exist. So that bond is not as powerful as y'all say it is if y'all are willing to dispose of children as easily as y'all do. So I don't agree with that. The problem is women, because you carry the children for 9 months, you think that they belong solely to you.
That's why I
Well,
asked the
yeah,
question at the beginning.
and so I already answered that, and I answered it affirmatively when Thomas asked it, and I said, yeah, I do believe that most women. That's why the whole carrying the baby for the 9 months. I answered that,
and
and
that
I said
no,
I think that's why.
and that's the problem, and that's the problem with the conversation. Nobody asks what you want, and this is what we're talking about: women putting themselves in front of their kids. I guarantee you, most men will rather be with their kids 1,000% than have to deal with the baby mama. But a lot of times, you have to put that what you want behind what the kids need. If the kid need their mama 3 times a week, that's what they're
Can I
going to.
say something?
Yes, you can after I finish, B. So it's kind of interesting that we're talking about what the kids need, what was supposed to be better for the kids, and we end the conversation talking about what the mama wants, which is the most problematic part about it is instead of we prioritizing what this kid actually needs, we prioritize what this mama wants because the connection on the belly, and because we were a dynamic duo, and because we were A, B, C, D, E, 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 E. I don't want to change your answer. I'm just saying that looking at what you said before, the conclusion, in my opinion, contradicts whatever happened before, unless you are honest about it and says, "This is my selfish desire. This has nothing to do with the kids' development behavior." And let's assume
So
that the
once
kid is,
again,
and
I
let's assume,
already answered that, and I answered it
and let's assume the
affirmatively.
kid is not trying to suck on your titty and he's 2 years old. Let's assume the kid is 3, 4, and up. Like, where are these kids going if natural is the queen empress
No,
of
I'm
the
about to make the
to the
kids
dad
pay
or
for
to the
them.
mom?
This is maybe like the fourth time that I've answered it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that when Thomas brought it up and he
I don't
asked
need
it in
I don't need to know what Thomas brought up. Please answer the question since this is the fourth time. Prove that you already answered and answer again.
I'm
Go
not
on.
saying that I'm not saying that I'm right, and I'm not saying that I'm wrong. I'm saying that you asked me, and I shared my personal, and I also shared from an observer, from a
Carlo.
teacher. And the question was asked, and I said, personally, if my children were under the age of 3, personally, I would want them. If you stop, if you stop clapping,
Hey, stop,
if you
please.
stop
Hey,
clapping at
hey,
me,
stop.
you could
Hey,
probably hear what I'm saying.
natural. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, so apologize for being a little bit more animated. I literally, before you start talking, I said, let's assume these kids are all not sucking on their mama titty 4 and up. And you literally went back to if the kid is ABC, da 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 da. This
No,
kid
you
is
said that
5.
2 minutes ago.
These kids are 5 years old and up.
And so
If
I
you were,
said, if they are at the age of 5, I would recommend that they go with their father, both personally and professionally. I
okay,
said
thank
that
you.
3 times.
No, you no.
I did.
I don't want to go back on the tape because this is just it's too much.
Yeah, let's.
Because there's no way that you are saying that you recommend that when you literally was telling Angry Man because there was a connection and the 9 months and it's emotional and it's carried the babe. No, I'm a very good listener. You didn't say that on the beginning, so it's
I
fine.
did.
I apologize. I apologize for hearing very wrong.
All right, I accept
Her,
you.
her initial answer, she says it depends, and I believe she did touch on the kids being with the father. She didn't elaborate it on as long as she did with the emotional connection and all that. But she said it depends, and then she gave an example of both scenarios of the parent of the kid going with a scenario with the kid going with the mother and a scenario with the kid going with the father. Real quick.
So
Too
if
much,
I
she
go back,
did answer my question
so if I
truthfully
go back,
instead of
so if I go back on
biological
tape,
problem.
so if I go back on tape, she's going to be clearly saying the kid should go with the father if he's 4 year old or
No,
older.
not clearly. She obviously
So
she
she
woman
clearly
explained.
didn't say that. I don't. Hey, yo,
She
all
expounded
hey,
later on. She just
no,
expounded in the
Theo,
beginning.
all love, but y'all not going to gaslight me, right? If she didn't
It's
say it,
like
you can imply it. If she didn't say it, There's no implication here. She explained, she made the difference, but when we're talking about who behaves better, everything she did was we were a dynamic duo. It depends. It depends. And the only time that she did the concise decision about the reason why the kid should go with the mother, she started to talk about pregnancy and the emotional level and all that. She never made the case for the man. Ever. She didn't. Because when she did the case for the man, she said these kids behave better around their dads, but she never said so they can stay or they should be with their dads because they behave well. She never made that statement. So I understand it because I'm being a little bit more difficult. And it's good that y'all kind of rein me down so I don't go overboard. But I can't let people just make statements and then say, Ferry, because I've been saying that 4 times. No, you didn't. Sorry, that was not said. Go ahead, B. I think you wanted to say something.
Okay, so
she can stand on a square.
You're dropped. I don't want you to talk anymore. Okay. Go ahead.
Obviously, me and my children's father are not together, and from my experience, my children want to stay with me. And while I think it's very true that children act so differently, whether they're with the mother or the father, because fathers have, it's probably some scientific basis behind maybe the depth in their voice or, their height or whatever the case may be. They're an authoritative figure, and children are more respectful of that authoritative figure. Now, in my house, of course, I have to be disciplinary. But beyond that, I think my children, while they may feel physically safe with their dad, they feel emotionally safe with me. And I do more. And I'm not saying that there aren't men who do plenty with their children, but, I take them to see their cousins or go to the movies, and we have movie nights together. So there's this family like love and good times that they look forward to, and I think those are
Their
the
mama
bigger
let them get away with more
Can
shit
I?
than the dad.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
what
was.
you say. That's
Hey,
literally what you say.
hey, how do you guys always demand 1 second, let me finish, and you guys do not let people finish? That is
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
You are totally right. Go ahead and finish your point. This is ladies first.
beyond that. In my situation, and this is only in my situation, I'm not saying I've also been the one to put my children in sports. I'm the one who's taught them how to swim or, taking them on vacations. All of those things are the things that I have done. And I know that's not the case for everybody, but I'm just saying beyond all the those things that I've done that the father could do, I think the nurturer in a mother is something that children yearn for. And what I've also seen is the single fathers that I've seen, they always actually have a woman that is present in their life that is helping them, whether it's their mother or some babysitter that's always there, a girlfriend. There's always some woman present giving that nurturer and loving, caring energy to that child.
Do you have that help from a male role model?
Me?
Oh yeah.
I do.
Oh.
My father is my
See?
father.
No. 1 second.
No.
So,
My father is a great dad, and I think that he, gives that like teacher to like my son. Teaching him how to do things
grandfather, right?
outside or things like that. But he's not there on our day to day, right? Like right now, I'm at my parents' house, and my dad's a busy person. He's constantly doing stuff around the house. He'll take my son to go do those things with him, and I appreciate that. I love that. Teach him how to, change the bike gear or whatever those types of things are. I'm so grateful for that, and I'm not saying that, oh, I'm doing all this on my own and I don't need a man. That's not true. I'm grateful for the men that do step up into those roles that my ex-husband does not fulfill.
You just prove, angry man. I see you, angry man. I see you. You just prove what I said on the beginning of the show. Y'all want to take credit for the bullshit that you do when it's actually the granddaddy and the grandmama doing the job that your husband's supposed to do.
They're not.
No, hey, didn't you
Took
ask
the
me
words out of my mouth, Fatty.
didn't you ask me for a minute to let you finish?
I
This is
just said 2 words.
you asked me, you chup,
Go ahead.
chup, right? And this is literally what I'm talking about. Y'all can get along with the man that you fuck. So as soon as the motherfucker is doing something that you find that is not conducive to the relationship, you take the kids away, you raise them with your grandpa, with your dad, with your cousin, with whatever, doing the roles that the man should do, the disciplinary, the teacher, and all that. And then you come on the internet and you say, hooray, single mamas, look at me, look at what I do. I take him on vacation and I put him on soccer practice and all that shit. Respectfully, wouldn't the father of those kids came from his nuts, wouldn't that be a better role model?
No.
I was not done.
It didn't even matter. But
Instead,
no.
instead of the pastor,
It's always going to
instead
be
of
from
your
her
daddy,
eyes, Fatty.
instead of the soccer coach, instead of any other role model that you can artificially put on that situation, wouldn't that work better if actually the dad of those kids, that for whatever reason I think they love them a lot, like wouldn't they do a better job than all these artificial things that y'all put on your life to suppress the absence?
I don't think so. And my father's not here on our day to day. While I come over here on, sometimes like that's not our regular day to day routine. It's not with my father. He don't live with us. Like that's out. I'm talking about all the things that women naturally provide in like their energy, in like their nurturing. I think that children really need, and that's why I don't think that it's better that they be with a man, because a lot of time there is this distance that children feel with their fathers, right? There's
That's
this
not true.
emotional,
That's
there's this
absolutely not true.
emotional distance
That's absolutely
where
not true.
they feel like, okay, I got to be strict. I got to be strong. I got to,
That's
do
absolutely
what
not true.
dad says and do all these things. Like, you can say it's not true, and I can say it is true. So what?
It's not true.
So what? And while there are
Here's the
exceptions,
reality.
I've seen this. Literally, like I said, my
Here's
ex
the
was a
reality.
single father with his child
Here-
in the home. And you know what he was constantly telling me? She really wants and craves a woman's energy around her. She wants that nurturing, that affection, that emotional safety. And I can't give that to her. I'm her dad. I'm her provider. I am her protector.
Okay,
But I just cannot be that woman
Fatty,
figure
I'm
for her.
literally gonna forget what I'm saying, bro. I'm literally gonna forget what I'm saying, bro.
No, please retain that on your brain, please. Just I promise it's 5 seconds. A B. If you praise the girlfriend, the woman that is always around, you said this single man always have a woman around that is taking care of things and is babysitting and all that. Why not give the key to the dad, since he has another woman to do these nurturing things while the man gives discipline and this kid is raised on the right way? You literally said it.
Because why would I want another woman to do the thing that I can do? That don't make no sense. Oh, you know what? He can do all of this other
Because
thing. So
it's
let me step out
bullshit.
and let some other woman do
Because
what I
it's
could do.
bull.
Please,
That's it,
bye.
because you just
Bye.
don't want the
Fatty,
satisfaction of him
the
doing it
reason
with
why,
another woman.
Fatty,
That's
I
all
knew
it
you
is.
was gonna
Just
ask that question, and there was no point in asking that question because that was a bullshit scenario that she laid out. Number one, there is a science behind why men are authoritative. It's because we actually engage in authority. The difference between men and women when it comes to raising children is fathers want to be their children's parents. Y'all want to be your children's friends. And that's the only reason why the children will listen to the father more than they listen to the mother, because y'all are not parents. Y'all behave like you're your children's friend. And I noticed how you threw the shade out there when you tried to say, oh, when there's a single father, he's usually in a relationship with a woman and that woman's providing bullshit. Women are not like men. A man will come into a relationship with a woman that already has children and play a father role. On average, a woman is not going to play a mother role to a child that is not theirs. That is bullshit. That is where the whole premise of evil stepmother comes from. A woman is not typically going to try to raise a child that did not come out of her womb, like Natural just got through saying. Natural said we have a bond. You got a bond. One of the things I know for a fact, y'all are not gonna, when there's a dude that is a single father, even if he deals with a woman, that woman is not playing no motherly role to those children. You only said that because you want to try to discredit the single fathers who's actually doing better jobs than a single mother. You feel what I'm saying? And this whole premise that you're trying to come with about, oh, well, the women, they come in and they're nurturing and they do this and they do that. It is a lie. It is one of the biggest lies ever told. You women will literally be pregnant and will go to Planned Parenthood 10 times to get rid of those damn children. Is that nurturing? Even after they're born, there are countless stories of women drowning their children, leaving their children to starve somewhere. You don't
Putting them in the oven.
So what do you want me to bring up all the men that are serial killers? Like, no. Miss me with that. But what I'm telling, but you said women would not step in and be a motherly figure to these men's children, and I've done it twice. And I've done it twice. To this day,
killers
both of
are
those.
not killing people.
I don't even care about that. I don't even care that they're relevant. Let's move on.
And they push them out.
You are the one that
I have two girls, these two children that still text me and call me. Hey, can I ask you a question? That want to see me, that want to hang out with me. You know why? Because I was a mother. When I left my ex that was abusive, do you know what the daughter said to me? She said, "But mom, when you leave, who's going to save me?" Right? Because she know her dad was fucking crazy.
Oh, wait.
But who did she call me? What did she call me? Mom.
You're the exception to the rule.
Period. And you want to know what? Her mom was around.
The rule, but you're not the rule. You're the
But
exception.
she wasn't me. Oh.
You are the exception to the rule. You are not the rule. On average, a woman, even if y'all don't want to admit it, does not want to treat children that are not theirs the same way they treat their children. It is a fact.
B, 1 second, B. Do you know what you said? You said this. I did the better job than the real mom, right? You did the better job, right? So why can a woman do a better job than you? Why shouldn't the kids be with the dad and another woman come around and do a better job than you? Because this is what. No, 1 second. This is not a question. This is a rhetorical question. You literally said this, B, and this is what I'm saying. Hey, fellas, if y'all want to get into relationships, be very careful. Be very careful. So you think you and other woman, right? You think this is what you said. Why would I want another woman replacing me and taking care of my shit?
My original point.
Don't you think that men think exactly the same thing when you broke with them and get another motherfucker to do the same job? If you feel 1 second, if you feel the pain, if you feel that, like, the tone even changed. You said that with like a charge on your voice. Why would I want another woman to replace me and do the job that I can do? If you feel that way, what do you think about most of these dads that lose control of their families and end up seeing those kids twice a week when there's another man, there's another coach, there's another stepdad? Like, wouldn't you actually say, you know what? Let me exercise some empathy. I will not want another woman to replace me, so I'll make sure that there's no replacement for the kids other than the real dad. I'm going to try it out and I'm going to do it again. Like, why not do that?
I have never disrespected my ex-husband and my children's father to say that some man was better at anything than him.
Yes,
while I might have thought it, while I might have found that that was true, I did not say that to my kids. I did not say that to him because hopefully, he steps up and does the things that, I feel or that the kids feel that he should do as a father. I've never kept his kids from him.
No, that's
In
not what he
fact,
asked. No,
right?
can you
In
stop real
fact,
quick? No, can you stop real quick? You just said something, Fatty. That
Your microphone again.
And by the way, we don't got to bring up the serial killers. Y'all are the serial killers.
Can y'all hear me
okay,
now?
nigga.
It's a little bit low.
Natural wouldn't concede to the fact that fathers would make better fathers, because she said mothers can make great parents, better parents than mothers, and they were both advocating for women being good parents. So then, B, why won't you be like Fatty asked? Why won't y'all be okay with other women raising your kids if you even can believe that those mothers can be greatest parents as fathers too? That should be easy. Now that we're bringing y'all to task, you don't want no other woman around your kid.
Why
Sir,
would I?
um,
But why would I? But first of all, but now, if my ex-husband, if my ex-husband got a woman in his life, then okay, great.
That's in opposition of what you said. She doesn't want another woman being around her kid. But when Fatty
I
asked
didn't say around them. They can be around. They're not going to be me.
Parenting. You said you don't want another woman parenting your child, correct?
Being me. Okay, that means I'm out of the picture.
Ma'am,
No, sir. Did you hear what I said? They don't replace me because I'm not leaving the picture.
They can't be you.
If she a bonus parent, great.
No, you're being disingenuous now because they can't be you.
You won't be ever out the picture though.
How am I being disingenuous?
Because they can't be you. That's a moot point. Like nobody.
That just what Fatty said. Like if somebody can replace somebody, then that's what we're talking about, right? Replacing a parent.
We don't derail the segment for about an hour, 2 hours about whether fathers were better parents than mothers. Natural said she couldn't concede to that, and she believes that mothers could be just as good parents as fathers, right? That's what she's saying. So then Fatty asked you if mothers, he didn't even get to that point, but if mothers are just as good as parents as fathers, why would it not be okay for another woman to raise your kid as well too?
Did I not say this or what?
No, you were going against it. That's why you don't want another woman raising your kid. You said
no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't want another woman raising my kid.
But she's not
replacing you. Why would
Why
I?
not?
Why would I?
Why not? Yeah, answer that. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you guys want that? Like, I don't understand.
No.
These are my children. These are my children that I love and want to take care of.
So you don't agree with natural then? You don't agree with natural then?
Let me ask this.
What? No, please don't go too angry, man. Don't go too fast. Please let it stay right here.
Because that's their biological
property. They're gonna go away from it. They're gonna go away from it. Natural.
She's trying to go away from it now.
I don't know why in the world would I want some other woman, capable or not, to raise the children that I love and birth.
Because they're your property.
Hold on, Thomas, stop, man. Natural. Why is she wrong? No, but natural disagrees. So natural, why is she wrong?
Let me choose my words carefully, okay? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me choose my words carefully. I do not think that there is a right or a wrong, and please hear me out.
Let's hear it. Let's hear this.
Please hear me out. Ali, your life experiences are similar and different to Angry Man. Just follow me. Please just follow me.
Is this going to be like a 7 minutes like monologue?
It's going to be what it is.
No.
If you don't want me to talk,
you always do that. Then you want to pop up on the screen so that everybody be quiet, so that Fatty can talk. Let Fatty talk.
If you would not allow me to answer the question, then please just tell me to shut up.
I'm asking you to stop.
It's ladies first.
I'm asking you to stop. We will
if
follow
you don't want me to,
we will follow you if you run, not walk. Run. No, please. We don't need a monologue.
Ali asked me a question.
Can y'all stop
talking?
Can y'all stop talking?
I don't want to stop talking.
Can you stop talking? Can you stop talking? You have to listen. We will follow you if you run. Don't walk for 7 minutes, please. I will follow you and listen to every word that you say. But if Ali asks you a question, please run to the question. Don't walk into the question, because if not, we're going to stay here for 7 minutes. Please, natural. It's not disrespect. I want to follow you to the cave that you're going to go. Just do it faster, please. That's all. Please.
I won't answer the question.
Y'all,
and that's what
Fatty. This is the y'all. 99.99% of women think kids are their biological property. It doesn't matter. That's just
no. The reason why I was trying to chime in is because I wanted her to answer why she didn't want somebody else raising her kid. Was it possible that the reason you women would not want another woman raising your kid is because they could mistreat them, which goes back to the point that I was making. The average woman does not want to deal with a child and raise a child that they did not give birth to.
Angry man, let's go even worse since they are on I don't want to talk anymore when they could talk for 4 hours, right? Because again, this was ladies first for most of the show. Every woman touched the microphone and all that shit. If at the 4 hour and 15, I can direct the person, I want you to talk, but please be more careful and more intentional, right? I can't say that. That's actually show you were on your motherfucking house, right? No. You said you didn't want to talk. Natural, you said Natural, you said you didn't want to talk, right?
No, I said I didn't want to answer the question. I didn't say I didn't want to talk.
Let me respect what you said. You didn't want to talk, so I'm going to mute you because you said you didn't want to talk.
I said I didn't want to answer.
I will do it again. You said I didn't want to answer the question. That's what you said.
I did not say I did not want.
You said I'm not going to. You said I'm not going to answer. So that's another reason.
If you're not going to answer, we're going to leave it there. This is actually where I wanted to go. I will ask a woman, if a stepdad does a better job than the real dad, should he be the father? And most of y'all say yes. Yes, Mike, the guy that I'm with, if he's a stepdad, he's a good stepdad. I want him to raise the kid because he does a better job. That guy was a deadbeat. He beat me up. He was an abuser. He was a narcissist and all that shit. But as soon as I flip it, as soon as Angry Man flip it, as soon as Ilkan flip it, as soon as Thomas flip it, as soon as DJ split, CEO split it, should a woman that is more competent than the natural mother raise the kids? What do? I don't want another bitch raising my son. Wasn't supposed to be for the betterment of the kid. Why is the biological dad replaceable if you find out a more competent dad, like B was trying to imply, but the natural mom can be a bum? And instead of we saying it's for the betterment of the kid, let's get a woman that is actually competent because he was on my belly for 9 months. Look, what the fuck is this? Is this for the kids or not?
Because here's the thing, and this is what it really boils down to. Another reason why it is difficult for women to get the same level of respect from their children that fathers get is because most women themselves behave like children. What you just saw is a display of that. Because your answers are illogical. You want to try to go off, I call it branching, where you want to try to go into other subjects instead of answering the question because you know you're wrong. You're filibustering. And then when somebody says to you, oh, hold on, we need concise answers. We're trying to have a conversation. We're trying to get somewhere. The moment somebody says that, well, now I don't want to answer the question. That is childish.
But Anchor Man, let me say this. No matter what, all women are going to have that response where they see the other woman, because y'all know this. It's biological property to them. It's theirs. They're their kids. Men are going to be secondary, but number one is going to be the woman. But behind B's answer, that's exactly the original intent. Every woman thanks the kids, regardless if they know logically the dad will be a better suitable living situation for them. They still won't do it because to them, the kids are there and they would rather struggle with the kids with them than send them to the dad with the living situation, more money. Because that's it.
So Thomas, let me ask you a question, Thomas. Let me ask you a question, Thomas. How does it usually work out when a human being treats another human being like they're their property? How does that usually play out? See, this is the reason why. This is the reason why they'll say "my body, my choice" when they want to delete a child, because they believe the child is their property. The reason why, when the child is here, many of them will abuse the child emotionally or physically. Sometimes they'll even straight out take the child out. This is where all of this comes from, because until women start realizing that those children are human beings with their own autonomy, they're not just an extension of you. And that's the reason why, in my opinion, fathers love children better than mothers do, because we don't have that psychological bullshit going on saying, oh, well, the kid was inside of me for X amount of time, so I can do what I want with the kid. No, that's not how it works. We could
But he
say
actually
the kid was in our nutsack.
I don't disagree.
For
Angry
Yeah,
Man, I
he
don't
was in
disagree.
your balls for
Angry
18
Man, I don't
years.
disagree. I don't
He was
disagree.
actually
Angry
was
Man.
there. But this
I actually
this
agree
is
with you.
this is the
I know.
this is the picking the ball and taking the ball home.
Yeah.
Y'all, if I'll say this, right? And a natural, I take everything you say as face value, right? You have not been disrespectful to me in any kind of form. I actually was a little bit more aggressive to you. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I didn't want to offend you. I didn't want to say something that triggers you. But you know what actually triggers man natural is I am asking a question that is very specific and is very concise. And I hear once upon a time, older people have a tendency to do that. And younger women have the tendency to just completely redirect the conversation without answering nothing. If we as men have to be better communicators and lower our cadence, lower the speed to understand y'all, like we did for most of the show, we kind of were quiet, letting you talk and all that. I believe that if women were the communicators they think they are, they will understand that that shit piece is the oh my god, this is terrible. Like, why can't we have a conversation and you ask me a question without me saying to be or not to be? Let me walk around. Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time in da 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 da. Like, that shit is irritating. It's not personal. It's just irritating. Go ahead. And by the way, we are going to do final thoughts in 5-10 minutes and move along. We're going to read the super chats too. Thank you very much for everyone that is supporting the show. If you can support the Hamburger Fund, we are $90 away from the goal. So please go ahead and do it tomorrow. We have the studio debut where everything is going to be kind of on the place that I want. Go ahead, Natural, because you had your end raise. And then we go to CEO 2 because CEO had the red raise too. Go ahead.
3 things, very quick and concise. Number 1, because before you got on the call, Ali put together what the ground rules were. And then even when you did get on the call, you came with the ground rules again, that this is the ladies first and that we would not have any disrespect. As all people on the show, I'm also a guest, as all of us are, and so I did not know that we had
I'm not the guest. I'm a. Oh no, 1 second. No, I want to correct you. I'm not the guest. I'm the host.
You're the host. You're right.
Yes.
You and Ali, you are the creators. My bad. Please pardon me. But the foundation was built on it's ladies first, and that we would all have our say, and that I didn't know that it was going to be condensed to a make your point in this. I, as an older woman, I have things that I see, and then I bring them all together. Like I said, if you don't want me to share that just say so. But sometimes the way that I see things,
give me a second, CEO.
The way that I see things is I have to get it out so that I can bring a point home. It's not to disrespect.
I know. So this is what people taught me. First, you answer the question, and then you expand or expound whatever you have going on. This is what people taught me. This is a question. A person is going to say, "Can I explain what I mean after I answer?" Yes. And then we answer, and then we say, "So this is why I'm saying this. Once upon a time," and I explain. When people are doing the explanation first, and then they are doing the conclusion of the question 7 minutes after, that's called filibustering. We are not going to say what we're going to say because we want the direction to go to the other side. I will say this, and y'all can prove me wrong, respectfully.
Okay.
Natural, if you have the chance to go uninterrupted for most of the show, like 90% of the show, without people stop you, pulling you down, saying to be faster. Did you have the chance for 90% of the show of doing exactly what me and Ali proposed in the beginning of the show, that this is the ladies first, and you are going to talk, and B is going to talk, and Crimson is going to talk, and D is going to talk? Can we concede that Natural and B only got stopped for talking 4 hours in the show? Can we concede to that?
Nope.
No. So you didn't have you and B, Natural and B, especially B, didn't have the chance to say everything they wanted to say every time they raised their hand and I said, "Can I say something?" Y'all didn't have the chance to do it.
Nope.
We did, but not uninterrupted and not without being argumentative, because that was the point that, like Thomas and Angry Man and Ali, when I was trying to say, I said it 4 times.
And
If
that
I
was
had not, but I'm saying if I hadn't been interrupted and fought, yes.
If you said it 4 times, you had the chance to say it 4 times. Because you literally are saying you said it 4 times. Does that show that you had 1 chance, 2 chances, 3 chances, 4 chances?
You're right, Patty. You got
Well,
it.
y'all know how women. I'm not doing, Patty. I'm not doing what you think I'm doing. I'm just like, bro, y'all know it's gonna be a diatribe. Y'all know it's gonna be
natural. I apologize for not giving you 5 times to explain the same shit over and over again. 4 was not enough. I myself, you said when you said Spetty, you got it, right? It's not a concession, it's shut the fuck up. Kind of, right? Hey, yeah, you got it. Go ahead. Go ahead and ramble.
You got it.
When have you never seen a woman not give a long diatribe to a short answer?
If you are going to concede that way and you are saying that the biggest
When she was
thing
right.
that I said was 4, okay, next time, friends, 5 is the number, okay? 5 is the number. I know I'll learn.
Let me ask that question. I've seen women give a concise, straight answer every time they were right. Every time. The only time we get the long, drawn out shit is when they know they're wrong and you're about to pin them in that corner and they feel the corner coming. They're like, oh shit, I got to get out of here because I'm about to be wrong.
All right, let me ask my question.
Hey, go ahead. That's the question, and we are going to go to Nina.
Yeah, I just had a quick question for B. How come when it was the dad being a good parent, you made the argument that that man has a woman, either a mother, girlfriend, sister, or whatever, but when it came to raising your personal children, you didn't want that happening?
I made a note. That wasn't a discredit to them as fathers. I just said they had that female energy around, something that I think is important for children. That's all that I said. It was a note. It wasn't that those women in their lives were raising those children for those men.
Didn't you say that these kids wanted to call you or message you because you were the savior and who is going to save me now? Like, didn't you say that?
So there are these 2 children that I was in their lives, right? And again, because of my nurturing energy, because of the emotional safety that I give them, they do still come to me for those things while their fathers are raising them.
Hey, and also as nice as Natural seems, she seems like a very nice person, kind person. I bet you any amount of money, if she's right, she's gonna hit you with the Claire Huxtable. Let the record show that I said XYZ.
Now, but Natural is a very nice. She's part of my new culture empire. It's my homegirl by there. She is a very nice, sweet woman. Regardless of the conversation, she's a very
natural. And Natural, thank you for stopping by. I actually want you back again on a different environment. But what I'm saying is, like I said, is if we are adapting to the person that is in front of us, the person that is in front of us has to adapt to us, right? I will run a little bit slower if I understand the person talks a little bit slow, but I'm expecting if I'm running a fast trade, the person like at least picks up the trade a little bit. I never said that I wouldn't listen to you, Natural. Never. I was saying, Natural, just be a little bit faster because you're going to go on a place where it's going to take us a little bit to get there. So let's go ahead and run. So I'll see you on the Untouchable, on the New Culture Empire, on the other side where y'all talking about money and you can punch me in the neck without no consequences.
I'll get a speed up to the answers. Sometimes
I'll make sure I stop by. When it comes to B, shut up. No. We love B over here, but B be on some bullshit.
Shut up, silly woman.
No, you guys just always cut me off, and you're like,
Here we go.
you're not answering the question. You're
Your
not, but I do be answering the question.
internet
You guys just
connection
don't
cut
like
you
the
off.
answer.
Your internet
That
connection
motherfucker
cut you off.
B.
But it's fine, B. We're going to find you two
You
husbands.
good, B.
One for the weekends and one for the weekdays. And by the way, friends, it be on Instagram. She loves to go on gym dates. Okay, so make sure you make sure you drop your head if you're trying to get your
Yeah, I
feet
was gonna ask earlier, were you standing on the thing that
on the
No,
the
I'm like I shake my legs. So I
okay.
just
I thought you were the
It's a
thing
you are,
it's like a
you
comfort
know
thing.
the thing that people stand on and it
no, there's a
goes
step.
that little
Yeah,
thing,
there's a
yeah.
step.
Yeah,
She's
that's
saying
right.
she's not doing exercise. She said that she's a cocaine addict. So
B, I told her. B, I told
Shut
her.
up. I hear the words.
she's like, I have to do this. Hey, Ali. Hey, brother, take us on before we read the super chats and we go to Nina Nation, man.
What else can I say, man? That they already proved the point. And it's when we talk about fathers being great fathers, somehow we'll find ways to invalidate the fathers, say men can't be good fathers, but then they'll support the stepdaddies. But then when we come right back to the mamas and another woman being around their kids, they don't want no woman around their kids either. And then there's another study that shows that women that put their kids up for adoptions prefer gay men over even straight men and women, so women can't get around their kids as well too. I don't know if you know about that study as well too, B, that there's women that pick gay men over straight men and women so that no woman can get around her kids as well too. So it's just telling when it comes to raising children, the answers always change when it's convenient.
I don't know anything about that, but I'm not saying that dads can't be great fathers. That's not something that I said. I said that if it comes to the mother or the father raising the child, I feel like there is this energy that man, can't provide as well as a woman. That's all that I said, and I brought that from my personal experience. And again, while somebody said I was the exception, there are fathers who are the exception. That's
Yes.
always the case.
Last question of the show, B. Competent woman. Competent woman, stepmom. The kid is functioning at a 99% performance. Okay? Then we have biological woman. I'm not going to give you a terrible number. I'm going to give you 75%. Kid is operating at 75%. Who should raise that kid, the stepmother or the biological one?
Okay, so there's a competent stepmother.
99. The
70.
kid is, yes, 99% of the metrics. The natural mother that has custody, she's making the kid perform 75%, which is good, but it's not excellent like the stepmother. Which one should actually raise the kid?
The natural mother.
Okay, now we're going to flip it. We have a stepdad. Stepdad making this kid go 99%. Good grade, star basketball, all of that, 99%. The biological dad doesn't get along with the mom. The kid goes down in performance. He is performing at a 75% rate. Which person
You said the natural dad is performing at 75?
the stepdad 99%, the natural dad 75%. Who should raise the kid, the stepdad or the natural dad?
The natural dad, in a sense. I just don't want to replace. I don't want to replace the natural father. Like I told you with my ex-husband, while I don't think he's up to par, I don't want to replace him. But listen, but if the woman, hey, just let me finish. God fucking damn, bro. Because in this hypothetical, I'm thinking that the child is with the natural mother, and the stepdad majority of the time he's gonna be raising him a lot.
You know you would choose the natural woman when it comes to a woman and the stepdad when it comes to a man.
One second, Thomas.
That's what it is.
One
Just
second,
say
Thomas.
that. I can accept
you
that.
know,
I'm
notice
only
one second,
feeling like
B, 1 second, B, 1 second. You notice when Angry Man said, when y'all agree with something or is very clear, y'all would say it immediately. But as soon as we kind of know that it's going to be, oh, you know what? Because sometimes, like, you didn't have this thought process when I was asking about the biological mother or the stepmother. You answer immediately the
because
natural mother. So before
I
you,
because I want so much
okay,
for the natural parents to be the main parent. That's something that I
there's
want.
not
And so I
there's
don't want to go against that.
I will.
But while I'm thinking the natural mother has the child with the better stepdad, I think that he's probably with him more than not.
Okay, so now that we got the explanation out of the way, and now that you know exactly who is performing who, and this is B, should the kid be with the biological dad performing at a 75% rate, or should he stay with the stepdad what is fully optimized and is performing on a 99% rate? Stepdad 99% or 75% with the biological dad? Remember, mom and dad don't get along. Where should he be? Who should raise that kid for the most part, 5 days out of the week?
Okay, the stepdad 5 days a week.
Goes
Like
back to my original point.
I know that's
just
what
said
you
it.
guys wanted to
Fatty,
say,
hold on, I
but
just said it.
while
It's
I
when a
try and
mom,
give,
when it comes to the women,
while I give it to the
no,
natural
it goes
dad,
back
you
to the
guys are
point.
like,
When it comes
you're
to the woman,
lying.
it's
So
going to
then
be
I
the
tell you the
biological
other
mom. But
thing.
when it comes to the man, it's going to be the
No,
stepdad. Because
Thomas,
no
hold
matter
on.
who,
You're
whether
not
That's
you're
doing
a
not
Fatty.
what I
biological
said,
mom,
but
you want
that's
to
not what
man,
I
because
said
it's your biological property.
B, hold on. No, do what Fatty
because
said.
it's
Fatty,
very
no. Do what Fatty.
difficult.
No, B, please stop. I asked you to stop. We're gonna flip it.
Ali,
Is it better for
bring
your
your
kid to
microphone a
be
little bit
around?
up.
Is it better for your kid to be around you 70% of the time, or another woman 90% of the time?
What?
You heard what I said.
No.
Is it better for your
No,
child to
Ali,
be
no,
around
I
you?
said, Ali, don't do it. Don't do it. Ali, don't do that way. Is the better for your kid to be around the woman that make them perform 99% of the time, but is a stepmom, or be around you where the kid only performs 75% of the time, but you are the natural mother? Where does the kid benefit the most?
Right. So I answered this question already.
No, you
But
didn't. You flipped it.
yes, I did. Yes, I did.
What was the answer?
Who should the kid?
Huh?
So
What
who
was the
should
answer?
you or the stepmom?
The natural mother. And listen, and again, the reason why I said I think that the kid should be with the natural father was the same reason. While I think that when a kid is with this natural father, right, the mom is not in the picture most of the time. You know what I mean? So like the
Hey,
scenarios.
hold on. Hey, natural. Did you hear the contradiction? Or you staying neutral again? Or you staying neutral again?
100 natural.
Did you?
No,
Did
no,
you hear
no. I know that I've said some contradictory
No, I'm
things
asking that
in this
I'm asking
instance.
natural. I'm seeing if because women struggle with holding other women accountable as well too. So I'm asking natural. Natural, did you hear the contradiction?
I heard the contradiction. I said I did.
But do you hear the reason why?
And natural, why did that contradiction occur?
Because there was no clarity coming from Miss B on the question. From my understanding, she said that she would rather, even though she is performing, her children are performing at 70%, she wants them to perform on a lesser
So let me be more
scale
direct.
than
Why is she okay with the mothers preferring the mother to be around the child, even if the child's performing less, but not okay with the child being with the father if the child's underperforming as well?
Yes.
Too? Why is that contradiction is what I'm asking.
Oh, because they're her children.
Exactly. Goes back to my
no,
original point.
But when I said it in the beginning, was because I really do I want every child to be a thing that I definitely want.
When we play videos,
there's
when we play videos, y'all should pause a little bit, right? B, did you see the contradiction that you did? You are
I
valuing.
did.
1 second, please. Do you think it's fair for you to put performance over blood when it comes to dads, and you put blood over performance when it comes to women? Did you understand?
Right.
Like,
So
do you think
this
that's
is
fair?
what I was saying. This is what I was saying, right? The blood, I do want to put that before performance, which is why initially I was like, well, the kid's going to be, he can be with his natural father that doesn't help him perform at a 99%. Now, when I switched, it was because what I'm thinking is that if they're with the mom, they're with this stepdad that is performing really great. So then go ahead and go with the natural mom and the stepdad. But
No,
yes, I will
that's
say
not
the common
natural.
thing is
Hold
the
on, hold on.
natural
I'm
mom,
gonna ask both of you at the same
I
time.
always choose her over the dad.
Is it why you answer that is because you think women are better than men at parenting?
Ali, y'all
Oh,
missing
no,
the point.
Thomas, please let them answer the question first, and then you can do it. Natural and B is the reason why she said that. Natural, not because she is her kids, is because she thinks that women are better at parents than men.
I didn't say they're better.
I'm asking, is that why you said that to you and Natural? Is that why you said that? No, so why would you prefer the woman with the kid underperforming, but not the father, the biological father? You contradicted your answer because you said you want biological parents around their kids. But when Fatty
Yeah.
broke it down, you said you want the biological mother around the kid, but the stepdaddy around the kid. So is it because you believe that these mothers are better parents than fathers?
No.
No,
I
it's not
think that
that.
they're
It's their
different.
biological property. It doesn't matter if they're a piece of shits or
No.
I
not.
think that they're different. I think that they're different.
And whatever man is best for the child, they'll take that. Come on, y'all.
But I
Come
think there
on.
is a
No, it's
scenario.
not. It
There
can't
is,
be
I
that.
think that there
Hold
is
on,
a
real quick. B.
scenario.
Thomas, you jumping. If they'd want the stepdaddy around them and not the biological father, it can't just be that either. It can't just
And
be
I,
that.
I, and that's not what I want, right? Like, I don't want to keep the kids from their biological parent at all, period. I don't do that to my
Somebody,
ex, whether I think he's great or not. I don't do it because I don't want that. I
some
don't want that.
AB,
So in a scenario, I think that, yeah,
AB,
if my
somebody already.
kid goes to the biological dad, when I'm not around, then okay.
AB, somebody already answered that. I think it was Angry Man. Kids give you unlimited power. It gives you
No,
subsidies from the government. It
will
gives
give
you
me a headache.
control over man. It gives you all the things that you can do by yourself, because if you are alone
Gives
by
me less
yourself, the
time for
only men that
myself.
think about y'all are the men that want to try to get on your pants, right?
Gives me
So
gray
the
hairs.
reality, once again, is most women don't want to give their kids away because they lose the goodies and they lose control over the man. This is why
No,
you know the men that actually have more access to their kids when they get split, the men that don't give a fuck about those kids.
Facts.
Straight up facts. The
Facts.
man that gets more access to a kid on a Monday, on a Tuesday, on a Wednesday night is the man that says, I don't give a shit about these kids. You can have him.
I
Let them
couldn't.
one little bit about that kid, and he's going to see his kid less for every
Because
kid
the
he likes the kid
because
more.
the entire
I
point because the entire point in that scenario is leveraging the kid to get on the father's nerves. If she sees that the father doesn't care about the kid, she knows she can't get on his nerves. So she'll allow the father, if he's willing, to come around the kid because she's trying to get him back around so she can get on his damn nerves. Now, the father that does give a damn about the kid, she's going to give him pure hell because she knows he's going to endure it just to be around his kid.
I don't know what that's about because I would never. But I think
No,
that
Of
no one
course
ever
you'll be.
would. No one ever would. It's never, whenever I have this conversation, it's never the women that I'm speaking to. The women I'm speaking to say, oh, I would never do
Well, it's
that.
never the panel. Angry Man, it's never the panel.
Never,
Oh
never.
no,
at all.
they could be displaying the same behaviors with their own words coming out of their mouth, but just because they're on the panel, oh, it's never them.
And I
I
literally,
wish I wish my
I
I wish my
literally,
ex-husband could be right here to validate this because in fact we got into an argument, right? He came over to my house and said, "Why do you let the kids come over here when it's not my time?" Because my kids asked hey, can we go over there? And I said, yeah, of course you can go
Does
see
he
your
care about
dad
the
and his.
kids?
I hope so. I think so. But I don't, but like I said, I don't keep the kids from him. When the kids wanna go over to his house, I would let them. But then he would come back to me saying, why would you let them come over here when it's not their
If he was the dad,
weekend to
wait,
be
wait, wait,
over
listen,
here?
listen. You just proved my point, right? If
No.
he's the father, if he's the father that's saying, why are they coming over here when it's not my day? Okay, that's the type of dad we're talking about that gets plenty of access to his kids. If he was the type of dad that was like, why don't you send the kids over here? That's the type of dad that catches hell. You just proved my point.
Oh no, because if he wanted to have the kids, I would 100% give him the kids. I'm telling you, if he
I
went
hope
to
so.
courts and I asked him this, if he wanted to have 50-50
I hope
custody of the
so.
kids, I would give that to him.
Of course you would.
I hope so.
Of course you
What
would. Because
is
he's not.
that?
Is he currently fighting for 50-50 custody?
No.
Okay, that's why you're willing to give it to him.
No, it's not. No, it's not. If somebody, if it was somebody else and he wanted 50-50 custody or like whatever, I wouldn't then be like, no, I have to have full custody. And also, you can't see the kids anymore. I wouldn't do that to any.
No. Would you give him?
You need to start listening to what they saying. You're actually proving their point without knowing you're proving their point. I'm just being no disrespect. You got to start listening to what you're saying. You're actually proving his point.
B, would you give him?
Yes, he said.
One
Okay.
second, please. Would you give him 50-50 custody if you wanted it tomorrow?
Yes.
Did he ever ask for 50-50 custody?
No.
That's the point.
But why is that the point? How does that prove anything?
Because we are literally saying the men that care the most get L, while the men that either are lukewarm or don't care at all get everything they want. That's the point.
See, but I continue to tell you guys that if it was the other way around, I would be the same way. I'm the same because please go with
the
your
other way
daddy.
around. That's the
Like
point.
if you want to
point B, that's the exact point right there.
It's not the other way around. Here's the thing. We look. This is literally Schrodinger's cat. We don't know if you would do that in the other scenario because the other scenario didn't happen.
I know because I'm me. Like I know what I would do. I know 100% what I would do because I feel like I would be less inclined to send them with their dad. And I tell the kids all the time, you don't have to go over there if you don't want to. And if he ever was like brought the kids back, hey, don't take them. That's fine. Like they can stay with me.
And CEO, I got you. You're going to take us on. By the way, my Gene Boo is already flying back there. Thank you very much.
Oh shit, that's Liam.
Now is the show. AB, you said I know myself, right? But you said too in my show that you cheated on your last boyfriend. Did you know that you
No, not my last boyfriend, but go ahead.
not the last one? Let's go with 2 boyfriends ago. Did you know that you were going to cheat before you cheated?
No.
I know myself. I know what I would never. I know what I.
But when it comes to parenting, like I would, that's something that I feel like I would never take away the rights of a parent to see their child. That's
But you don't
terrible.
know that. You don't know that, B. Honestly,
Hey, B, we love you, B. We love you.
B, let me.
Hey, Thomas, she knows because she knows herself.
Here's the thing. I don't know if y'all know. I'm pretty sure some of y'all know what Schrodinger's cat is. Like when you put the cat inside the box, is the cat still alive or is it dead? You don't know until you open the box. So the point that I'm trying to make is you don't know how you would react to that man doing that until he actually did it. That's the entire point I'm saying.
Okay.
And that's a fair point though, because we can't predict the future.
B, this is to Angry Man's point, right? I got 3 baby moms, right? And the first 2 I'm in court for custody, and they refuse to give me 50% custody. So what Angry Man said is completely true. When you fight for your kids, they fight harder to keep them away from you. That is not
They
no
get
game.
hell.
That is
Families get
hell.
all the
And
access.
now my twins' mother, right? The third baby mother, right? She is jealous of the relationship that I have with my wife now, but she still won't give me the kids, even though she's in a bad situation.
Goes back to our original points. You could just put a
So
ribbon
friends.
on that.
Bro, I literally had a situation where my kid's mother, right? She called me up and she was like, stressing or whatever, talking about but I forgot what it was. She was talking shit and then she was like, but I have the kids the majority of the time and I have to do this and I have to do that. And I said, so give them to me. I can't do that. You just said you were stressed out. You just said you was going through some shit. Why not just give them to me? I'm in the better position financially. Give them to me. Anytime a father tries to get his kids, it's like no, because at that point, a lot of times it's the woman trying to be a contrarian to the man, right? So if he doesn't want the kids, why you don't come and get your kids? Or they'll go over there and drop them off and pull off, knock on the door and pull off and shit. You feel me?
Hey, Angry Man, you know what they do?
That's
They do it like
what's
they,
love got
they
to do
do
with
it.
it. What you do? Drop the
They,
kids. I don't know.
they do it like shoes and their best friends. And I saw these in front of me. A woman will buy some nice pair of shoes that cost $20. It's just that they look incredible. And they will go in a function and complain to their best friends, oh my God, this shoes is killing me. And the friend says, so give it to me. I know like my shoe is a little bit, like my feet is a little bit tinier than yours. Nah, not doing that. That woman rather be complaining about their shoes for the whole night and day, and tomorrow they
Cords
see
on
her
her
best
feet.
friend walking on perfectly nice shoes with no problems because, like somebody said on the panel, a lot of women are like children. They only care about shit when other people care about shit. As soon as they nobody care about that shoe, she's throwing that shit away like it's nothing. But as soon as somebody actually cares, no, this is my shoe, this is my bag, this is my toy, this is my. So go ahead, Miss Natural. Please take us home because we're about to go to Nino Nation.
Okay. Thanks so much for having me on the panel. I really enjoyed myself. I enjoyed hearing all of your points of view, whether I completely agree with them or not. I do just want to say that for all of you who are having a difficult time with your baby moms, I'm sorry, but all women are not like that. And all women do not want to not have a happy ending.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
My baby mama is just like everybody else.
Go ahead, Adam.
Okay.
You have a baby mama?
I have one and a half.
So what I was saying is, I hear all of your views, and I just want to recap. For B, she says she just don't want to be pushed out the picture. For Angry Man, for Thomas, for CEO, for Ali, even for you, Fatty, y'all just don't want to be pushed out the picture.
Me?
All I'm saying is that, from my viewpoint, younger children need their mom, and they really benefit if mom and dad are there. Angry Man said the statistics, like when a dad is there, when a good, powerful father is there, it's like a 2-parent household. That's the setting that we would like to have it in. So while, yes, we all have our individual experiences, and a lot of them are fucked up, and some of them are not, I would just implore us to make better decisions. And although we can't go back and erase the past, we definitely can decide how we move going forward. So it whether or not everybody is in agreement, it still is very difficult for a mom to give her baby up underneath a certain age. I will stick to it. Look, I think that if I had to be in that situation, I would want my children with me, not just because they're my property, but because I think that I am an amazing parent. And like I said before, the ideal situation would be for me and dad to be together underneath the same roof. Sometimes that's possible, sometimes it's not. And I'll say it again. I said at age 5 and up, I would have absolutely no problem. I would encourage, you would not get no resistance from me for my children if I were unable to definitely go with their dad. Why? Because like the nurturing part that a mom gives, I think that the children can be weaned off of that and they would have a better experience with their dad. That's what I said then. That's what I say now. And I hope that we just all go forward in more wisdom.
Okay, so I got something I want to say real quick. So me personally, I don't have to go through it anymore because my children are grown now, but I went through pure hell. And even to this day, with my children being grown, I'm having to weed through and repair the damage that the nurturer did through parental alienation. Okay. This whole thing where y'all love to dismiss this by saying, well, to all of the men that went through that, all women aren't like that. If a man sexually assaulted you and traumatized you, are you going to accept other men telling you, well, all men aren't like that?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, so guess what? We don't want to hear about how all women ain't like that. We're not talking about all women that's not like that. We're talking about the ones that do that. And at some point, there's going to have to be some accountability for women that act like that, because the lie that women are just natural nurturers, it's not the truth. It is not the truth.
I agree.
I never met a bad mother that said, I know I'm a bad mother.
Yeah. Ever.
Like there's two things that women think they have that is always good: being good mothers and having good coochie. Never met a woman that said my coochie is terrible. I can't even keep a man. Every time they get inside of me, they out. Right? All women think they have good coochie, and all women think they are good mothers because, once again, you don't know it. Nobody knows. Do you think that on these movies, these people, these villains think they are the villain of the story? They think they are the hero. Every movie that you see, there's a villain on the other side. Then we say, oh, the superheroes. Thanos didn't think he was a villain. Voltron didn't think it. Like, none of these people think they are villains because on their own story they are heroes, and the heroes are the ones trying to stop them from doing what they need to do. So the same thing, villains never know they are villains. Dumb people never know they are dumb. Unfunny people never know that. Like, the good mother and the good dad, they can say that to the crowd, and I don't doubt that naturally is a good mother. Like, I know no proof, no nothing. I'm just saying that if we go on face value, if you put 100 women in a room and you ask them, are you a good mother and are going to raise your kids well? I don't see no woman on that room saying, nope, I will flunk the test. Let me go ahead and let me give my kid away because I can do it. They only do it for selfish reasons.
But Fatty, you missing
For
one more.
selfish reasons, they will abort the kid. They will give the kid away to the grandparents. They will put the kid on a firefighter station. They will do anything as long as it's for their own well-being. As soon as it's for the well-being of the kid, they will drag that kid on a shitty house, on a dirty floor, on a dirty table. They will use those kids for anything and everything, to get subsidies, to get food trucks, to get whatever the fuck they want, because, once again, I'll repeat it, you only know you are a shitty dad or a shitty mom when people tell you your own assessment of yourself usually is flawed. So,
and Fatty, here's one more caveat to that. Then one of the third ones I always hear, besides those two, which is very true, I'm a good person. That's the third one. I'm a good person. They're
I'm a,
all genuine. They're all good. They're all wholesome. They'll never do that. They're all good people.
hey, let me test it. AB, are you a good person?
Yeah, for the most
Are,
part.
are you a good partner?
For the most part.
Are you a good friend?
For the most part.
What do you do bad when it comes to other people? Treating other people. What like were you a bad daughter, a bad sister, a bad cousin, a bad friend? What did you do that make you being a villain in somebody else's story?
Um, a villain in somebody else's story. Well, the one time I cheated, I was the villain, and that was fucked up.
That's
Mm,
already admitted, so it doesn't count.
Can I? So if you're
I'll leave 1 second. Let's see if she can get away, like, because she already admitted she cheated, so already got one on the bag. Right? Let's go with the one that we don't know about.
I think sometimes I'm not always checking in on my friends, and
That doesn't make you a villain, just make you absent.
No.
well, you said, "Are you a good friend?" and what makes you a bad? And no, it doesn't make
No.
me a villain, but
I clean it up. Like a
well,
moment where you were a villain on somebody else's story.
so I don't know if my best friend considered me a villain at this point, but my ex-husband didn't like him, so I didn't invite him to our wedding, and he was really upset about that for years.
I told you.
Do you
It's
guys do
never
you
going
guys
to
still
be.
do you guys still talk?
Me and my best friend?
Yes.
Yeah, but we
Is it
reconnected
still your best
mostly.
friend?
Yeah.
So you put him walking when you didn't need him, and then you brought him back.
Huh?
No, that's fair. If he's back, he's back. How do you go ahead, brother? Take us home.
no. How long have you been a good person?
What?
I'm saying, how long have you been a good person?
She said
Sure.
what? She said what?
My whole life, I guess.
Your whole life. So
This
since you're a
all
good
seems
person,
like a weird kind of question. Like,
because you say
what
you're.
makes a
So
bad person?
no, so hold
I'm
on.
not murdering anybody.
Since you've been a good person your whole entire life, do you know how to identify a good person?
Yeah.
Am I a good person, B?
No, hold on, Fatty. So if you know how to identify a good
You're
person,
an
did you always
annoying
choose a good
person,
person to be in
Fatty.
your life?
I'm sorry?
Did you always choose a good person to be in your life?
No.
Why not?
Well, the worst person in my life presented themselves as a good person.
How did they present themselves as a good person?
A lot of different ways. They were super, oh, first of all, they love bombing. That was the beginning. But, they're like, oh, I don't know, just all the things, the promises and things. And some of those things did come to
So
fruition. They just
how
omitted
long?
the fact that they
How
were
long does it
abusive.
take?
Listen to
How
y'all. Hey,
long?
Fatty, Ilkan. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all. Y'all know I got it.
Yeah, we out. We already on the way.
We
I
all wrapping
appreciate
it
you,
up.
Thomas. Thank you very much. And Natural did great. Okay, thank you very much
Oh
for.
yeah. I'll have her
We
back. Just let
wrapping
me
up. We
know.
wrapping
And
up
Fatty.
right now.
Natural is my fault. Don't blame Thomas for nothing. I am the asshole. So thank you very much. Y'all.
Fatty, did you
She,
read the cash
I
app?
appreciate
natural bigger. She could do it. Hey, natural. I'll see you tomorrow in group. Good conversation, y'all. Angry man. All right, y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Go
Why
ahead.
Is my camera? Is my light? Why is my light getting dark?
It's because it's already 3 a.m. in the morning.
That's crazy. Oh, you said
Well,
read
I
the.
can't hear Ilkan, but what I will say is some people, like, let's say my ex-husband, he's not a bad person. You know,
Oh, you did this
was
to us
he a good
before.
fit for me? Was
Patty,
he
you remember
a
this?
great husband? Was
We're
he
not
a
about to get
great
into this.
dad? Maybe
We're not
not,
about to
not in
get
my
into this.
opinion, but
AB, an
You
abusive
say you
person
want
is a abusive
no.
person is a bad person. I don't care how label you
This
put
is
on the
crazy. You're doing
person.
this again.
If,
This is
if you
you
call
know.
a person abusive, if you call a person either a narcissist or like you can't like
well, that
words.
is a bad person. That's not my ex-husband, so those are different people.
No, didn't you leave? Why did you leave your ex-husband again?
Oh, that's a long story. We don't got time for that.
Oh my God! Why y'all be doing this?
I
Because you know
really
what?
can't hear you, Ilkan, but it's probably for the best. No, it's like as if he's on mute. It's crazy. But I can hear you, Fatty, so go ahead.
So you okay, it's a long story. AB, I love you. The they're saying
Well, they're
they're
saying
calling
what?
they're calling you the modern mermaid. So congratulations. You,
Thanks.
you, you are not the Disney mermaid, you are the modern mermaid. Thank you very much. You did great today, B.
He said,
Okay,
"Hey, hey,
well,
hey, that's a long
thank you
story.
for having
There was your
me.
person."
I absolutely hate it here, and I'll see you another time.
I appreciate you, B.
What
So
more do you want from me? Oh my God.
she says that's how she says I love you to the people that she likes is by treating them bad. So thank you very much, B. I appreciate
Shut
you.
up.
And let
Okay,
me go
bye.
ahead with the boo. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, what I'm doing? Reading the cash app.
Not, no, I think I already. No, I didn't read them. Let me read this real quick. Manosphere algorithm says, I love the new studio, Fatty. I appreciate you, sir.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Remember for 19 months. Salute to you. I appreciate you. We have my boy Matreon in the building with 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, my brother. I
I believe
appreciate
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
you very much, sir. I appreciate you. My brother is already live in Nino Nation. He is live already. So I appreciate you, Nino, for the
The
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
We have my boy Freezer in the building with another untouchable
The
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
Long way to go, friends. You better pull up tomorrow on the studio / monetization party. This is my version of baby shower, friends, because I have no kids. I appreciate y'all being here tomorrow. Smell the roses. She became a untouchable member from the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And she sent $10 via Cash App saying, great topic tonight. Thank you very much, Smell the Roses. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Brandon in the building. He said, that lady is rad. I don't know what you're talking about. Joshua, he became a member of the
untouchable empire, baby.
And then he sent another membership on Ali
The
side.
untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Joshua. Thank you very much. Finally, Zero Fallout in the building saying, woman, love to go into long-winded diatribes. That way, you can forget what you were asking. It's natural defense mechanism. That way, they can say, I didn't say that, and wiggle out of argument. Thank you very much. Zero Fallout. And finally, PCD with a $20 bala. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate the love. He says, it's messed up. Y'all keep debunking these females every time they try to rehabilitate their image and value as women and mothers. So, friends, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, Natural. Thank you very much, CEO. CEO, you did great, brother. Thank you once again very much. I think your friend had some difficult connecting because she was in the car in and out and up and down. But we try again next week on a more stable environment, okay?
Yo, is it a way we could chat in the back room real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
When you in the show, you too, Ali. Y'all,
Yeah, don't go-
say I want to say something.
Yes, don't go nowhere. So I appreciate y'all, friends. We're going to Nino Nation. I see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. to show you my new gadgets. Natural CEO.
Have a good night.
Hey.
Hey.
Team Fatty. Signing out. Peace.
It is what it is. It is what it is.